What's up, guys? Young Bucks, Old Goats, 112. I'm the GOAT. I got Hialeah Comic Bro here with me, and we're live. We're with you. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I knew you didn't have the skills.
I messed that up, right?
No skills.
Like I went live and the music didn't come, right?
Yeah, there was no music.
But it came eventually.
It came, but
yeah, well, I'm getting used to it, dude.
Yeah, it's just funny. No, the skills weren't there.
No.
I told you 5 seconds, knowing you would do it with like 2 seconds, but no, you thought you could get it closer.
You know what? I'm getting something in my headset here now, on top of all the other difficulties that I'm having. No, I'm pretty sure it's me. I got to figure out where it's coming from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, D? What's going on, son?
It's one of those jokes. There was a joke, I think, about Biden or something. It's when you got a bunch of windows open and you don't know where the sound's coming from, and you can't. That's exactly what just happened to me. Like, I have a bunch of windows open.
I heard that same joke, but it was about Trump.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're both old as shit. Probably the same thing. But I'm not that old. That shouldn't be happening to me. But, anyways, here we are. We're gonna do. What's up, D? We're gonna do some picks in a little bit. Dude, remember Monday we were on the Johnson show and we were talking about like Von Miller and the trade, Kyler Murray getting hurt, Derrick Henry getting. That seems like so long ago, right?
Oh my God!
Like, right? So much shit has happened after that.
Wow! What a week, right?
What a week for the NFL off the field.
Off the field, but dude, just starting Sunday, man. Sunday was, dude, that Henry injury really was a bummer for me, dude. God, yeah. It just went downhill from there.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, all those things are within less than a week. That
it's crazy.
He gave it 100% go at one time. Yeah, so the three major ones I want to talk about today before we get into the picks and then some of the other stuff later is, of course, we got the Beckham situation, the Rodgers situation, and the unfortunate Henry Ruggs situation. Which one do you want to start off with of these three? We'll talk about these three and then maybe do the picks, and then we'll go. All right, you know what? D just picked. We'll go with A-Rod with the COVID. We'll go with his.
Oh, shit. This is going to start quick. Let's do it.
Yeah, we're going to get right into it because I think some of the stuff is interesting. So what's your first thoughts on it? Don't be shy.
Now you don't want me to be shy.
I never want anybody to be shy, dude.
The guy shouldn't have lied about being immunized.
Now, I read about this. I'm not that part. The first thing when I first heard that, I was like, yep. He said he was taking some other things like therapeutics, I believe.
Right.
And he petitioned the league. He's become really outspoken lately. He petitioned the league to count that as if he were vaccinated so he wouldn't have to follow the different protocols. And, he might miss 2 games now, I think, because unvaccinated players get dealt with a little bit more stricter than vaccinated players. So
wait. Not stricter, but different guidelines.
Well, yeah, when I say stricter, I mean he's got to stay out longer time than if he were vaccinated.
Right.
Well, he has a stricter set of rules.
Different guidelines.
Yes, and his are stricter.
Are more, not stricter. You don't get you don't get the shot. You gotta, it's a little different.
You don't like the word stricter.
So you think he should have less time than the other guys?
No, I'm not arguing that at all. I'm just stating the facts. You got hung up on the word stricter. It is stricter. And it should be. I'm not saying it shouldn't be. But he had applied to see if he could get an exemption, and they I want to pull up this article because a lot of the stuff in it is I never really liked Aaron Rodgers all that much, but I do like that he's at least sticking up for himself.
He's not.
Of course he is. He's sticking up for himself.
No, he's not sticking up for him. Being vaccinated is getting the shot. It's not doing this other herbal stuff and petitioning the league. If you're hey, I'm vaccinated. No, you're not.
He said he was immunized, but he is sticking up for himself.
He's not.
What do you mean he's not? He's
Being
out.
immunized is with the vaccine.
Okay, but whether he's right or wrong, he's sticking up for himself. He's out there doing interviews and he's talking about
it. If he would be sticking up for himself, he would have been straight up from the beginning. Hey, I'm not going to get the shot. That's sticking up for yourself instead of trying to finagle, change the words, the verbiage.
All right, I can appreciate that point.
That's sticking up for yourself. I'm cool with that, dude.
Yeah. Well, let me read a little bit about this. I still think he's sticking up for himself, even though I agree he probably should have done, like what Kyrie did and just said it.
I got more respect for that.
I realize I'm in the crosshairs of the woke mob right now, Rodgers said. So before my final nail gets put into my cancel culture casket, I think he's being a little bit dramatic there. I would like to set the record straight on so many of the blatant lies that are out there by myself. Rodgers said the media was on a witch hunt to find out which players were vaccinated and blamed reporters for him saying he was immunized. Immunized. Is that how you pronounce that? Immunized? Mm-hmm. Back in August.
You say it better than me. That's a hard one to say.
Immunized.
Immunized.
He talked to Joe Rogan, dude. That's where he got a lot of the stuff that he's taking right now, and he took before. He's taken ivermectin, or he took ivermectin. 7-1 Packers. He's not going to play against the Chiefs, and he said it's easy to say this. He said if the reporters would ask the follow-up question back then, he would have explained he's not anti-vax, flat earther. Is that a jab at Kyrie? Actually, now that I think about it,
I don't know.
But that he's a critical thinker. Rodgers added that he was following strict NFL protocols for unvaccinated players to a T. He described the daily testing he is subjected to every day. Daily testing would be every day. I don't think you need to say that twice. Even on off days, and believes the rules are in place to shame unvaccinated people. Rodgers has said he's been tested over 300 times before testing positive this week. Of course, it doesn't look good, that Halloween party of him dressed like John Wick. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's John Sick now. He said he experienced some mild symptoms for 48 hours, but he feels really good. Took advice from Joe Rogan. He says he's going to have the best immunity possible. Monoclonal antibodies is one of the things he's taken, which I guess is one of the only approved treatments from the things that he's taking. Ivermectin, zinc, vitamin C. I guess he's taking a lot of shit Joe Rogan took. I mean, it goes on. He kind of bashes the NFL for sending, like stooges in. He called them stooges to try to get the teams to get players vaccinated because his team was one of the ones on the lower end. And he said he lost respect for them when the guy said it's impossible for a vaccinated person to get COVID or spread COVID. If that's true, that's unfortunate.
It's hearsay, though. We don't know if it is true, or that's part of his. Or he's saying that as part of his defense. I mean, he already lied once. Why couldn't he do it again?
When asked about Rodgers' claim that NFL doctor told him it's impossible for a person with COVID to spread COVID, a league source tells CNN no doctor from the league or the joint NFLPA infectious disease consultants communicated with the player. So I don't know. It's he was on the Pat McAfee show, and I guess that's where all these comments came out.
He's always on that show, right?
Yeah, he's on there every week. Yeah, he's usually on there every week on Monday. McAfee, a former NFL player and WWE wrestler turned sports commentator, said on Twitter in August he tested positive for a breakthrough case of COVID-19 despite being fully vaccinated. I don't know, dude. It doesn't sound as bad as it did in the beginning, or at least he came up with a pretty good story that convinced me a little bit that, or maybe he misunderstood what immunized means.
But he's a critical thinker, so you would think he would know the word.
Maybe. He had supposedly some allergy to 2 of the 3 available vaccines at the time, was what he said. So he consulted with like his doctor, and then he didn't like the J&J one because there was stuff coming out about that one, and then that's when he decided to take the other stuff.
And that's fine. I don't got a problem with that.
Why would he say that immunized thing at that point? You're that confident you're not going to get sick, I guess?
I don't know, dude. I don't know why would you make that statement. But.
And I wonder, I had read it before, what exactly he had taken. There's some pill that they're...
yes, Pfizer.
Yeah, their stock went way up today.
Did it really?
Yeah. Okay, D's not happy with him. But of course, he beat the Lions a lot too, right?
He owns them, don't he? Or that was the Bears. That was the Bears.
I mean, I think he owns the whole conference.
He owns the Lions as well, yeah.
Yeah, so we got to take whatever he says with a grain of salt, right? There's probably some deep issues.
Underlying, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a few people that have those.
Yeah. We all do.
Yeah, we all do. Some more than others.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we have them on the show a lot of the time. It's what we do. We give them airtime. Is what we do. And we use it ourselves, actually, now that I think about it. All right, so Rodgers is going to be out. Jordan Love, we're going to get to see him. We could talk more about that when we do the picks. Man, could this be – what's that old Yankee story? I think it's Wally Pipp. Wally Pipp took a day off.
Yeah.
Is that his name? And then Lou Gehrig comes in.
Yeah, never left.
Never got his job back. And, so who knows, dude? Maybe this ends up being a critical moment in his career, dude. And then that's what gets the Lions' luck changing.
There you go. But they've already had inklings, all the shit they went through last summer with him and him leaving. So it might be his last season regardless.
Some would say the writing was on the wall.
Yeah.
So to speak. And they are playing against...
They're at KC.
At KC. All right. We'll get to that game later when we do the picks. All right, so anything else on Rodgers before we move on to one of the other tragedies in the NFL?
I think we've said our two cents on how we feel.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really care, dude. I don't like that team. I've never been a fan of his, but I also do. I like when people think different. He has a different way of thinking about it. Yeah, I get that immunized thing looks bad. He probably should have.
It looks bad. Should he be canceled? Of course not. But just say, dude.
You don't really cancel athletes.
No, you can't. Oh, I'm sure you could. I wouldn't put that yet. You can't cancel.
Ray Rice got canceled.
Kaepernick got canceled.
Some would say he canceled himself,
but isn't that kind of like, didn't Gruden cancel himself?
He got fucked, dude.
He did himself.
I guess.
He himself. He did.
He didn't come out on Monday Night Football and say those things.
No, but he canceled himself. If he wouldn't have put that in writing or in an email, it probably doesn't come out.
The bottom line, I think, dude, it's just very easy to get canceled nowadays, dude. Very easy. Look at that. Look at that interview that I shared with you that you told me you had seen about Chris Collinsworth, old YouTube video.
That's not a live interview. That shit's on YouTube.
It was a Monday night. It was during a Monday Night Football game.
AD, I am sorry. I know I'm the commissioner, but I have not had the time to look into your grievance.
Now, has that affected his outcome?
No, I doubt it. Or maybe because that game's still on. It's this week. D, I'll look into it. I'll get with the league office, and we're gonna get to the bottom of this, and we're gonna figure out the 37, 19, and 18 yards. Okay, we'll get on that tomorrow, bright
He's
and early.
Harley's henchman, right?
No, he's oh yeah, he is Harley's henchman. You're right. He's in second place. Me and Chad are playing this week for sole possession of third place.
He's talking about Carter, I guess.
Yeah, it's Carter.
It says here he only had one catch, though.
I don't know. I haven't looked into it.
That is so weird.
He's probably reading it backwards. He's been known to do that before.
I'm trying to figure the stats here real quick. That's Carter, right?
Michael.
Yeah, I just have him as one. Yeah, he's right, though. It shows him with a long of 19 yards. How could that fucking be, dude?
It's probably a typo. They do the corrections, I think, like on Monday morning or Tuesday morning. They'll probably fix it.
He got offered Najee for and Thielen for Adams and Damian Harris. What's your feeling on this, truly, Sab? Thanks for the question. I don't know, dude. I probably stay put there. I don't know how you feel about that one.
I probably do too, man. But, bro, I don't know. Najee and Thielen might look better than Adams and Harris. Najee's been balling lately, bro. He's at like that 100% of that backfield.
All right, but how about Adams and Thielen? Do you make up the difference there?
Dude, I think Thielen, dude, it's an up. Yeah, God bless.
Let's take a look at the numbers. Let's go inside the numbers.
Or it's also goes. Well, it doesn't matter because it's an even. If you could,
it's a 2 for 2. So if one guy's going to be better than the other, you got
Damian over Thielen and Najee over Adams.
So Thielen is getting you. He's picked it up the last 2 weeks. He's got a couple 30-point games, but he's also had 2 games under 10.
That's pretty consistent, man.
I guess he just had a 2-week slump there.
Slump, yeah.
All right, let's look at Adams. Spell that right, buddy. This has been a little bit more a better floor. So his floor has always been low double digits, and then he's popped for 50 and he's popped for 49.
You got to think he's gonna miss. He's not gonna have you don't know, but you think the next 2 weeks might be downers for him because of no Aaron.
Yeah, they're expecting him to be back Monday, but no Aaron. We don't know what Love's gonna be.
Yeah, you don't know yet.
Okay, so this is not as clear cut, and then
God damn, dude, he's stacked, dude. Look at his freaking. He could also ask for Madison to add Cook's backup.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I have that's Harris. I have Najee Harris, and then Damian Harris. These guys are both named Harris.
Dude, his team is stacked. He should be getting Kareem Hunt soon.
Ugh. See, this guy had these 3 games that were not good, and then he's kind of picked it up. I never liked Belichick. Fuck it, dude. I'd probably do that trade.
I'd probably do it too. And if he could get Madison, the backup to Dalvin Cook, which he has, dude, that's a win all day.
Yeah, dude. If they throw in Madison, you got the roster space.
Dude, look at his team is freaking stacked.
Madison is one of the better backups in the league that never plays.
And he's got the starters just in case. That's a nice freaking little. And Cook is gonna get something, dude.
And you have Kareem Hunt. How many roster spots do you have?
He's coming back soon. He's on IR right now, so he's coming back hopefully in like 2 weeks.
You're welcome to call into the show anytime.
You could join us.
Yeah, absolutely. And anybody else too. The link is
link's in the chat in the description.
Yes, just click the little arrow and then the link should be there. Okay, so where were we? We had finished talking about Rodgers, and before the question, I lost track. I don't know where we were.
Oh my God, where were we?
We're talking about people getting canceled and
Oh yeah.
Gruden
Okay, let's
and
just
stuff
move on.
like that.
Let's talk about Ruggs and get it over with.
Okay, let's talk about Ruggs. Ruggs, as you probably have heard, unless you're living inside a cave under a rock, had an accident, and he was going at 156 miles an hour.
Did
And
you call that an accident, bro?
I'm sure he didn't intend to do that.
I am so pissed off about this whole shit, dude. I really am.
It's terrible, dude. Somebody lost their life.
Bro.
That's the first thing, Somebody else threw away their career. Somebody's got to live with that for the rest of their life. The family's affected. Those things affect multiple people. So, it's tragic.
I saw it on YouTube today. Something I didn't know. There's a piece on YouTube that ESPN did on him. And it was about when he was like 17, 18. He had a really good friend of his
I heard this.
Die in a car accident. They go over the whole accident, dude. And it was like his brother, they interview. He died because he wasn't driving, but the car kind of started hydroplaning and it started flipping and he was thrown from the car and he died. It wasn't a drunk driving or anything like that. And you see Ruggs, they do the whole piece. He's at the cemetery and his mom's talking, the kids' parents. And then, it goes to Ruggs, this was 2019 when they did the story. So I guess it was like right around when he was getting drafted.
Mm-hmm.
And now to know what happened and it's
terrible, dude.
Dude, it's so tragic, bro.
And
senseless, just senseless, dude.
156 miles an hour, dude. Inebriated, nonetheless. That's dangerous when you're 100% sober. You know what I mean? To do that, and you're ripped. Jesus, dude. And you're a millionaire. You could get a chauffeur, an Uber.
Dude. Now more than ever, it's so easy, right?
Yeah, hopefully that's what do they call those cautionary tales for other athletes, other people, not just athletes. Everybody, dude. I think anybody could learn from that. Just think, dude. The day before you're on top of the world, young, rich, turning into a damn good football player, right? He was.
Yeah. He was our leading receiver this year so far.
And now
he changed the way they play. They play the Raiders on defense.
This is obviously secondary. We already talked about, what a
dude,
tragedy.
You know what, dude? The Raiders are gonna be fine. I'm not even worried about the Raiders. Who cares? That's nothing.
Well, what do you think that does to their season?
I don't know. It does. Fuck it. If it fucks up the season, it fucks up the season, bro. Fuck it.
Well, you will get a bump on some of the other players, I think, now, speaking fantasy. You're going to get a bump on some of the other receivers. Renfro. What's the other guy's name? I had him. Braylon? Or
Braylon.
Mm-hmm.
Braylon. I forget what it's called. Braylon. God damn, what is his name?
Edwards?
Anyway, I don't remember. And then then Waller.
Yeah, Waller. So, anyways, that's the fantasy. What is his name, dude?
Braylon Edwards.
Is it Brian? No.
Braylon Edwards.
Brian.
Braylon.
Do they have a receiver named Brian also?
Okay,
no,
maybe
it's Brian. Hold on. It's got to be this guy.
I think it's Braylon, ain't it?
I thought it was Braylon, but...
Oh, it is Brian.
Yeah.
I thought it was Brian. I thought it was Braylon or something.
So did I. I think there was a player before named Braylon.
Didn't he come to the Dolphins? Is that the guy they got from the Dolphins?
Braylon Edwards? I don't know, dude. I don't know what we're talking about right now. Braylon. Who is Braylon?
I don't know. Some guy.
It's somebody for sure.
Wasn't that a receiver for the Browns a couple of years? Braylon Edwards.
Yeah, he was a receiver. Here you go. I know I'm not crazy,
He was
dude.
like a #1 pick or something. Yeah.
Out of Detroit, Michigan, dude. He was picked. Where is the pick? He was a first-round pick, 3rd overall from the Browns.
Yeah, from the Browns.
Which is a perfect segue to our next. Is that it for Ruggs? We're gonna sweep that under the rugs.
No, that's not funny.
We're gonna keep talking about it.
No, but that's not funny.
Okay, let's sweep it under the rug. Let's move on. Not Braylon Edwards. Odell, another receiver for the Browns that they also heavily invested in. Odell Beckham Jr. No, Braylon hasn't been in the league since 2012, by the way, since you're asking. So Odell Beckham Jr. cut by the Browns. Have you kept up with the story at all?
Yeah.
So is the bottom line that this guy, it seems crazy to me, dude. Is the bottom line that this guy is getting cut because his dad shared?
No, man. No, of course not.
Is that the last straw?
That might be the last straw. But
what?
I don't even know if that was the last straw. Dude, it was just time to go, you know? Maybe the team.
Know it. That's why I'm asking. What's that?
It might have just been time for him to go, you know, and yeah, it might have been the last straw, but it sounds so stupid. Why'd you get fired? Man, because my dad, you know?
Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's like if he hadn't been doing much, I guess that makes it easier to get cut, but that would be insane, you know, like, you know, you're working somewhere and your dad posts something on his social media and you get fired because of that. Isn't that crazy?
It is, but at the same time, dude, I'd be so utterly embarrassed that my dad did that shit. You know what I'm saying? I would have gone off on my dad, dude.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah, I think my internet is doing the old crapola on me, which I wanted to show this video, but I don't think it's a good time right now with the way the internet is. But basically, the video that he shared was made by somebody else. When you first heard it, and the media is so fucked up. If you just read headlines, you're fucked, because it seemed like his dad created the video. If you read, he didn't read too deep into it. He just shared. What's that?
So his dad didn't record it straight for, you know, for it to get out. Then somebody recorded him saying it.
No, his dad just shared a YouTube video that somebody else made.
That's it?
He didn't make this video. You thought he made it?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I thought too when I first read it, because the media made you think that.
Yeah.
He just shared a video that somebody else made on YouTube.
Saying all this stuff.
Well, I wasn't saying anything. I'd like to.
Okay, but the video. So what you hear is a video off of YouTube.
Yes.
You don't hear his actual dad saying this.
No. Can you see the video?
It's yeah. And dude, I saw that play when it got stuck. I saw that play when that happened, dude, and that was such a freaking horrible shit of a pass that fucking this guy threw. He was wide open, bro.
Well, you know, the video's a little choppy here. Go ahead and look this up.
Okay, so his dad basically put this video, shared this video that somebody else made about him and Odell being open and all that shit, right? Is that what you're saying? And where did he post this?
On
where
Instagram.
Did he post this? On Instagram?
Yes. He posted it on Instagram.
Why is that even a story?
Go ahead and look up. Well, the bottom line is he got fired, and they're saying it's because of this.
But I don't think it was just because of that, dude. I think there's more to it.
Of course, there's more to it, but this is kind of like the last.
It could be.
I guess
You're
the
right.
last.
But I wouldn't
You know,
think
if
this
you-
is like. I wouldn't think this is it's the last straw. It's not the major reason.
Dude, if you look at this video, it's a pretty well made video, and it shows a lot of horrible Baker Mayfield throws, dude. And they're all just from this year.
I'm
Like-
sure if Baker threw better, I'm sure he would catch it. He would have better numbers.
I mean, this guy is one of the most talented receivers in the NFL. I realize he's kind of like he's been a distraction.
He's been hurt a lot too.
That too. And then, they were talking the expectations. They were talking about, Super Bowl. Then that ended last year, and then they were talking about that again this year.
You were looking really good at the beginning.
Yeah, I still think Baker Mayfield's not a great quarterback, dude.
It's kind of playing out that way.
This guy's going to be infinitely better wherever he goes. Are you seeing some of these throws, dude?
Yeah.
You seen how open this guy is on some of these?
Yeah.
And he doesn't even attempt the pass, or he throws a terrible pass, dude. Like if this video is real, like Beckham could have been leading the league in yards and touchdowns probably. Just terrible.
Yeah. So that's all he did was share a video.
Yeah, and then also people commented on his Instagram, and then like he either agreed with them saying Baker was bad or liked their comment, stuff like that.
Dude, I just don't see that big a deal.
Maybe they just wanted to get rid of him anyways. And
I think so, dude. I don't even see that being that big a fucking deal. Honestly, I think the media made it up to be more than what it was. But I just don't see it as that big a fucking deal, dude.
Well, one thing is if you're doing it, but
these people have to have some fucking thick. Can you imagine people just imagine Greer, perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that guy sleeping at night, dude? With everybody fucking talking shit about him, his weeks and all that shit.
Every time he opens his bank account app, he's sleeping well, I'm sure.
Yeah, but that still's got to bother you hearing all that shit. So
it's got to bother you because you're going to lose your job really soon.
Yes.
But you already knew that whether the media was saying it or not. Just the media turns it up. The media puts pressure, right?
Yeah, they put the pressure.
Yeah. So, every Dolphin reporter starts saying that, you're probably going to get fired eventually, dude.
Yeah, it's coming. The end is near.
Yeah. And, I think it's time to end that.
I think so too.
That has been a disaster. I mentioned this on Monday in the Johnson show again. I'll say it again because it was kind of surprising to me. If Brian Flores were to go on an unbelievable run of 7-1 his next 8 games, that's more unlikely than an alien coming down behind me, even though that there is an alien behind me. But
or walking in through the store.
Yeah, or me winning the lottery. That's not going to happen. The Dolphins are not going to go 7-1. But if they did go 7-1 in their next 8 games, guess what prize he would win? He would win the prize of having the same record that Adam Gase had of 23-25 when he was able to get fired. So if Flores goes 7-1, he becomes eligible to get fired with the same record that Gase had. That's mind-blowing. Because Adam Gase, when he finished 23-25, they had been talking about him getting fired already for a while. And it seems like Brian Flores' conversations are just kind of starting now.
It's more a
right?
Yeah, it's more a Greer, anti-Greer losing his job rather than Flores.
Anti-Greer sentiment?
Yeah, I think people still like Flores. I like him as well. I don't think he. I like him. I like him as a coach.
Dude, I got somebody that's late for Halloween back here.
Who is that?
I'm not sure, dude.
Let me go back to it. Because I was just seeing that. I just wasn't sure. I wasn't. What am I watching?
It's just Jason. He's
Hi, I'm Jason, long-time listener, first-time caller. I just want to say Aaron Rodgers is a bum. He's an absolute bum.
Is that a Lion shirt I see? Is that, or at least it's the Lion colors?
It's a faded shirt. I live in a lake. I've been in the water for years. It's a little faded. It's a little ratty. But I did not lie about COVID.
So do you just naturally hate Rodgers because of your team affiliation, or has nothing to do with that?
No, I hate him because he's a cocky, arrogant son of a gun. Every time he throws the ball, if it's an incomplete pass, his eyes roll into the back of his skull like he's the freaking Undertaker. And it gets real old, real fast.
I get that feeling. I could see where he could be like a mini Tom Brady for you guys.
He thinks the rules don't apply to him. He's like, you know what? If I come back, you gotta bring my buddies back.
Are you talking about Tom Brady or are you talking about Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers.
But there's a lot of similarities, right?
Hey. Don't compare the GOAT with the bum. Come on.
Well, they
Supermodel wife is allowed to criticize people. Bum boy over here can't.
Who is his? He's got a pretty hot wife, if I remember correctly, or girlfriend. I can't remember who. He's ran through a few.
Yeah, he was dating Danica Patrick.
Okay. Two strong personalities there, probably.
Yeah. Well, neither one of them was very talented at their job. Oh!
Came out swinging with a knife, dude. Hell yeah. So how many people did you kill this Halloween, dude?
Yeah. Took the weekend off. It wasn't on Friday the 13th. It was on October 31st. They got the numbers backwards.
Yeah, it could never be Friday the 13th Halloween.
If it was on, Friday, October 13th, things might have happened.
Right.
Might have got dirty. Might have gotten excited out there. Oh, and by the way, because I'm a big fan of the state of Virginia, I don't know why living in Crystal Lake, but the Hokies just lost.
Oh.
Did they really? Now, you don't like them because you like the other Virginia team.
Well, the Virginia team, they got those lovely colors, that orange, that blue. It's nice.
What was the score in that game, by the way?
Yeah,
The Virginia Tech game?
Like 17-3.
Okay. They were favored in that game. Boston College.
You want to get on here? Hey, one of my friends wants to get on here. Just give me a second.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
Is
what he's doing.
it Michael Myers?
Mike's a good fellow.
Is
good.
Is it Freddy Krueger?
I don't know what that guy was doing.
Oh,
Hey,
man, Steve. What's up, dude? Who was that guy?
I don't know. He came in a couple months ago. I don't know.
You just letting him stay?
I'm scared to kick him out.
Is he paying rent?
He's gonna be honest. Well, he brings things in. I don't know.
And you guys apparently share the same wardrobe because you have matching shirts.
Clothes, oddly enough.
Wow, dude, that's kind of peculiar.
It's odd. So anyway, Aaron Rodgers, it's a little crazy what's going on with him. I hope he's okay. I don't want him to be sick.
Well, he's already sick now, so he's at least he's not going to get sick for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
it could be a blessing, right, for them. Now they know.
Little fever, little congestion.
What if Jordan Love just goes off, dude?
I hope he does. I actually have a Pinnacle card over here. Not Pinnacle, Panini. It's got a little jersey piece. It's numbered to 25.
So you're thinking more of your own personal investments here in this situation. Okay.
That's good. What you're going
to it all comes back to me eventually.
Right. Absolutely. Who cares about the Packers and
and for example, in the long term in the fantasy world, I am due at least one more point because of a little error in catching from last night, but I won't bring that up.
I'm sure they'll fix it. They'll probably fix it.
Have you looked into that?
No,
I mean, all I saw online was, I mean, for the first part of the game, because I didn't watch it, and he had 0 receptions for 18 yards. And I was like, how do you do that? How do you have 0 catches, but you have 18 reception yards? Was it a catch and
maybe he was rushing?
Somebody gave him the little lateral?
Maybe he was rushing?
Well, that would have been under rushing yards, I do think.
Yeah.
You guys watch that game?
No.
Very little. I saw like the first quarter. And they were just opening massive holes.
Okay. We could get into the picks after this. Just to finish on Beckham real quick. What do you guys, anybody have any idea where you think would be a good fit? Who might be looking for his services?
Well, I saw New England came up already.
Don't they always come up?
Oh, why is that, dude?
Because they're always sniffing around, dude.
They always have that mentality of come over here, do it our way, you will be successful. And a lot of players do come over there for 1 year, like Randy Moss. He had that one huge year, and then,
By the way, I looked this up on CBS Sports as well, just to get another box score. And they also have him with 1 reception for 37 yards with, again, a long of 19.
I mean, my only thought is someone caught it and then it was a lateral when he ran with it. That's my only thought process there, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Now,
but then he wouldn't get the total 37 yards.
Well, no, but it was on 2 different plays.
Oh, I see what
2 different plays.
Yeah.
So let's say I catch the ball, right? Ball's thrown to me, I catch it. I lateral it to Hialeah. He fumbles. No, just kidding. He doesn't fumble. He gets the ball, and then he gets yards. Are those yards considered receiving yards or rushing yards for him?
That's a good question. I don't know.
We need the Elias Sports Bureau, because if a catch that is lateraled to your teammate and he goes on, those are considered receiving yards. That has to be the only explanation, like you were alluding to there, D, right?
Yeah, but if I do lose by 1 point,
Jason's gonna come out.
Yeah, I mean, where you at, buddy? Oh, he went to bed.
You got him pretty well trained, that guy did.
Yeah, I guess.
I would really like to know the answer to that. That's pretty intriguing.
Inquiring minds want to know.
If I were commissioner, we would have known already. But
exactly.
I don't want to become Aaron Rodgers and talk shit about the league and everybody.
Yeah. Hey, you don't want to be a free thinker.
Yeah, he's getting back. Hey, I heard the Rams may be interested in Beckham.
No.
Or,
they have too many wideouts already.
Yeah, they're good, dude. They don't need them.
He said never say never. They just released Deshaun Jackson.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know where he landed, but his playing time started to diminish. Even though I saw him catch a few bombs early on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, they're throwing the cup a lot, and I do appreciate that.
So apparently he's still out there, Deshaun Jackson. So somebody will pick him up.
Maybe the Raiders look at him.
Maybe the Patriots are looking for him too.
Hey, the Raiders are in the market for a receiver, right? He seems like a Raider kind of guy. Also.
Yeah.
You know who else was a Raider kind of guy back in the day? Randy Moss.
Yeah. It didn't work out so well, but yeah.
Not too good.
He did seem like a Raider.
I'm sorry, that might have been a little too soon. I apologize. It's my roommate. He makes me think of these things.
Yeah. That guy drives you crazy, dude. Who else? Oh, how about if the Chiefs get him, dude? That would be interesting, right?
They might need an offensive line.
That would be interesting.
Maybe, yeah, absolutely. Their line's terrible. Maybe the Raiders are like, you know what? Enough shit's happened this year. We're not going to go in on Beckham.
Yeah.
Right? Like, all right, just
honestly, I wouldn't touch either one of them, dude. Just finish this. But you can't say that either.
When you say either one of them, either who?
Deshaun Jackson or Beckham.
Hey, Deshaun Jackson might be a better fit for the Raiders.
I think Deshaun Jackson is a better fit.
Yeah, maybe a veteran in there with some of those young guys, still catch a bomb every once in a while.
The Lions, I think we're going to stay pat. I think we're okay.
You guys are on target. You know what was sad watching that game yesterday? I realized the Jets have like twice as many wins as the Dolphins.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Was it 2-1?
Yeah. I made it sound worse than it is, but yeah, it's 2-1.
And have you noticed?
That was awesome.
and if you noticed, all their quarterbacks have played really well.
The Jets?
Yes.
Dude, that guy who came in yesterday, Josh Johnson, I want to show his career real quick. He threw like 3 touchdowns. He almost covered for those people that were so inclined on that game on the last drive, but it was tipped up and intercepted, and they were not able to cover. Let's see here.
I mean, I felt bad for the other kid. He goes in, has a huge game, and then immediately gets hurt. Man,
and he threw a nice touchdown in that game right before that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Josh Johnson. He didn't play bad, dude. He had let's see. Let me bring up the stats real quick. He threw for 300 yards, 27 of 41, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. It was a batted pick. It very easily.
That's a nice little fantasy week.
For a third, nobody started him in any fantasy league ever.
Never, right? He's never been started.
Nobody knows who he is. I don't think Yahoo has him in the system, probably. This guy was a third string. He might, they got Joe Flacco there. He might have been like 4th string. Who knows? But look at this guy's career path. You see this on the right here? I don't know if it's too small for you guys to see this.
Oh, my God.
He's
played for everybody.
He's basically played for every team. He was even a Raider, dude.
What the fuck?
Wait.
Buccaneers, 49ers, Sacramento Mountain Lions, Cleveland Browns, Cincinnati Bengals, Niners again, Bengals again, Jets in 2015, Colts in 2015.
Oh, he did play for us.
Bills in 2015, Ravens, Giants, Texans, Raiders, Redskins when they were the Redskins, San Diego Fleet, Detroit Lions, Los Angeles Wildcats, 49ers, and now the Jets again.
Okay, who are the Fleet?
Yeah, I know, right? And
Is
this guy
that
played
like
with
an arena league?
I don't know.
he played with Marshawn Lynch in high school. It is a member of it's one of the 8 members of the Alliance of American Football. They were, you know why you don't know them? They established, here's the top thing on their Wikipedia. Established 2018, folded 2019.
There you go.
But anyways, I thought that guy, for a guy who's bouncing around so much and was the 3rd string quarterback, to come in, Colts defense is not supposed to be terrible. And he held his own.
They're not a bad defense.
Yeah, he held his own, dude. Oh my God.
I say that the running back for Indy last night had a huge game.
Which one? I mean, they both kind of.
Taylor.
Well, the one that Remo has playing against me.
Taylor absolutely went off. He had that long run. Hines had a touchdown too. I was
I'm feeling that too because I don't think he should have been allowed to play.
That's something Aaron Rodgers would do, bro.
I think he might have had COVID and didn't realize it.
I was watching that game with 8 minutes left. I was like, why is Carson Wentz still in this game when they're up like 20-something points? And
he came back.
He's made of paper mache. Well, they almost came back to cover. I mean, they weren't really coming back. I mean, let's see.
I was surprised they scored that the Jets scored 30, man.
They lost 30-45. Yeah, they gave it a valiant effort. Let me pull up the spreads for this week.
Oh, yeah. D, you going to do it with us?
Oh, sure. I mean, I can pick losers as good as anybody.
Right. So I got
not as good as Hialeah did last week.
Bro, I did horrible last week. Shut up.
How horrible did you do? Let's show them.
I had the worst week ever.
There it is right there.
Fucking sucks.
Look at that. Everybody's got winning records, and it's against the spread?
This is against the spread.
Wow.
Dude, I just tanked it last week, man. Fuck.
So, yeah, I'm 11-4 last week, 63-55-4. That's 516. Hialeah was 4-11, the opposite of me. 60, 58-4. He's just under 500 because we don't count the loss. The tie we counted as a loss.
Okay.
And then Tank was 7-8. He's right at 500. And then I was about to be 16-0 this week because he sent us the spreads for 2020. So,
hey, D, you just said. So you think we're doing okay, in your opinion?
Well, yeah, because if you're actually gambling, a tie just scratches the game.
yeah, it's a push. Yeah.
Yeah, it's push. So, I mean, y'all gonna be down a little bit of money, but it's not that bad.
I mean, if you would have made
I know
even
right
bets, we would have had enough for a pitcher of beer probably, or something like that. You want to be over 600, I think. Then you're feeling, like, hey, I'm getting one out of every 10. I'm getting one.
Yeah, we gotta do better. We're gonna do better. God dang it!
I mean, last year at the high point, some people were around 550. That was like the best we got.
Man, look at all those comments. That's pretty sweet.
Respectable.
Yeah, all of a sudden they just dried up.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude, what happened?
Hey, Jason, can you? Oh no, he's still in bed.
Get him on the computer. Hey, let's do the spreads. I got to bring somebody else on here with us that's in the back room. Old school guy. I don't think he's into the horror
genre.
Ogre.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Not much. Hey, to answer a question, you guys were talking about like the. It all depends on the origin of the play. Like if it's a running play and the running back laterals, then the guy who picks up that lateral gets rushing yards. If it's a passing play and he laterals, then it's the same idea. It's just how it originates,
Oh, cool.
Did you watch that game last night?
A little bit. I can't. I don't know, man. The Jets they're not fun to watch.
So did you find out why we're asking that question? Did you hear that part?
I was here for Jason from Crystal Lake. I think that's who.
Good dude.
Yeah, he's no longer with us.
Yeah, he's underrated. He's really a good guy once you get to know him. If he lets you get to know him.
I mean, he got you those matching shirts, dude. So he can't be that
right?
bad. So we think that that's a possibility for this guy's stats. Then maybe that's what happened.
I didn't see it. Now I almost feel like I want to go through like the play-by-play online to see if someone lateraled.
I don't feel like you really want to do that with the Jets.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's.
Or my Lions for that.
So we had all picked the Jets plus 10.5 yesterday, so we all got that wrong. Tank, Ogre, we're about to do some picks here. You want to make picks
man,
with us?
I'm free. Let's do it.
All right. Let's pull up.
I charge for my picks. They're $29.99 per pick. If you just call the 1-900 number. 1-900, get it wrong.
We're gonna give you the one guaranteed pick of the week, but first you gotta subscribe.
Lock of the week.
Yeah, lock of the week. Bet against me, you win every time.
All right, you guys took the Colts, right?
Yeah, we're all 0-1.
Take off the records, Randy.
Yeah, I know they're disturbing for you. Let's take them off.
Yeah.
There you go for an Ogre.
Oh, I'm suddenly there. Yeah.
All right, so this is the line we're working with. I did see that the line on this Dolphin game went down to 5.5, but we're going to use these lines here. So it's the Dolphins by 7 at Houston, and Tyrod Taylor is going to play. Now, Hialeah, you're going to jot these down? I don't have to?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Well, I'll start. I'm taking the Texans. I think they'll keep it close. I can't give the Dolphins 7 points. They haven't.
By the way, D, I think I gave you the little wrench. You got the wrench, right?
I got one in there somewhere. Yeah.
Can you keep an eye on the comments because I can't see.
Actually, I've got it on full screen so I can actually see the.
Randy, I'll be on it. That's fine.
Just in case,
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, don't comment.
All right, I could go next on this game. I'm gonna stupidly take the Dolphins on this one.
Wow.
They gotta win at some point, and maybe Tua gets fired up seeing that Texans logo, thinking about the Deshaun Watson, and he sticks it to him. Sounds like a nice fairy tale, I know. But
Mhm.
I got
Devontae Parker is out. He's on IR, actually.
Yeah, I got Houston in this one.
I don't
Yeah,
blame you,
what?
my friend.
I just think they're gonna throw it to what's his name, Cooks. I think just keep throwing it to him. So I got him on my fantasy team.
Oh, okay. This is everything goes back to you here. I see.
Well, come on, you picked Miami out of your deep love for Miami. Come on,
Oh, this is deep hatred at this point. What I
So who
have.
are you taking? Who are you taking, D?
I'm taking Houston.
He's a responsible human being. He's taking Houston, of course.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take the Astros over the Dolphins.
Yeah, I
That'd be a
gotta
good
agree
game.
with that. I can't give Miami 7 points. I just can't.
They haven't earned it. They haven't earned 7 points.
I think they're averaging like 7 points this year at home.
When was the last time a team was favored by 7 points that is 1-7 or 6, whatever the hell they are?
It's a battle for draft picks, is what this is.
Yeah.
But they don't have their own draft pick.
Ooh,
What picks do they got this year?
They have the 49ers next year, and then they traded theirs away to Philadelphia.
to move back up.
So this pick, whatever it will be, a top 5 pick will be Philadelphia's.
Hey, Philadelphia's sitting
wow.
pretty, man. They got that Carson Wentz pick too, which is going to be a first rounder probably since he's playing all the snaps. And then they got their own pick. They're going to have 3 pretty nice picks in the first round.
Yeah, but if their GM is anything like Miami's, I mean,
There's only one Chris Greer, bro.
All right. Let's
Who
go.
would you fire over on that team?
oh, right now, Chris Beer, look at those 5 draft picks. You had a stockade of 5 picks, and you made them into that Austin Jackson, that corner that I can't even pronounce his last name. He can't even get on the field. Tua. Then you have Waddle, and who's the other? Phillips. Those are your 5 first-round picks. Dude, that's nothing to get excited about. I couldn't understand that cornerback that they drafted from Auburn when they already had Byron Jones and X. That made no sense.
That made no sense. Bro.
It made no sense that day. So it's not revisionist. It's not like I'm coming up with it today. On draft night, I was like, what
That
are
makes
we
sense.
doing, dude?
Yeah.
I thought, you know what? Maybe they know something I don't know, dude. The league uses a lot of 3 and 4 and 5 receiver sets. Wow, maybe they're just doubling down and they're going to be super dominant. Like, I can't sniff the field, dude.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Okay. Let's get back to the Texans and the Dolphins.
come on! This is the Our Dolphins show. We need to talk about them a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Don't. By the way, if you're going to talk about bad draft picks, he's a Lions fan, so he could share our pain.
Hey, we can ruin a number 1 pick's career faster than anybody. It's a gift.
Hey, the Lions are first on the waiver wire. They can pick up Odell if they wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah, he's probably already preparing a video about the Lions that his dad can share, so they don't pick him up. All right, let's move it on. Next is the Broncos. They're at the Cowboys. The Cowboys are favored by a healthy 9.5. Dak Prescott says he's feeling good. Seems like a lot of points. I don't know.
You want to go, D?
I can't stand the Cowboys because they get way too much respect and fall short every year of even making the playoffs. So this year that they're clearly a top team, but man, 9.5, that's a lot of points. I'm taking the Cowboys anyway. I'm going to take those points. If Dak is playing, I think it's good. If Dak is not playing, I would go the other way. But Dak says he's playing. I'm taking the Cowboys.
Ogre?
Too many points. Don't know about his health.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go Denver here. I don't know if I feel it, but yeah, I'm gonna go Denver.
I think you're feeling exactly how Kyle feel on it. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, I certainly don't feel good about this one, but I'll take the Cowboys. Even if Dak doesn't go, dude, their backup played pretty well last week, dude. That was a pretty impressive win. So I'll lay the 9.5 here. Take the boys, see what they can do.
I'm taking the Broncos. I feel like I feel better about it, but than he does. But I'm going to go Broncos as well. I'm going Broncos. That's a lot of points.
All right, so we're split on that one. Next up, we got the Vikings at the Ravens. The Ravens are favored by 5.5.
I got to go Ravens on this one.
Yeah, the Vikings are coming off that devastating loss to the aforementioned Cooper Rush and the Cowboys on, I believe that was Sunday Night Football.
Who are you taking, Randy?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and agree with him, man. I'll take the Ravens here in the 5.5 at home.
Is this your lock of the week?
I wouldn't go that far, but I feel pretty good about this one.
This one's pretty good.
Yeah. That lock of the week might just be against the Dolphins taking the Texans, but even though I picked the Dolphins. I'll let you know my lock. And if you guys have one, spit it out when you get to it.
I'm going Ravens as well.
Upset special, shake up the world. Vikings
What?
cover the spread. They're going to win by like 10. I feel it coming. I feel
Wow.
this Cousins character. He's going to be throwing to Thielen a lot, which I don't have either one of these people on my fantasy team. Got nothing in it. I think Cook's going to have a big game. I'm taking him.
All
right. So he's looking for the upset, not only to cover. He thinks they're going to win.
Straight up win. So you guys are guaranteed to get that one right.
You heard it here.
He's going to go to my team to see which players I have to be sure.
Absolutely. I'm double checking you, dude, here. I'm thinking, let's see. All right. You were right.
I think I'm actually going against Thielen this week.
Okay.
Damn,
You've been talking so much about stuff that benefits you. I had to fact check you on it. Sorry.
Hey, I'm not a politician. I will tell you how it is. And by the way, my friend Jason does need to go see Mr. Sticky Fingers, and maybe he can pull a couple of his players out.
Is that your opponent this week here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Big Remo.
Yeah, so Jason might be making a little trip.
Hey, look at you, dude. You're 6-2, man.
He's in second place.
I'm tied for first place, but if I get that one other point, I may have a better chance of getting to first.
You're just 16 points behind and on a win streak. All right, let's continue with our picks here. Next game is those stinking Patriots. They're favored by 4 at the Carolina Panthers.
Ooh.
To me, if McCaffrey plays, that's what makes the difference for me in this game.
What's the latest status on him?
They said he has been practicing, but not contact drills. During contact drills, he's sitting on the side riding a bicycle.
That's not encouraging.
Who are you taking, Randy?
I'm going to take the Patriots, dude. I've been taking them a lot this year. I kind of think Max doing better than I thought he would do. They've been playing better. I'll take the Patriots here.
I'm taking the Pats as well.
I'm going to go with Pats, too.
Going with the Pats.
Ogre, has your hatred for the Patriots diminished since Tom Brady left?
I think it's been lessened, but what's bothering me is that this guy just falls to him, and he's instantly better at anything that's come here. You know?
I mean, if you look at what this guy here says, right now the best rookie quarterback in the league, and that was a heck of a rookie quarterback class too.
Okay, so who's his competition for that title?
Yeah, you had Trevor.
Justin.
You had Fields.
Right.
Trey Lance.
Mm-hmm.
The kid for the Jets.
Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson for the Jets. This is a pretty good draft class.
Lawrence.
Oh my God! Yeah, the number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's like not really saying much, right?
Well, here's the thing. I think you're saying that right now. What are we in week 9?
Yes. This is going to be different years from now.
You tell me the same stat in year 9, then you got something.
Yeah. I do think some of these guys are going to be good, though, even though they've been kind of lackluster this year. They look like they're going to, man, we got so used to that. Like, you got to be good fast. Remember when, like, Manning sucked for a few years or Rodgers sat the bench?
Manning set the record for most rookie interceptions.
They say that about Tua too. Like, hey, Tua, man, he's done better than Tannehill so far, and we're already trying to kick him out. I am not a fan, but I don't think our problems
Wait a minute, did we just talk one time on the Johnson show about comparing Tua and Tannehill?
Yes, we're missing our boy Chad to
Yeah.
talk about that. I don't know if he'll end up being Tannehill. I don't think so, but
No.
Anyway, so we're all taking the Patriots here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, next one. This one's a big spread here. The Bills have been getting a lot of these 14-point spreads. They're at the Jaguars and they're favored by 14.
Dude, I hate that spread, but I'm taking the Bills. Jacksonville, dude, they're just, I don't know. They've let me down before when I think they're gonna get a win and then they freaking lay an egg. So this might be a close game. Who the fuck knows? But I just fuck them. I'm taking the Bills.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm taking the Bills here on the 14 points. They've been great. The Jaguars haven't, even though Jags are at home. I gotta lay the points on this one.
Yeah, I'm jumping on the Bills too.
To me, Bills, great defense going against a terrible offense. And then you got a very good offense for the Bills going against a bad Jacksonville defense. Recipe for 28-point win.
Yeah.
Could be.
Which means it's going to be a 3-point game.
3-point game. They're gonna get out there on a last-second field goal.
In favor of the Jaguars winning at the last second field. Oh, that was the Dolphins game. Sorry, that's when the Dolphins played the Jaguars. Next up, we've got the Browns in turmoil. They're going at the Bengals. The Bengals are favored by 2.5. This is my lock of the week right here. I'm taking the Bengals 2.5 points. That spread should be much higher.
After coming off a defeat?
It doesn't matter.
But they're playing the Browns.
Yeah. I'm taking the Bengals as well, man.
The Bengals lost to
the Jets.
The Jets, dude. Jesus Christ. That was a shocker.
Yeah.
They're going to take it out on the Browns. Baker Mayfield's other arm may fall off tomorrow. Not from throwing the ball, from getting hit, probably.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go Bengals. So this might be a pivotal moment for the Browns. I think the Browns is kind of their cart kind of gets broken up here, and I think this is it for them.
You weren't on the show when we talked about it. What do you think about the whole Beckham video? His dad, Odell Beckham Sr. What do you think about all that?
What happened?
Well, he got cut because some people say the media. He says after his dad posted that video of somebody did a YouTube video of Baker.
Oh, right, when he was open.
Yeah, so many times, and this guy making bad throws.
Dude, you could say that every receiver could do that. Every receiver could have a mixtape of all the times they were open. Come on, man.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, they were all this year, though, and all it seemed like a lot of them, dude.
Yeah, but they miss plays. It's a good point, Ogre.
Yeah, that is true.
It's all the time. That's part of the game.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the part of he's getting fired basically because his dad shared that video?
Well, he's become a huge distraction, right? You don't get me the ball because
Everywhere
obviously
he
now
goes.
the intention is you don't like me. I mean, that's kind of the underlying thing. You don't like me. So now there's a whole locker room problem. He's become a cancer. You have to do this.
Yeah, he kind of wore out his welcome in New York, too.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm taking the Browns in this one for the upset.
Oh, wow, dude.
3-point game.
Holy cow. All right.
Was it that much of a wow, Randy? That was a big
That
wow.
is. It's a wow, dude.
I mean, if I had taken Jacksonville, that would have been a wow.
Well, that's a road game.
Yeah, but generally they say the home field gives you 3 points, and it's 2.5. So I'm really getting a half a point.
So
I'm favored by half a point.
They're basically saying the Bengals are the same as the Browns. I mean,
Yeah.
who feels that way, really?
I don't know.
Browns defense has been decent at times, not terrible, but not
Can
great.
you name one player on their defense?
It's that one guy from that one team.
Yeah, right.
It's the guy that used to be at UCLA. Was it Mac? Not Mac.
On the Browns?
Yeah. No, not the Browns. Name me one Cincinnati defensive player.
Oh,
Pac-Man Jones, dude.
Oh, is he still with them?
Jesus Christ.
No, he's not. I'm joking.
Oh, geez.
Absolutely not playing.
You can't name one Cincinnati defensive player, dude.
You know what? That's what a real defense is. They're a unit. They're not individuals.
Well, you could name some players on the Bengals offense.
Definitely.
And you can name some.
Well, I could have
players.
named one more before he just got fired. Oh wait, that was Cleveland. Never mind.
Let's look at their roster. Who is on that defense?
They're going to have an entire Hall of Fame level defense, and we'll be like, I didn't realize he was there.
Oh, they got Eli Apple.
Yeah, you know that now.
Hey, out of UVA.
He was a first round pick.
Yeah, with the Giants.
Of the Giants, later a Saint, right?
Go Who's. I knew that.
Trey Flowers.
Trey Flowers.
He's not even a starter.
I think he was a Hokie, so he doesn't even count.
Dude, they got nobody, bro.
Wow.
Hey, but these safeties, they sound like safety names to me. Jesse Bates the third, Von Bell.
They're playing good though.
Yeah, I don't really.
There's
Larry
no
Ogunjobi.
Uh-oh. Somebody's going to switch and join me on the Cleveland bandwagon.
Oh, hell no. I can't do that. All right, let's move on from this one.
That ran
what's the next
all
one?
quick.
Can't follow you there, bro. Falcons are at the Saints. The Saints are favored by 6. Is it going to be Taysom Hill? Taysom Hill under center, I think.
I don't think they're sure about that yet.
They're not sure about that?
Yeah, I think he was coming off a concussion.
Well, even if he doesn't, Simeon just beat Brady, dude.
Yeah.
You know, this is the guy that Brady beat in the Super Bowl, Matty Ice. So, you know, how scary can he be? I'm going to take the Saints, dude. They're flying high, whoever plays quarterback, and the Falcons are flying low.
I'm right there with you on that one.
I'm taking the Saints as well.
I'm going to switch it up, though. I'm going to go Falcons are going to lose by less than 6. I'm going Falcons.
Okay. You don't think they're going to win, but they'll cover that spread.
Right.
All right. Next up, we got the Raiders.
The Raiders.
The Raiders.
I was going to say, you better show them respect. You can't just say Raiders.
The opposing team's quarterback must go down, and he must go down hard. And they're at the New York Giants. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. I'm taking the Giants.
Oh, good, great.
What?
I'm taking the Giants.
He's a Raider fan.
Yeah.
This just seems like a trap. One of those games that the Raiders just kind of like when they paid the Bears went to Vegas, and it was a game they should have fucking won easy, whatever, and they lay a fucking giant egg. This is a fucking Raider egg game, bro.
And that ended up being Gruden's last game, right?
Yes.
Maybe he was feeling the heat.
And I forgot about all that turmoil. You got Gruden and now Ruggs.
And yeah. This just seems like a game they should win. That's why I'm going with the Giants.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have that big letdown game after the Gruden thing.
No, they actually played well, but that's already, you know, now they have the Ruggs thing too. It's like, this just seems like a game they should win, but they'll lay an egg.
Dude,
Is Saquon Barkley coming back?
Don't know.
I don't think so.
Sorry, what were you saying, Ogre?
How stupid do you have to be? 23 years old, dude, racing 156 miles per hour in a residential zone.
Dude, that's what me and Randy were talking about the other day. Dude, it's not that he was on the expressway. You know, dude, he was in a residential, dude. That's not an accident, bro.
No, he's doing time. He's gonna do time.
That's murder. He murdered that girl, dude, and there's no answer. There's no other thing to say.
And
I mean, the only place outside a racetrack you do that is the Autobahn in Germany. Otherwise, you know, come on.
There's no speed limit on the Autobahn, right?
There's no speed limit, but even
like on certain lanes. I think certain lanes there are limits.
Let's say you're going 156 on the highway here. That's still freaking, dude. That's insane.
Yeah.
Let alone on a side street, dude.
And then while you're drinking.
God bless, bro.
All right.
I will begrudgingly take the Giants here. I don't feel great about it though.
You've walked me off the ledge. I'm gonna go Giants too.
Yeah.
I'm taking the
The Raiders.
I really I'm thinking long and hard about this, but I'm taking the Giants. Now, I will say this. One of the things when I'm actually making picks is I usually look at who they played before and who they're playing next.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if they're looking forward to somebody, it makes them not really focus on this thing. I don't know who's playing who next,
The Giants are looking forward to the end of the season, I think.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure who the Raiders play next.
I think my Lions have the week off, so we may not lose this week.
Whoa.
They might be at Kansas City. I know they got a Sunday night with Kansas City that's coming up, so it might be that one. It might be the week after, but I know that game's coming up soon.
This may be the only week the Lions don't lose.
Hey, and I'm cheering for it. I want that 0-17. Y'all know it.
They do play the Chiefs next week, by the way, guys. November 13th.
Gaffs.
Yeah.
We'll be cooking up a win for them.
All right. Did you pick on this game, Hialeah?
Yeah, everybody's good.
Yeah.
Who'd you take, Hialeah?
We all went Giants.
The Demon.
Chargers are favored by 2.5 at the Philadelphia Eagles.
This game was a little tough for me to pick.
Yeah, kind of tough because some of the Chargers were supposed to beat the Patriots. They didn't. The Eagles
destroyed. Was it Detroit?
Yeah, but it was like the line was really low, and then they ended up blowing them out. And then I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll lean Chargers here, but I don't feel real good about it.
I'm going Chargers still.
I feel like the line feels low to me right here.
You think they should be favored by more?
I do feel like they should be favored by more because I feel like, since I have Hurts on my team, and I feel like he really struggles week after week in the first half, and he comes back and just gets meaningless points in the second half. And I feel like I'm taking the Eagles to me, I feel like it's an upset because I feel like it's one of those things that the line is low. They want you to take the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going the other way. I'm taking the Eagles.
I got to feel Chargers on this one.
Yeah, this is weird because we talked about, at home you get those 3 points, but then you look at this and they're like, you're telling me these teams are about the same then, right? Because you got a 2.5, almost 3. They're not the same though. But I get what you're saying. It looks too good to be true, but I'll stick to the Chargers. Prove me wrong. You're up, Hialeah.
Oh, what's the next game?
Did you pick this one?
Yeah, I'm taking. Oh, did I? I'm taking the Chargers. I'm taking the Chargers as well.
Yeah, we don't have ESP, dude. We cannot fucking read your mind.
Sorry, I thought I went.
All right. Thank you for clearing that up.
I'm glad you should be happy you don't have ESP right now.
Yeah, I have ESPN. Arizona Cardinals are at the Niners. Who's playing quarterback here?
Is Murray going to play, or he's out, isn't he?
I thought he was out for sure.
I'm not sure if it's for sure yet.
I thought they were talking about multiple weeks on Monday.
Really?
That's what I thought.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think it's multiple weeks. There's a chance, but I think the decision hasn't been made yet.
Well, 8 hours ago it says Arizona Cardinals quarterback Kyler Murray won't play unless he can function at a high level from pocket, Coach Cliff Kingsbury says. Now, this could be coach talk, to make sure the other team prepares for him. Who's going to start if he doesn't play?
I don't know who the backup is.
That guy from that one university.
That was a good school too.
Yeah.
Crystal Lake U.
Yeah.
I'm
CLU,
going
man. CLU.
I think the game's going to be close regardless. I think
Colt McCoy, dude. Colt McCoy is going to step in.
He's like 187 still in the league.
Mm-hmm.
He came in 2 years before Peyton Manning. I made that up.
All right, who are you guys taking here?
I'm taking the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals are just a flat out better team, so I'm taking the Cardinals.
Even with Colt McCoy?
Even with Colt.
Mm. All right.
Yeah, I got to agree with that. I'm going to go with Cardinals.
And Hialeah, who'd you take?
I'm going Niners.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you there. I'm going to take the Niners here. I think if Murray plays, not going to be the same Murray. And if Colt McCoy plays, it's going to be Colt McCoy.
I think they played already. I think this might be the second game. I think they've already played, and the first one was super tight. It was a close game. It wasn't like the Cards didn't run away with it, and it was at the Cards. So that's why I'm going 49ers.
Let's look that up real quick. I do remember that. They did play earlier this season. Schedule.
There it is. Yeah, 7 point
Bottom
game.
left. They won by 7.
7-point game.
Close game, but now they're at home.
Yeah, easy round. Easy money.
They're at home, right? And then they've got either a banged up quarterback or a backup. All right, so we're split on that one. Next up, we've got Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love against Mahomes. 7.5. Chiefs are favored by 7.5 at home. They eked out that victory on Monday night. Didn't look really good, but they did it. I don't know, dude. I don't like taking rookie quarterbacks, even though the Chiefs haven't been great. I'll take them and I'll lay the 7.5.
Me too, bro. I'm taking KC.
KC.
Jordan gets no love, and he covers the spread. I don't think he'll get the win.
So you're taking the pack?
I'm taking the pack to cover, not win, though.
Okay.
All right. That'll be interesting to see how he does. Then here's another game with injury implications. Titans without Derrick Henry. They're going to the Rams, and the Rams are favored by 7.5 here.
Oh, that half a point.
Mm.
I do not like that half a point.
Yeah.
I'm taking the Rams, dude. I think they don't got no way to slow the game down now. The Rams are just going to be going up and down the field, dude. They got so many weapons. And now they could just, they don't have to play the run anymore, practically. The play action doesn't work as much. The Titans are just – they're in a bad spot without Henry, man. I'm taking the Rams.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Titans suddenly become the Dolphins. We get to see a Tannehill-led team very similar. So I'm with you, Rams.
Yeah, I agree with you guys on the Rams here. It's going to be interesting to see what Tannehill does, right? Because this is the first time he plays without Derrick Henry, I think.
Cooper Kupp gets 5 touchdowns and 300 yards receiving.
Do you think there's a chance of this being a barn burner?
No.
There's
game
always a chance, but
there's always a chance. But to me, this game has the best chance of being a blowout.
I'm actually surprised this isn't a 10-point game, really.
Yeah.
This is your lock of the week, Hialeah?
Yeah, this is a lock, dude.
This seems like it could be like a 14-point spread if they wanted to.
And the more y'all keep saying that, the more I almost want to pick Tennessee.
Don't do it.
I mean, the reason is when everybody goes for one side, Vegas, they plan it that way.
Are you saying games are fixed?
No, I'm saying Vegas is smart enough to set a line so you go to one side and it goes the other way. They smart. Vegas wasn't built on people winning money.
Nope. Bunch of losers.
I mean, the idea is, to get
they get 50-50 on them.
Get 50-50 and get the vigorish, make your money on that. But
just get the juice.
Also, people are stupid in general picking games, so they count on that.
Hey, Jason, I got a guy I want you to meet.
This guy.
So
the gag that keeps on giving.
So, D, who are you taking?
I took the Rams. I said I think they're going to win by 21 because Coop is going to get 5 touchdowns and over 300 yards receiving. It's the only way I have any shot at being Mr. Sticky Fingers over there.
All right. Last game of the night.
Last game of the night. This is the Monday night game. Dun, 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 dun. The Bears are at the Steelers. Steelers are favored by 6.5. Who wants to go first?
I'll take the Steelers because I think the Bears are terrible. So there you go.
I'm gonna go Bears here because I see something in Justin Fields every day. Every time I watch him, I want to see it come out. It hasn't happened yet, but I give this guy a year or two. This guy's going to be amazing. I'm just wondering if this is the week that we see a little glimpse of it.
Yeah, I agree with
You
you.
saw a glimpse when they played Detroit. Nothing than that, no.
Dude, this game, dude, even though Fields, I think the defense will keep them in the game, but they're not going to be able to score on the Pittsburgh defense. I think that's where the whole game lies, is right there. And I'm going Steelers. I think they'll win. They'll cover.
They have. Let's see. I want to check the results. Yeah, I'm gonna go Steelers here as well. Steelers are 4-3, up and down. They beat the Browns. They beat Seattle. They beat Denver. And then they had lost most of their other games other than Buffalo. They lost to Cincinnati and they lost to Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the Steelers here, 6.5.
I like the Bears. The Steelers are looking ahead. They got the Lions next week. So
That's a legitimate point right there. I didn't even think about that.
Can we get the Dolphins to play the Lions?
Well, I think the universe might implode if the two teams played each other.
It'll be a scoreless tie.
Nah. Y'all win by a safety. It'll be 2-0. Y'all win.
And then there's some teams on bye, obviously.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Wait, was there a Monday night game?
Yeah, that was the Monday night game.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought that was a Sunday night game.
Yeah. This is not.
Man, that's a terrible Monday night game.
Yeah.
That game's not fun to watch, man.
I mean, did they think that was going to be a good game at the beginning of the season when they made the schedule?
I think they had have to put the Bears. Oh, the Steelers, I think, are great on Monday Night Football too. By the way, I think this might be one of the few Bears primetime games, probably.
Yeah, that's a bad match. But I'll tell you what wasn't sexy was yesterday's Colts Jets. That wasn't fun to watch.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it. That's why I still don't know how my guy got all these yards and only one reception. I'm still bad.
That could have been a better game if that other guy played. Mike, is it Mike White? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Which has to be the whitest name you could have, right?
That's pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Mike White. Some dude won a shitload of money on a prop bet his first week. He bet him to have the most yards of any quarterback. And I think he bet $1,000 and he got like $100,000 or something like that.
Yeah, it was paying like 120 to 1, and he put down, I think it was 10, and came out with 120. Maybe it was $1,000.
I thought it was $1,000, but then I still thought about it. I go, Jesus Christ, who has $1,000 to drop on this weird prop bet? And how much are they betting on other games if they're just dropping $1,000 on that prop?
Oh yeah, they're sprinkling that all around, hoping they get lucky on one of these.
Holy shit, dude. That was a nice hit for him. I don't know if I have the balls to do anything like that. All right, that's the NFL.
If I'd won that $1 billion lottery a couple years ago, I might. But other than that, I'm okay.
I mean, that has to be just for shits and giggles, right? At that point,
yeah.
Like, why are you even fucking around at that point?
Gosh,
what did I want to see? I wanted to see the NBA scores. Anybody watching basketball this year?
I'm just seeing some highlights. San Antonio just beat Orlando. Hey, wait, Simmons? Is Simmons back for Philadelphia?
Is he?
Well, I mean, they're showing him on ESPN. Oh no, never mind. He's fined $360,000 for missing Thursday's game.
Oh my god, dude, that's an expensive day off.
That is.
Are they Deshaun Watson him? Like he's just not playing healthy scratches? What are they doing to him?
Let's see. October 11th incurred a $2 million penalty for missing preseason games in practice. Good gracious.
I mean, he said he needed to get it. He wasn't ready for basketball or something. He needed to get his head right. So he's just like not showing up.
Let me get my fiddle ready over here to play for him. Oh my gosh. Basketball.
I heard there's a chance Kyrie, if they relax some of those restrictions in New York, that he might come back.
My thing, I can understand football players. You got to have that mindset because on any play, you can literally be crippled. In basketball, I mean, come on, you're shooting a ball, you're running up and down the court. I mean, your mind doesn't have to be but so focused. I might
Absolutely.
I might.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of money, dude, to go put that ball, not the hoop through the ball, the ball through the hoop.
Yeah. I mean, he can't shoot a 3-pointer anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Terrible 3-point shooter. Better than me.
Terrible shooter, period. Yeah.
He's better than me, but that ain't saying much.
What do we have here? The Warriors are up on the Pelicans, who are 1-8.
Oh, is Zion? Is he even playing?
No, I think he's eating. He's out to lunch, literally. Gosh. They're saying he's like over 300 pounds.
Hey, he was the greatest player in the history of Earth, and now he's gone. And that was the one thing I was worried about is him being so thick and heavy, and with him, moving so much, and I just worried me. But
is that what it is? He's out of shaper.
He eats. That's what it is.
I mean, he's injured, but they're saying, that some of these injuries have to do with the shape that he came in.
I can think of when I hear that is Eddie Murphy in Life. I mean, not Eddie Murphy, but one of the characters in Life. You gonna eat that cornbread? Which I love that movie. So good.
I mean, he's a big boy.
Oh yeah. I mean, I if he's at 250, I don't think there's a problem, or maybe a little less. But if he's up to 300, that's you get. What was that guy's name that used to play at Arkansas way back in the day? That center.
Oh my God, that he was huge.
Yeah.
Well, I have 4 names here, guys, who they say are the only guys in the last 25 years to be heavier than 280 pounds and listed shorter than 6'10". That's Glenn Big Baby Davis, who was in the news this year for other things. Robert Tractor Trailer out of Michigan. Jahidi White and Oliver Miller.
Oliver Miller, that's the guy I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, what was that guy? Big Country Reeves.
Yeah, but he was a 7 footer.
He was over that height,
Yeah.
but he was pushing 400. Come on.
Yeah, he was a grizzly, right?
Yeah.
Oliver Miller had some skills, but just overweight, dude.
Yep.
Overweight.
Yeah, he was really good. I liked him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They had him and Corliss Williams back in the day.
Oh, Corliss Williams, bro. What a fucking badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a fractured 5th metatarsal in his right foot.
That's the same thing that Henry has.
I mean, that to me, on basketball, jumping up and down, that thing ain't gonna heal anytime
It's not
soon.
going to heal.
Yeah. That's you don't want to come back early from that one.
Yeah. I mean,
But if you're overweight, dude, everything is more difficult.
yes, I do know that. Thank you for pointing that out.
I absolutely, I know what that's all about too.
I'm jolly.
Just think about when you walk around with you just carry something, right? Carry something that's like, even though it's not distributed, but just carry something that's like 10 pounds, 15 pounds. You're like, God damn, it gets annoying after a while. When you put on 15, 20 pounds, you're just carrying that shit around, dude. It's like carrying something around.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that you get liposuction one day and all of a sudden 50 pounds are off of you? How you would feel walking the next day?
I can somewhat relate to this. When I used to do dialysis before I had my kidney transplant, from when I did it 3 times a week, you drink fluids and you can't pee because your kidneys don't function. So you're carrying that fluid around. So there would be times on Monday in 3.5 hours, I would drop as much as 12 pounds.
Yeah.
So
is it water? All water?
Yes, all fluid. Yeah.
Okay.
It's fluid because you can't pee, but it also pulls off some of the toxins and poisons in your system.
Mm-hmm.
Like your kidneys do. But I mean, yeah, you feel a lot lighter.
100%. Here's some of the other scores. Blazers are just inching out the Pacers. Kings are handling the Hornets.
Dead safety Marcus May out for season.
For whom?
The Jets. The safety.
Oh, just bad news all around, dude.
Yeah.
What did you want to talk about basketball?
Oh, I've been watching a few games this year. I haven't been watching a ton lately, but I did watch a few games this year. And have you guys watched any games this year?
Yeah.
I've just seen the results, like the standings and shit like that.
The Heat were looking really good until yesterday. They got
blown out yesterday, dude.
I'm enjoying watching the Warriors again. I'm not a big NBA fan, but I really like watching those guys.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, man, they looked great, dude. And
they're going to get Klay Thompson soon, hopefully.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. They are fired up, dude.
I hope he can stay healthy. Seems like a good dude, so I hope he stays healthy.
He's one of my – I really like that team as well.
And
I like watching them play.
Didn't they have a first overall pick?
No, he was like number 2 or number 3, Wiseman. He's like a big set. He's a skinny center, super skinny center. I think they got him at forward.
They got Gary Payton Jr.
Did they?
Yeah, he's playing with them.
They got who was that kid that was picked by? They got Wiggins. He was
Wiggins is still there. They got a nice team, man.
Mm-hmm. But I will say this about Klay, to bring this back to my University of Virginia Cavaliers, because I always like to do that when I can. Klay played for Washington State when UVA coach Tony Bennett was the head coach for Washington State.
There you go.
And it all comes back to me.
Of course, they have Draymond Green is still there. I'm pulling up some of their players here. Wiggins,
Sleepy
Furry. Oh, that Poole guy has been balling, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I
wonder when Clay's
he had a great game.
Did you say Sleepy Floyd?
Great name. Great name.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, Sleepy Floyd, you had World Be Free back in the day.
World Be Free, Sleepy
Daryl Dawkins.
Dr. Duncanstein.
This guy's averaging about 15 points a game. He's playing really well for them.
Very good.
Matt
I wouldn't be surprised to see him back, in the top of the league.
Alan Ogg.
Rory Sparrow.
Rory Sparrow made the first basket in Heat history. Yeah, I remember him.
Ronnie Cycling.
Oh, Ronnie out of Syracuse.
Alec Kessler.
Sherman Douglas.
What about John Sunville?
Oh, my God. Kevin Edwards.
Yeah, Kevin Edwards.
Willie Burton.
Pearl Washington.
Oh, my God.
Grant Long.
Grant Long, dude. Grant Long was doing the Euro step before anybody. Or something that looked like it.
Also known as a traveling.
Who's the small forward on that team? That first iteration of the Heat.
Dude, I don't.
It always seemed like they were missing the center. So they had Cycli at center, who probably wasn't, and then they had Grant Long at power forward, which was like kind of undersized.
Eddie Jones? No, that was later.
Pat Cummings.
And then they had the era of the oversized guards. Remember when their point guard and their shooting guard were like
Steve Smith
and Glenn Rice.
Man, he was good.
He was so good, right?
He had that little move where he had his back to the basket and he'd do that fake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, yeah, dude. He was the master at that move, dude. They kept falling for it.
And I would go to the playground and try to fool someone with it. It never worked for me.
Yeah, we were all trying that shit, dude.
In the second season, Glenn Rice.
Glenn Rice. Who was the?
How long before Alonzo got there?
Got there like what, 96, something like that. 94, right in that area.
That was one of the big first trades that we ever made. He had those years in Charlotte, and then
I mean, you had him, Larry Johnson, aka Grandmama.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I love Larry.
Lindsey Bogues, Rex Chapman on that team.
Was Kendall Gill on that team?
Was he on the first team?
And maybe Del Curry.
Mm-hmm.
Del Curry might have been.
That was on there.
They made the playoffs first from all those expansion teams. And that place I remember was just electric, the atmosphere in that that stadium during that time.
Mhm. Well, Michael Jordan got rid of all that.
What a clusterfuck, right? Those franchises, how they like moved around, changed names. We've covered this before, but
Mhm.
it's super confusing.
Right. Became, what did they become?
Who?
The Bobcat.
Yeah,
Or no, the Hornets became the
They went-
Pelicans.
they went to New Orleans, became the Pelicans. They came back. They were the Bobcats, and then went back to the Hornets.
No, they're the Bobcats were an original team, and then the Bobcats became the Hornets. But that Hornets has nothing to do with the original Hornets other than the name, because the original Hornets are actually the Pelicans today.
Who's on first?
Is that right?
Wait,
If you say so.
is the Pelicans like now the Jazz? Because the Jazz used to be in New Orleans. How does this whole thing work?
Yes, and why did the Jazz not drop that name that has nothing to do with Utah when they went to Utah?
It gives them some pizzazz that they were missing. No?
Yeah,
They
all
didn't
I-
use that flair
Utah Mormons?
they acquired.
Dude, that's the equivalent of like the Miami Heat selling their team to like Toronto, and they're the Toronto Heat. They don't
Well, I
even
mean,
bother.
well, the Lakers, they were the Minnesota Lakers, or Minneapolis Lakers.
Even better, the Miami Dolphins relocate to St. Louis. The St.
There-
Louis Dolphins.
There's not even an ocean. There's not even like a fucking seaquarium in town. And they're the Dolphins. Jesus. You could get away with it if there was like a seaquarium. Yeah. The Lakers, I never questioned that as a kid, though. I learned later that, they were originally Minneapolis, but I never questioned that shit. They could have changed their name too. But is that right, what I said about the Hornets? The Hornets were the Hornets, and then they became the Pelicans.
Yeah.
Who
Who's on first?
but they were actually the Hornets in New Orleans for a while.
Yeah, they were for a couple years.
Okay, and then they became the Pelicans, and then the Bobcats became the Hornets. Further confusing things,
I don't know the word.
the Seattle Supersonics became the Oklahoma City Thunder, but then the New Orleans Hornets played in Oklahoma City during that time. I think of one of the hurricanes went through and destroyed New Orleans. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
To further confuse things.
Hey, in baseball, you had the Washington Senators. They left twice. They're now the Rangers, and they're also the Twins.
How are they also the Twins? Oh, because
they had two different Washington
two iterations.
Yeah.
Well, further confusing, and now you have the Washington Senators, who have nothing to do with either of those, who are really the Expos.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Nationals, right?
I'm sorry, Nationals. You're right.
Nationals.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I called them the Senators, but they're the team from Washington.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then let me ask these guys the question I asked you last week, Hialeah, and you struggled with this mightily. Maybe these guys know.
I wasn't here last week.
Well, whenever it was. Don't calm down, dude.
Don't you ruin this, sir.
There was there 5 teams. You remember this question? I think it's 5 teams in the major North American sports: hockey, basketball, football, baseball, that share the same mascot name. You guys know any of them?
I mean, how many different leagues are there?
The same team name, not the same mascot name.
Not the name of the mascot, the name of the team. Yeah,
Like it just has to be in more than one league.
Yeah.
All right, we got the Giants.
Right, you got the New York Giants and the San Francisco Giants. That's one of them.
Giants, Panthers, Jets, and Rangers.
I think you got all of them except one. There's one more, right?
What did he say?
He said the Jets, which one of them is a hockey team, and then there's the New York Jets, and then he said the Florida Panthers, Carolina Panthers.
You got the Cardinals.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah.
There you go.
I got the last one. Henceforth, I win.
That was quick. They're a lot smarter than us.
Pretty good. Yeah, they are. That's not saying much, though.
He got 3 out of 5. I just had to help him too.
Yeah, they got it. I knew they would get it. Anyways, what I was getting to in basketball, which I somehow got off track, I do like the new rules that they've implemented, which are like seem to give the defense a little bit more leeway, and they're not calling that pump fake, and then they like jump into you and shoot, and you get the foul. Like they're not calling that. Like James Harden's one that's been affected big time.
Trae Young.
Yeah, I gotta let my dog out. I'll let you guys continue.
And it goes back to D Wade. He's the one that started that shit with that fake pump and then getting the person in the air. And he's the one that started that for the most part. That I
Did he? Yeah, because I know Reggie Miller. He would always kick his leg out.
Reggie Miller did that a lot, but to me, it was Wade just made it a total. That was like his fucking sky, the sky hook.
Yeah.
What's his freaking move? It didn't matter if it was a 3 or not.
Man, I didn't even realize they changed any rules. I haven't been keeping up with it.
Yeah, I haven't. I've watched this very little sports this year, which is unusual. Like I watched the Thursday, the Monday, the football games, and I watched the Dolphin game, and I had made like a pledge that I was going to watch like every highlight for every week for every game, and I can't keep up. There's just too much shit going on.
Yeah,
I can't.
For me, it started last year when there was no crowds. That killed it for me. So getting back into the crowds and stuff, I'm starting to kind of feel like watching again.
And that was bizarre. We had like CGI crowds.
Yeah. Right?
We
had WWE had just a bunch of screens all around them.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, they had like people via satellite, right? And just like their faces on the chair and shit.
I gotta move this knife. I can't touch it for fingerprint purposes.
So I don't know. I might be watching a little more basketball. I got to tell you, I've been turned off by that the last decade or so. How
Why
pussified.
did LeBron change his number again?
Who knows?
Seems right. That seems like the exact right answer.
Yeah. I mean,
What did he do?
He's back to number 6 again.
that's his old Heat number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because back then he said he thought he was disrespecting Michael for having 23 or something like that.
Dude, the Oklahoma City Thunder, who are one of the worst teams, they have beat the Lakers 2 times. That's the only 2 wins they have, and they made a comeback off a 19-point deficit to beat them and off a 27-point deficit to beat them. Both games without LeBron, granted, but still, I don't think that team's gonna do much.
Didn't you have something to talk about the Suns?
Oh my God, there was something in the news about the Suns. Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah, their owner is like super racist.
Well, not only that,
70-year-old white guy.
Don't let it out. Don't let it out. Oh,
Gosh.
not only that, right? He was also saying they were interviewing somebody, and then they realized that he wanted to stay close to home because his children were in school or something, and then they at least floated the idea that maybe they should have some strippers have babies with the players, so the players would want to stay on the team.
I need one of those memes where everyone just smacks their face at once, like. It was like me when I was playing disc golf the other day and I hit that tree and just didn't change.
hilarious. I saw that. That was hilarious.
I'm going to ask you about that because I am not familiar with that sport. I think this is the meme you were looking for. Let me show you here real quick. This is a famous iteration of it. Tell us about that sport because I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, it's been a thing for a long time.
Really?
In the past 2 years, it's really grown a lot because with all the restrictions and everything, you could go outside and play disc golf and be away from people. So, you go there and you throw in a frisbee And somehow or another, I still don't know how they do this. They make this, if you throw them flat, some will turn right, some will turn left. It's baffling to me how they do that. So, you just, instead of in yards, it's in feet, but it's the exact same principles, though.
And
That's
it's
that, and that's that game with a basket that you throw a frisbee into, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think the one he's talking about is the one you could take to the beach and stuff. Is that the one you're talking about, Ogre?
No, there was a place I used to work at by Color Bay that it had a course where there was these sticks with a chain. What is that? Yeah. And you would flip it into that little basket that was a chain basket.
Yeah, it's like you make the hole. That's making the hole.
Right. It was like a golf course.
Yeah. I mean, they have. There's this one course nearby. It's a professional level course. Like the par 5 is over 1,200 feet. So you're throwing. I mean, it literally takes me about 15 to get there. But some of the pros are getting there in 4. It's insane how far they can throw it.
And this is on a field dedicated only for this activity.
Well, I mean, like that particular one, yes. Most of them are in parks.
That are used for other things.
Yeah, I mean, like you'll have like a softball field down there. Like this one, it has like walking trails, and you play in the woods, play out in the open.
So you could hit a jogger potentially with your shot.
What if you're lucky? I mean, no.
How many points is that?
Let me just say this: if you're out jogging, the only way I'm doing that is if someone's chasing me. So they shouldn't be doing that where I'm trying to throw frisbees.
Disc golf, because there's the one in the beach. It kind of became popular this summer. You saw a lot of ads for it, like the can, and somebody throws it, and then like they try to like smack it into the hole or something like that.
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Oh man, nobody's seen this?
I have not seen that.
It was called can. I saw people playing it in the beach. It looks like a garbage can, and then there's the guy. There's 2 cans, right? And there's the guy throwing it and the guy in front of the can. They're teammates. So this dude throws it to this can, and then this guy has like a lid, and when the frisbee comes, he tries to like smack it into the can. I can't remember the name of this activity.
Who came up with that?
I'm not making this up. It's real.
Have you seen that game on that they show sometimes on ESPN? I can't remember the name of it, but you have like 2 teams of 2 people. You have like a tennis ball or something. And then you have like the mini trampoline, and then you smack the ball on the trampoline, and the other team has to hit it back onto the trampoline, and you kind of going back and forth like tennis almost. And if you don't hit it, then within 3 shots, it doesn't count. You lose a point. I'm like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god!
This coming from a guy who throws frisbees into metal chains, so I don't have room to talk.
Oh, I like that one. That looks cool. I would do it. It's like you were out in the woods and shit. The video I saw.
Yeah. I mean, my biggest thing is I get out of the house and I really don't worry about, with all my medical issues and everything, I don't have to worry about catching COVID or anything. So it's good for me. Yeah. My doctors approve of me getting out of the house.
Okay. It's called Can Jam. The thing I'm talking about, guys.
Can Jam.
I don't know if you can see this video.
Yeah. I don't know, but that guy, you were talking about the whitest name ever. That guy looked like the whitest person ever.
Okay, come on, show the game. I guess they're showing you a graphic of the game. Okay, so there's the 2 baskets. This guy throws the frisbee. If you make it in that little slot, it's worth more points. Okay, he doesn't have anything. He does it with his hands. Sorry, I made that other part up. So that guy throws it, and then this person tries to like slap it in.
Oh, okay.
And if it goes in that little slot, I think it's worth 2 points instead of 1. This girl's form is terrible, dude. Why would they put her in the video, dude? You're trying to sell this thing, dude. Why are you putting that?
Grab it and throw it in there.
Oh, wait.
She's terrible, dude.
So you're catching it and pushing it.
Oh, you can only tap it. You gotta tap it in. You can't catch it in.
Oh, we got defense on it too.
What was the defense?
No, I don't think there's a defense.
Well, I mean, according to that, it was like the blue dot come around and slap it while the red dot was into it.
You gotta tap it in there.
I think we need to make a variation with a lid on it.
Oh look, wait, we're gonna find out what a dinger is.
Ooh! Oh no, that didn't go in.
Dude, that's a doinker.
I like my idea with like you have shield and shit.
Oh,
that's the side slot. You gotta get it in.
oh.
That's worth 2 points in that slot. That's just
okay.
one right
Come
there.
on, that should be worth more than 2 points getting it in. I mean, anytime you can score by getting something in the slot, it's a good day.
The bucket. Oh, we gotta learn the bucket.
Yeah, there should be like if there's no assist, that should be 2 points right there. No assist.
Yeah.
And then 3 points if you get it in that slot, and then 1 if you slap it in.
Yeah.
When I was in college, we played something similar to that, except it had ping pong balls and cups with beer in it.
That exists, yeah.
Well, they need to make that slot a little bigger.
Sir, you can't catch it and drop it in. That should be illegal.
That probably is illegal.
That's what he said.
They were pushing this hard over the summer. I'm surprised you guys never saw this.
This is the first time I've seen it.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anybody actually play?
Oh, I think that game was called Spike Ball.
I saw some people playing it on the beach. And I
Oh,
was like, what the
look at that.
fuck?
Yeah.
He got one in.
Look, and I missed it. I was looking at my phone. Oh,
What's the distance between the two cans or from where we throw it?
I'm not sure like if there's an official
60 feet,
here.
6 inches.
The object of the game is to store exactly 21 points. Oh my god, you got to do this for a long fucking time too. Place the goal 50 feet apart to answer your question.
Oh, it should have been 60 feet, 6 inches.
Game.
But you can adjust the distance to accommodate different levels of play.
Yeah, you could make it longer if it's little kids.
You say longer if it's little kids?
Yeah, it's, you know,
Yeah, it's 120 feet for little kids. For adults, it's 50 feet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Senior
Yeah.
citizens, they get 30 feet.
Senior citizens have to avoid a tackle as they're throwing the frisbee. You get to count 5 Mississippis.
How
And
many
Russia.
broken hips?
Only if Tua's playing will we have broken hips. Anyways,
check out Spike Ball. That's the game I was thinking about. Where they had like the little trampoline and the ball they're smacking at the
You guys
ball.
remember Whirly Ball?
It's the dumbest thing.
no, I don't remember Whirly Ball.
Whirly Ball, you used to get like in a bumper car, and it was 2 teams of bumper cars, and then you would have like one of those plastics, canasta, like from Highlight,
Mm-hmm.
and then like a Whirly Ball, which was a plastic ball with a hole. And then you would ride your car, and you could pass it to the other people on your team, and then you had to get it up in this hole.
What kind of car are you riding?
Like a bumper car.
And where do you play this? At the fair?
At the amusement park?
There used to be a place right next to the Palmetto, right when it will get to the turnpike to go south. There used to be a place there. I haven't seen that game in years, bro, but that shit was fun.
There's probably a reason we haven't seen that game in years. Is this the game you're talking about here, D?
Yeah. I've never seen them actually build the thing. I just thought they went and bought a little mini trampoline.
Okay, so this chick, there's a 2-on-2.
Yeah.
So it's kind of tennis.
Yeah, but it has
Bounce
to hit
it.
that. It has to hit that little thing. Then it kind of turns into volleyball, where they can tap it back and forth to each other.
It's
But it
like
can't really be
volleyball
done.
versus volleyball meets ping pong.
Yeah, it's just it was on ESPN so many times. I was like, how is this on ESPN?
I don't like that he can hit it the other way where they're not. How the hell are they supposed to catch
Hey,
that?
360 degrees, man.
So I feel like they're lined up improperly. If anything, you want to line up like 1 yes, 1 no, right?
You can't stay still. You gotta move around.
Yeah. Well, apparently at first, there has to be a line that you can't be across, but as soon as it's it, then you can start moving around.
And can you like try to block this guy somehow?
That I don't know. Oh, she stuffed him.
She's a thicky.
She is a professional.
Oh, he did the old back slap on that one. Oh, that's.
I will, yeah.
Hey,
these guys
how
are like
did
the
this
close
make it
up.
on ESPN. Then they had cornhole has been a ESPN staple this year.
Who fucking invents this shit, bro?
Somebody who's bored and has a lot of time on their hands.
A lot of time during COVID this past year.
Spike ball, dude. Weird.
And it's on TV.
And then there's disc golf. There you go.
So we had one of those fields down here, and I didn't even know.
Oh, there are tons of them.
There's one in I looked it up. There's one in Markham Park up here by me. I haven't been to it.
You go play?
No, I haven't been to it. We talked.
Are you going to?
I would like to. I think I'm going to see when my daughter comes back from school.
Mhm.
If we get a day and just go drive up there and give it a shot.
Does she like outdoor activities like that?
Yeah, she does. They rent you the frisbee. Rent the frisbee.
Go to Play It Again Sports and get you. They have little starter packs.
Really?
Is there like an official frisbee size you got to use?
No,
Does it
I
have,
mean there are official ones, but I mean the weights on them can vary.
like a bowling ball?
But dude, you're legit. I see you have like 2 hanging on the wall behind you.
Yeah, I mean I've got this one over here. Jason doesn't like this one for some reason. I don't know why.
I thought that was his.
Sadly, he doesn't appreciate me having that here. I don't know.
So you're like semi-pro in this, at least.
You saw, if you watch my videos, you know I am not semi-pro. I mean, they're like world-class professionals that have played that same course. I was 7 over that day. There's guys that play at 15 under. Yeah, I mean, those guys. I mean, they just throw so far. They make that it just makes the course so much shorter for them.
So it's golf with a frisbee, basically.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. We call it a disc.
Sorry. What is the difference?
That is a legitimate question. I mean, I will say this: they make them a driver because they're a little thinner. So when you throw them, they'll go further. They have putters that are a little thicker. So
You got to have like a set. You're like,
yeah.
Is there like a caddy and stuff that walks around with you and shit?
Actually, on some of the pros, they actually do have caddies.
do you mind if I share? I have one of your videos. Do you mind if I share it?
I thought you had a video cassette.
I have a video cassette of you playing frisbee disc.
Yes, I have zero problem people seeing me hitting that tree.
That's just the one I have here. Let's see if I can look for the devastation after it hits the tree in his face. I'll show. There was a good one too. I'll show it after this.
Actually, I was playing there one night, and I had a glow in the dark disc. That's actually where I met Jason.
Here's a better one.
And I will say this: the camera adds about 700 pounds. I'm really not that bad.
That was a good throw.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, dude.
Right in the middle of the fairway. That was a beautiful shot.
Now, how many more times did you have to throw it here to get it in the basket?
This one was 2 more.
And was that par for that?
Yeah, 3. Every hole on this course was par 3s.
Oh, okay.
Very short beginner course. I saw Hialeah like that too. That was nice. Thank you, Hialeah.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't leave a comment on the video on YouTube, but that's neither here nor there.
Come on, support, dude.
Jeez.
I watch.
He's like, I'm not sitting through a 30-minute disc golf video
Yeah.
with amateurs.
You did a video of the whole thing?
Yeah. Me, there's the front 9 and the back 9. I mean, I thought you have already seen it. It would have known that.
I'll go back and watch. Sorry, no, I didn't see the whole. I saw the highlights.
Brand new Joker products.
So, I hate to
preview of a video I'm gonna be putting out tomorrow.
What is that?
The Joker mask.
Okay,
It's a preview of a video that will be coming out tomorrow.
you're all about the Halloween, dude. I'm seeing. Is that one of your favorites?
Well, my friend Jason, he really
He's
likes
big on it, right?
it. Yeah. Something about wearing masks. I don't know.
Didn't Halloween pass already?
Hey, it's just starting for next year.
Ogre, what were you for Halloween?
No, I didn't dress up this year.
Oh, come on.
No, dude, I didn't do
Come
anything.
on, man. Come on.
I mean, with a name like Ogre, I just assumed Shrek.
It's
That'd
a
be a good
natural
one.
fit.
Yeah.
And
I am one.
if you put a green light over me, I look just like him too.
Or I thought you might have been a linebacker from a university and just kept repeatedly saying nerd.
No,
That's actually where the name comes from, right?
what, Ogre?
Yeah. Where does it
You
come
gave
from?
it to me.
No, the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took a little bit of getting used to. I didn't really like the name at first, so it kind of had these connotations of being kind of like not sophisticated
But it's from a
caveman.
movie.
Revenge of
I
the
don't
Nerds.
remember. I don't remember what he. Yeah, I
It's
don't
from
remember.
Revenge of the Nerds, dude. The guy who's always he's always trying to get laid, right?
Well, that's something that the other guy kind of threw on me. I don't remember that.
Wait a minute. Somebody trying to get laid is some guy threw something on you. I'm backing up.
Yeah. Poor choice of words, probably, if we think about it. Hey,
You know
I
what?
hate to go back. Sorry, go ahead.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Of course not.
To quote Seinfeld.
I hate to go back to the Dolphins, but real quick, because you weren't here when I talked to them. This is like,
How are we gonna avoid that any longer, D? I'm surprised it went that long.
I tried to get on disc golf so we'd go completely away.
only because he wasn't here when I talked about this.
Circles back around to the Dolphins.
Do you think we need to fire Flores?
You try saying that 3 times.
Dude, what's the difference between this year and last year? Really, what do you think about it? What happened this year versus last year? Right?
I think last year was an anomaly, and this year is who we are.
Dude, I think a couple things on defense. Last year, I would have told you they're not really good on defense. They just get a lot of turnovers.
Right.
And the big difference that I saw last year versus this year, last year, Emmanuel Ogbah was playing almost like a superstar the first 10 weeks of the season. He was in the backfield all the time. He made Jared Goff fumble where Van Ginkel picked. He was all over the place. That dude doesn't exist anymore. They're not getting any pressure on the quarterback. They waste a first-round pick on this Phillips guy who's got 1 sack in 8 games. Barely gets on the field the first 3 weeks of the season. I think, I don't understand. They used to have smart, like you could see their game plan when they were on defense that there was an actual plan. Now there isn't any, right? They used to blitz 45% of the time. You didn't know from where, but you knew someone was coming. You see none of that this year. I think it's a coaching problem.
Absolutely, dude. And this guy's supposed to be a defensive guy. I also go back and I think this guy wasn't really even the defensive coordinator in his own team when we hired him. So, who the hell ascends from assistant to the assistant to head coach? And why the fuck have we not hired a coach with any experience since fucking Wannstedt is the last coach we ever hired that had previous head coaching experience?
Yeah, I can't make heads or tails
and even
of it.
that was well, that's the guy you want with experience? I would have rather somebody with no experience.
Dude, I don't even know who the offensive coordinator is.
Neither do they. That's the problem.
There's it's like an offensive coordinator by committee. I don't know who the fuck is doing anything over there.
They have the 2 offensive coordinators and then the quarterback coach, and then we don't know who's calling the plays. And I don't know, are they remember that game in school where you say a secret and then at the end it's a totally different thing? Is that what you're doing? They say the plays to each other, and then by the time it gets to the quarterback, nobody knows it's not the original play. All right.
Did that game have a name?
What was the name of that game? The idea of that game was rumors, right? How rumors, the gossip line, or they would give you a long thing to say, the red car broke down, and then by the time it got to the end, the car was purple and it was a bicycle and it fell in the water. It's crazy shit, dude. I don't know. They're fucked.
It's not even fun to watch anymore, dude. I've stopped.
Well, wait a second. When was it fun?
Last year was a little bit of fun.
Dan Marino was quarterbacking.
Last year was fun. You guys were having a good year last year.
Yeah, dude. Last year was fun. They won 10 games. They didn't make the playoffs, but they were fun. This year, dude, there's this
magic.
I watched the game and I'm like, how do you? There's no even semblance of winning football.
No.
None. There's nothing that even resembles winning football.
The only thing that they do right is they don't get a lot of penalties.
They're not aggressive, is what you're telling me.
Give me a couple more penalties, dude.
Dude, They're last in yards given up per play on defense. They don't do shit. I mean, they're driving. Everyone's driving up and down. They can't stop the run. And then you have these two corners, so everyone's still passing on them.
Dude, why have they made Jalen Waddle, who was like one of the most electric receivers in college football, why have they made him like a 5-yard and out possession receiver?
Because that's the Dolphins' way. There's a 3rd and 10, and they run 5-yard routes, and it just drives me insane. It looks like they're incapable of passing the ball down the field.
Maybe that's like the extent of Tua's range. 5 yards.
You can't believe that.
Honestly, that's one thing I was wondering about him. He just doesn't seem like he has a big arm.
It doesn't.
It's like he throws 20 yards. It just feels like he's putting everything into it.
Everything into it, right? It's like,
yeah. And I always wondered about that because it seemed like in college he could throw it a lot further with a lot less effort.
Dude, not for nothing, dude. He won that national championship game, and that's what he hung his feather on, and it carried him to be a number 1 pick.
He is where he is today because of that one game, right?
That one game, bro. It put him on the map. He came out big. Won the championship, all that shit. That was his moment, dude, and he never fucked it up bad enough.
Hey, check the mic real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a dream moment. I watched that game recently the other day. They were down, and he came in, I think, through an injury, right? Because the starter got hurt. Was it Hurts?
Jalen Hurts. Yeah.
Hurts got hurt.
Sorry, Hialeah, finish your thought. I was just...
He either got hurt or they took him out at the half.
I think they just pulled him.
But that's why that's what he hung his whole career. He's a Dolphin starter right now because of that.
You're right. He was not hurt. He was just ineffective, right?
I think he was ineffective. I don't think he got hurt. They just took him out.
Yeah.
What's his contract?
Hurts.
How many more years of this do we have to put up with?
The rookie contract, so they got to decide if they're going to option the 5th year, in 2 years or something like that.
Was it 5 years? Wow.
Yeah, if it's a 5-year, yeah.
So I was thinking it was 3. Wow.
Now's the time, though, right? You're going to be the quarterback for the next 9 weeks or whatever's left. Don't get injured. Do something. Show us something now. And then Flores comes out and says, "Yeah, Tua's our quarterback." Yeah, fucker. The trade deadline passed. You didn't get Watson. What are you gonna tell me? Brissett's your quarterback? Of course.
Dude, I used to laugh when Mark Sanchez was the quarterback of the Jets, and now I have Mark Sanchez.
Let me tell you, Tua in his wettest dreams is Mark Sanchez because Mark Sanchez went to 2 AFC title games, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see that happening anytime soon to Tua.
And they were
both, maybe.
Dude, you just made me feel worse. Bro.
Hey, and they were both number 5 picks.
Were they?
They were both. I believe Sanchez was the 5th pick of the draft.
But
he
he
was
had
a
a cool
first-round
nickname.
pick?
He was the Sanchez.
I think he was number 5. It was either 5 or 6, but I'm leaning towards 5. I think it was 5.
I'm shocked if that's true.
Yeah.
I'll fact check that real
Yeah,
quick.
there needs to be a Google machine.
Yeah, Tank's not here, but I'll fill in. He was the 5th pick overall. Very good.
Wow. So we do have Mark Sanchez.
You got Mark Sanchez. Yeah.
Hey, dude, and not that long ago, man. 2009.
Don't butt fumble.
Yeah.
Brady was a decade into his career when this guy got drafted.
I'm in shock.
And it seems like he's been gone a long time.
He's been on ESPN. Well, I don't know where he is, but
he
working
seems
somewhere.
like he's been gone a long time.
Yeah, is he not doing college football anymore?
He's doing something. He's like an announcer or some shit.
I mean, I remember he was in New York doing underwear.
He's like the main guy on the Spike Ball. Have you seen that game?
Yeah.
He's the head announcer on that shit.
Yeah. Great analyst. I just remember him for the Jets doing underwear commercials and then doing a butt fumble and then being banished from Earth.
Pretty much. But he did go to 2 championship games, though, man.
Wow.
2 championship games.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he beat Brady in one of those?
No,
he almost did.
They never made it to the Super Bowl. They would have.
I thought they almost did win one. I mean, I know they didn't get to the Super Bowl.
I was thinking that they beat him one time in the playoffs.
Could have been.
They haven't been to the Super Bowl in a long time.
Well, I mean, not to go to the Super Bowl. I thought he beat him to go to the championship.
Yeah.
That could be. I know one year they lost to them. So maybe the other year that he got to it, maybe they did beat them somewhere. I could look that up too if we want
'Cause
to.
I know he won a bunch of road playoff games over those like 2 or 3 years.
I don't know, man. I want to believe into it. I want that guy to come down like from the heavens and lead you. And what surprises me, I was reading a factoid. Derek Carr is like the all-time Raiders quarterback in yards, which blows me away. You had like LaMonica, what's this guy's name? Rich Gannon.
Rich Gannon had like those 3 years that were really good.
Stabler.
They didn't throw for.
Yeah, I mean,
Plunkett.
It was a different game up until about 10 years ago.
They didn't throw. They would throw. You look at Stabler's best seasons, and I believe I think the year he got his most yards was like. Let's look it up. I think he threw for like 3,300, and I believe it was for New Orleans once he left Oakland. So
I'm looking up Sanchez here real quick. 09 and 2010. He got to the AFC Championship back-to-back years, but it's not showing me who his opponents were. Yeah, but you got to believe he probably played the Patriots.
Ken Stabler, he had 3,600 yards one year with the Oakland.
Really?
And 3,200 with Houston.
Wow, I stand corrected. I could have sworn he never had that many yards in freaking Oakland.
But they also never had a guy for a long time, right? Do that job.
He was there a long time, but he didn't throw for a lot of yards. He most of his was in the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the game has changed. Like the average QB rating in the NFL is like 95, which is insane because back when Marino played, it was like 76 was a QB. But now the game's changed. You have a lot of that wide receiver screen bubble passes become like a little side kind of like a running play now. So the game's changed different.
It started with San Francisco with the West Coast.
Okay. I stand corrected. You were right, D. In 2010, he beat the Patriots in the division game.
Yeah.
Hand ready.
Yeah.
I want to hurt myself.
And that they did not play them in the
Attaboy.
They did not play them in the conference championship. They lost to the Colts and the Steelers.
Yeah, I thought it was going into the conference championship, not before that.
I wanted to vindicate you. You're absolutely correct.
There you go. Don't worry, I patted myself in the back. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, 100%. So, dude, it goes fast, dude. You know
what goes fast?
Your career.
Oh,
dude, I wish
Tom Brady.
I was shocked that Tom Flores made the Hall of Fame.
Why?
Because his numbers weren't really that great. I mean, he won a couple Super Bowls, but he was barely over 500.
But you know who I feel about Cowher.
Yeah, but he's way over 500.
Dude, but I just don't see why he should be in the freaking. I just don't like Cowher.
Wow, hold on, dude. I think 2 Super Bowls kind of gets you in, right?
He's got doesn't he have like 200 wins? Or no, he didn't have that many.
Cowher, I don't think he played. They've only had like those 3 coaches, but I don't think he had that many.
All right, well, let's look up at Flores. Flores, he didn't even reach 100 wins, man.
Well,
yeah, I don't know. I look at that. That doesn't look Hall of Fame like to me. I don't know.
527 win percentage. But he did win those 2 Super Bowls. That goes a long way, I think.
But I agree with Ogre. I don't think it's a slam dunk, right? It's borderline. It took him a long time, dude. He's been retired for a long time. I'm happy he's in though.
Dude, I felt bad for him because you could tell it was really meant a lot to him. He was really frail and I think he was like in a wheelchair or something.
Yeah, but so I he waited long enough. He's not a first ballot by no means. I think he's waited probably 25 to 30 years to get inducted.
149 and 90.
I hate that about the NFL. I mean, it's not like your stats all of a sudden start getting better. I mean, if you're a Hall of Famer, you're a Hall of Famer. Like Terrell Owens. I mean, you put him in. You don't go, we're just going to punish you because you talk too much.
Yeah, he should be in there, definitely.
Isn't he?
No.
I don't think he is yet.
He got in.
Or maybe he just got in last year.
I thought he got in and that
I think he did get in.
Yeah. Maybe during COVID when they didn't show it.
I
Here's
think
Cowher.
he didn't give like a Hall of Fame speech. He didn't show up for that.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably because he was mad. I mean, he was, to me, he was first ballot worthy. But
Damn, he's got his win percentage is great. You're right.
He's a Hall of Famer, by the way. Terrell.
how many wins
So-
does it say? I can't see it.
149.
49.
149 and 90, one Super Bowl. So, if Flores is
Just one? Wow,
yeah,
that's
just the
surprising.
one.
That was the
And
year
he,
the Bucks
and he
was
lost
on.
one. And he lost one. Flores never lost one.
Now you want to hear something crazy? If you add up both these guys' career, they're still not Bill Belichick, they're still not Don Shula, they're still not like a bunch of the other greats, which is kind of crazy.
I'm not going to mention any of my Lions coaches because,
I know why. John Madden is another one.
He only did 10 years.
yeah, he got on. I mean, because he get one Super Bowl and
One Super Bowl, but they were probably in the championship.
Bro, that's pretty sick right there.
The win percentage is fucking off the chain.
yeah,
Ridiculous. They never lost. Bro.
759, dude.
that is huge.
Double digits every year except 4, and then those like never a losing season, right?
And some of those seasons, I think, were 14 games.
Some were 12 apparently here in the. How can that be?
Wow.
Oh, there were some ties. Sorry. 14 game seasons
Wow.
until it
look
was
at all
last
those
year.
ties. Great day. 7 ties.
Yeah, you don't see those too often anymore.
Yeah.
I guess the rules were different at that point
You actually see them a lot now.
in the NFL.
Yeah, there's a lot more ties than before.
What do you get? Like a couple a year, maybe?
Yeah, like 3 or 4.
It just
Yeah,
seems
I mean,
like there's more overtime games lately, not games that go, that end in ties. There's a lot of overtime games.
Well, think about it. You're given 10 minutes, right? The first team has to score a TD. Otherwise, so say the first drive is 5 minutes and they get a field goal. The next team has 5 minutes left and they have a field goal or a touchdown to win. They're going to end up either tying it or winning. You're gonna eat up those 2 drives that you have to have.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have more ties.
So the 2-point
I was
conversion
thinking it
rule.
was a 15-minute every time, but you're right. It's 10, isn't it? Wow.
It used to
It
be
used to
50.
be
They're always changing this.
Yeah, it used to be.
Well, just don't go to the college rule of just doing 2-point conversions until someone wins.
Oh my God, there was that game that had like I don't know.
Yeah,
They had 9 of them a couple weekends ago. That was the dumbest thing I'd seen. How do you
I
have
think-
9 overtimes and the final score is 20-18?
That's crazy. How does that
Catching
happen? A
the
bunch of
pass
field
for
goals?
37 yards and only getting 18, only getting 19.
Yeah.
The 2-point conversion probably has led to a lot of these overtime games too, because it's easier to like manipulate, scores to tie or to
Mhm.
be in striking distance for a lot of these overtime games.
Yeah, you've been following on the laundry guy, the Brian Laundry. Did you ever come to a conclusion on that laundry issue?
On what we think happened?
Yeah.
The snakes got him.
I think he probably fucked up and killed her on accident, and then he had to fucking go out there and kill himself. In a
How did he die?
nutshell.
Is that come out yet or no?
I don't think so.
What are we
No,
talking
they
about?
they say they might have something by the end of the month, but I mean everything leads to he killed himself, right? Pretty much.
Seems like it.
What are we talking about?
Brian Laundrie, Gary Petito. You haven't heard of this story?
Not that I know of.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh wait, DePino? Oh yeah. Because I remember she disappeared, then he come back, and the next thing you know, he disappeared.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't even know that anything, because I hadn't heard anything for like a month or two about it.
Yeah, they found his skeletal remains.
Ah,
It's coming to Netflix soon, probably.
no,
Did
because
you-
I just been watching this volcano in the Canary Islands for the last 50 days.
Why are you watching that?
Those things fascinate me. I'm like, how is this thing still going? I think it's like 40 some odd days later now. It's like, how is this thing still going? It's insane.
Is it blowing like ash all over?
Yeah, I mean, now it's blowing so much ash now that planes can't even go anywhere near that area.
My family hails from that area.
Yeah, it's insane.
Now this I didn't hear about. I didn't know this.
I
Well,
didn't know about that either.
But what?
it's called La Palma.
Oh, the
La
volcano.
Palma volcano. It's just off. I think it's the Canary Islands. I think they're just off the coast of Spain.
Yes, they're off the coast of Africa, actually more, but it is part of Spain.
And this thing has been going on for. I mean, they got people like on this island doing videos of it. It sounds like the bowels of hell coming out of that thing. It's insane.
That's dangerous too, because there's gases that can escape and actually kill you. No. Gas clouds.
So far, no one has passed away from it. So there you go.
It's supposed to be a beautiful place too. Tenerife, I think, is one of the islands. I'd love to go there one day.
I'm busy right now. It's funny. They got people like on tourist bus coming up there and watching and filming it. They basically said this church that's a few miles away from it, and they just sit there and film it all day. Like, that's crazy to me.
Did anybody watch the Kaepernick documentary talking about watching stuff?
I have not watched that yet.
You plan on watching it?
At some point, yeah, I do.
I think I would watch it. Yeah. I didn't like that he compared the NFL combine to slavery and a slave auction.
That's ridiculous.
What a fucking insult to actual slaves. Jesus Christ, dude. Those people weren't going to get paid millions of dollars. Those people weren't going to, be on television.
I mean, the documentary I'm looking forward to is Tiger King season 2 is going to be coming out in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
November 17th or something like that.
Yeah. Tiger King straight from prison or something.
I heard
I don't even know what they could do.
He just said he had cancer. He just came out and said that.
Like I said, I thought he had that like a year and a half ago. Not long after he actually went to prison. I think somebody might have COVID while he was in there too.
That one guy died. That one guy died that was on the park.
Yes. Which is not the guy with the missing legs. We already covered this.
Yeah.
Did
you watch Tiger King? Jesus Christ, why do I keep calling Tank over?
Twice.
Yeah, no, I did. I thought it was entertaining. I heard there was a second season. I just don't know where they're building from it. I guess he just gets out of prison and you start from there. What do you do with Carol?
I don't think he's gotten out of prison.
That bitch, Carol.
That bitch, Carol Baskins.
Isn't he still in there?
He's still in jail. Yeah, I think.
I don't know. I thought he was out. I don't know. But they said that she wants nothing to do with it, and she's going to actually have her own documentary series on Animal Planet. So there you go. I guess her talking about the tigers and everything.
God, how desperate does Animal Planet have to be to get her?
I actually never seen it. I've seen the Puppy Bowl on Animal Planet. Other than that, I haven't seen anything.
Dude, how desperate to go after her for a show.
I mean, if they actually name it That Bitch Carol Baskins Tiger Show, I will watch
it. That's what I would name it.
Otherwise, I got no interest.
Perfect name, dude. Perfect name. That bitch.
I heard a weird conspiracy theory back to the Brian Laundrie thing real quick, that it was a psyop and that the government orchestrated it to discourage van life from young people going into that van life.
Oh, lifestyle. Yeah. I could see that being a plausible. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you're the big conspiracy theorist here.
Yeah, 100% on that one. Dude. That's true.
Flat Earth and
all that's true.
9/11 was an inside job.
I know you believe that one.
We've never been to the moon.
Oh! Did you hear the new one? JFK Jr. is going to run in 2024.
What was that shit in Dallas where they were? Did you see that?
He's going to be He's going to be Trump's vice president in 2024. He's coming out. He was supposed to be at the rally.
JFK Jr.
I guess something happened and he didn't make it.
Say JFK Jr.
Yeah, JFK Jr.
Yeah, something happened to him a few years ago in an airplane.
No, they were waiting for him. He was supposed to show up. I'm not sure what exactly happened. He never did.
The QAnon. Let's field this question real quick, guys.
JFK Jr. passed away in a plane accident, so that's why he didn't show up.
I traded Kamara and Judy for Najee Harris. I don't want to deal with Taysom Hill Kamara drama. Oh, I like the Kamara drama if it presents itself. Did I give up too much? Don't need Judy since I have a good wide receiver depth. Thoughts? Okay, so if you don't need Judy, you basically traded Kamara for Najee Harris.
Okay.
Man, I don't know, dude. Kamara's
I
top
would
pick, right?
have stuck with Kamara. Judy's coming back from an injury, so he should be fine though.
Mm-hmm.
But who's throwing on the ball? You know, it's
Dude, I would stay with them. I would have stayed with them, dude.
yeah. I'm sorry, I have to agree with him.
Yeah, I would have stayed with Kamara. If I had Kamara, that's where I would have stayed. I mean, he just had like 15 catches a week ago or something.
And also by trading Judy, also you helped him double, bro.
We don't know what this person's record is.
Hold on, mate.
I'm hoping it works out. I'm really hoping it works out. It could. It depends on Judy.
What do you think, Ogre?
Judy.
I don't understand that trade.
Kamara's been solid, dude.
I don't get it. I
He's
don't,
solid, dude.
I don't understand it.
I kind of do like the way that they're using Kamara. They're not like, I mean, he had over 20 carries 4 times, but other games they haven't like really killed him carrying the ball all
He
the
still
time.
scores and he still gets points.
Yeah, I mean he's a driving force on that offense. I just don't understand that trade.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry,
Sorry, we don't agree with it.
sorry, can't agree with. But maybe you're right. Who knows, dude?
Might work out.
I'm 4-4. What the fuck do I know?
I mean, with a different quarterback, it may make a huge difference for Kamara too. So there you go.
Yep,
That could be a big thing.
yep, it could be.
They could rely on him even more
Also
Yeah,
true.
potentially.
But I mean, but will he get that in a PPR league? Is he going to get those receptions?
Are you in a PPR league?
If he's in a PPR league, he probably will get those receptions because they're going to be throwing those dump off passes.
I don't know. I don't know.
I like Kamara now.
I like Kamara.
I like
What do
I like Najee Harris too, but
Yeah. It's not like you got a bum, you know.
no.
What do I do with Odell Beckham, dude? Cut him? I know you guys are not going to help me. You're my enemies. But
I would hold on to him.
I mean, if I go against you, I would start
Do
him.
you need to cut him? Do you need to cut him? Do you have to cut him?
well, let's see. Let's look at my team. He hasn't been playing for me, anyways.
There's a chance he's going to play. You know what? Cut him. Never mind. It's hardly.
So I'm starting Hill and Judy with Sutton. That's too many Denver fucking receivers, dude. And then I got Beckham, which obviously I'm not starting. And then I got Scary Terry. He's on bye. That's why Judy's in there. And I got Corey Davis, who's been injured. I don't know, dude. My team needs everything, actually. I'm fucking rolling out Ryan Tannehill.
Hey, he just made a great point. But I'm still going Kamara. I still would have stayed with Kamara.
Who made a great point?
The chat
What did they say?
about the trade.
Taysom Hill is back. He eats up half the red zone touches, and he didn't target Kamara at all when he played together as a starter. Najee Harris gets like 20. How is he on the pass game, though, Najee Harris?
He catches. He had a game with like 19 receptions.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Najee Harris had 19 receptions.
Yeah. It was like
Wow.
It was like the 4th week.
But I bet he did not have
One
catch for 37 yards with a long of 18. Only one player has that.
The extinction in NFL history. No, that's a great point, but I think I would have stuck it out with the thing. The thing is that
19 receptions in one game.
throwing in Judy too, man. That's a quality starter. That's
Dude, I think you made up that 19 reception thing, if I'm being honest.
maybe it was 19 targets.
Maybe it's 19 yards.
Maybe it was 19 targets.
Maybe it was 19 carries.
No, it was a game that he had like 19 targets or receptions, something like that. It was crazy.
Oh my god, dude!
I think that's like an NFL record.
I think you just made that up, dude.
Dude, it was like the 4th or 5th game of the year.
Oh my god, this fucking guy's back, dude.
Oh, is he? I got it.
Okay.
I don't see it.
Is it Hitler?
Yeah, at least unless Olger had somebody else, we've confirmed it's not Olger.
The thought's always been that I've been Hitler. Hitler's back, huh?
Is this a ruse? Have you put somebody up to doing that just to confirm your innocence?
I got him on a scheduler.
He's like, I got a guy. He had 14 catches.
Oh, but look,
14 and 19 targets.
Yeah, he's saying 19 targets. That's a lot of targets, though.
It's a ton of targets.
I mean, my receivers usually get like 3 targets.
Hey, Jason, get off the computer.
We got to find out who this guy is.
Dude, I can't get why is it?
What is it like in a game? I think the average team has like 10 possessions, and he got targeted 19 times. That's pretty crazy.
What
That's
happened?
insane.
There's like in an actual game, like each team gets like 10 to 12 possessions, and he has 19 targets in 12 drives.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Kamara gets a lot of targets
How
too,
many
though.
catches did Willie Flipper Anderson get that time he set the record for most yards?
336.
Yeah, but how many catches?
He had like some long catches, though.
Yeah, there was a lot of bombs. It was against New Orleans. I remember that.
I'm gonna say 15.
I'm gonna say 13.
15.
I'm gonna say 11. I was gonna say 7, but I thought it was
going to be way low. 8's going to be way low. But then again, y'all could be over, and I could win Price is Right rules.
It was like what 336 in 1988 or something like that.
Yeah, 336.
Has that been broken?
Yeah.
No,
that hasn't been broken.
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
Wow.
That's still the record.
I thought that would have been broken by now.
No, they don't throw the ball anymore.
What number did you guys say?
15.
13.
8.
I think I had said 11 or 10. It's actually 15.
Oh wow, nice, Ogre. Nice.
What I don't know is how many touchdowns he had.
3. I'm gonna say 3.
Man, y'all got all the classy people coming out tonight, don't you?
Ogre's like fucking Elias Sports Bureau, dude.
Dude, I remember, and I remember everything.
Week 12 against the Saints.
Okay, when Herman Moore set the record for receptions in a season, how many did he have?
108.
I was thinking 119, but I'm probably wrong on that.
I'm gonna say 118.
Oh, I'm thinking Art Monk when he had 108.
Art Monk, underrated. Gosh, he was good. Because the Jets had a wide receiver at that same time that was really good that did not get the credit he deserved. Altoon.
Yeah. Here's the box score from this game, 1989, Rams Saints. They barely won, dude, 20-17.
Yeah, that's why they kept bombing it to him. Was
only had
Everett
one
quarterback
touchdown
in that year?
Chris Everett?
It was Chris Everett.
Jim Rome, you better look out.
Time.
Jim Rome.
Call me Chris one more time.
Yeah. He only had the one touchdown, and the long was for 50 yards.
That's it? No, I thought it was like a 70-yarder. Wow.
Yeah.
Over time, it's gotten longer. That's not what she said.
Doesn't say how many times he was targeted. Bobby Abear. He only managed 155 yards.
The Raging Cajun.
Isn't it fun to say Bobby Abear?
I still enjoy it to this day, yeah.
What USFL team did he play for?
I don't know.
Did he play for Trump's team?
No.
Houston. No.
No.
That was Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly.
This was the era they had also like John Forcade, I think.
John Forcade.
He played for the Oakland Invaders.
Wow.
That's not really a great team name, right?
I mean, I just remember the Generals. That's the only team I remember from them.
No, you had the Oakland Invaders, the LA Express, the Tampa Bay Bandits, the Houston Gamblers,
The game.
the Memphis Showboats,
Wow, that's a good name.
the Philadelphia Stars.
And who came from there? What do we get from there? Herschel
Generals.
Walker, Steve Young.
Herschel Walker played for the Generals. Steve Young played for the LA Express.
Did we get Reggie White from there?
Reggie White played, I believe, for Memphis.
Chris Carter, I think he was in the league.
Chris Carter played for Pittsburgh, the Pittsburgh Panthers.
Did you get Steve Young?
Yep.
He played for the Express.
Jim Kelly? Yeah.
Jim Kelly. Flutie?
Flutie played for the Generals.
He was making cereal at that time.
You remember Kellen Bryant? He was a running back.
No.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good. He was. I liked him. He played for the Stars.
What about the guy that Dupree? He was there.
Marcus Dupree. He played for Memphis.
Gosh, he could have been so great too.
Dude, that guy was a beast. Dude.
Sam Mills.
Sam
Mills was in there?
He played, I think, for Philadelphia Stars.
I didn't realize that.
The late Sam Mills.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia / Baltimore Stars.
Yeah. I know my USFL.
There's some of the other guys.
I used to watch a lot of USFL, dude.
Oh, Maurice Carthon, dude.
Wow.
Really? Yeah.
The one that played Anthony Carter, that he played for the Dolphins.
No, that was Chris Carter.
No, Anthony Carter, right there.
Both Carters played in it.
Anthony Carter, he was number 1, dude. He was awesome at Michigan.
He was a Viking. He played
was a
with Chris
Viking.
Carter.
Yeah, but no, I mean the Michigan Wolverines. He was a Michigan Wolverine.
Not a Dolphin, though.
Didn't he play for the Dolphins?
Chris
No.
Carter played for the Dolphins.
It wasn't Anthony Carter too.
No, he was a Viking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Another Viking
Melvin
here,
Bryant.
Gary Anderson.
I thought he ended his career here.
Chris Carter ended his career here.
Did he?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Dude, you remember
He
Vince?
dropped a touchdown in the end zone.
You remember? You
All he
remember
does is
Vince
catch
Evans?
touchdowns.
Not when he's a Dolphin.
Who? Remember who?
Vince Evans.
Of course, Raider.
For the Raiders.
Yeah, he was like a quarterback until he was like 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the backup pretty much all through the late 70s and 80s. And he played for the Bears, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember a lot of these guys, dude. I guess there's less than I thought there were.
So it was only around for, what, 2 years?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Sounds about
80,
right.
83 through 85. What a great linebacking core those Saints teams had. Sam Mills, Ricky Jackson. What am I forgetting, guys? Was it Von Johnson?
Wait, what team?
Patrick Swilling.
Patrick
Oh,
Swilling.
Pat Swilling.
Yeah, Patrick
Yeah.
Swilling for New Orleans.
Yeah.
So Mills, Jackson, Swilling, Johnson. Oh my God, there's another fucking asshole in the chat here, dude.
Again? Shit, dude. I
Good
think
thing good thing I gave you guys those wrenches.
I deleted them already.
All right, thank you.
My phone's about to die, so D, you're gonna have to take over for me.
All right, I'll try to block this other guy. All right, anything else on your guys' mind tonight?
Mm,
I got nothing.
Is Baker Mayfield going to be a starting quarterback next year in the NFL?
yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
They came out with the Hall of Fame class for 2022, I think, or candidates at least for baseball,
For baseball?
I believe. Let me see here. I think this is like the old timers.
I'm trying to think of who retired 5 years ago.
I think this is the Golden Days era committee. So I guess these are guys who have been waiting.
So if they've been waiting this long, Do they deserve to be in?
Yes, they do.
It's a lot of Negro League guys. It looks like.
So I know they always put at
least-
least one Negro League player in every year, which was way overdue.
Tubby Scales. I love that name.
That's my nickname.
Was there Tubby Scales? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
look at that.
Saw it.
Now that sounds definitely like an outfielder.
There he is. Wait, look, he had a 509 on his line. It's not bad. That's not bad.
And he was a manager.
There's one card I really want is just a Satchel Paige card. Just man,
Are
pretty
there many of
expensive.
those?
yeah, in the early 50s.
With the Browns,
Maybe up
is it
to
with the
like
Browns?
57-ish, something like that.
How much
His
does it
rookie
go?
card, I think, was with the Browns. It's probably thousands.
Yeah, I'm just want one late in his career where it's not gonna be as much, but just
I mean, the only ones are late in his career because remember he.
yeah, I mean, well, I mean, you look at it this way: his first cards were in probably 1948 with Bowman when they first come out, and at the end of his career is probably in the 57-ish era.
Let's look it up.
I mean, if you look up Jackie Robinson cards, they have gone insane over the last year or so.
Oh wow, I have one somewhere.
Now, I mean, if you have his 1948 high grade, I mean, like high grades have been gone for hundreds of thousands of dollars for Jackie.
Oh no, I don't have anything like that. I have a card of him graded at some point in his career.
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that to me would be awesome. Jackie is one.
That would be awesome, man.
I have so much respect for that man because of how much crap he had to put up with just to play a sport that he loves.
I'm gonna go grab mine. I want to see what I have.
When I go to the gym, I always get locker 42 if it's available. Just a little nod.
Yeah.
And if that's not available, then it's 16 and 18 for Gooden and Strawberry. My standards drop real quick.
Yeah, they took a straight nosedive, dude.
Hey, I'm a Mets fan. There you go.
That was a straight dive.
They were good.
There's a documentary on YouTube made by some guy, just like baseball historian. I forget what his name is. I think that's what his name actually is. And he did a documentary on Dwight Gooden. Holy crap, that was amazing. And it all wraps up with that no-hitter as a Yankee.
Yeah, which ruined everything.
Which with his father was all sick in the hospital or something. But I remember when I was a kid in the early 80s, he was so dominating. Like he had a 12 to 13 strikeout per 9-inning ratio. I mean, he was insane. Nobody could hit him, and teams were hitting like 171 off of him.
Yeah, he was amazing.
I'm from just outside Lynchburg, Virginia. When he pitched here in 1983, he had 300 strikeouts in I think it was 190 innings. It was an absurd ratio, just insane.
No, you should definitely check that out, man. It's a really good documentary.
I've seen that one, and then they just had the 30 on the Mets. They did that 4-part series for the 86 Mets.
Dude, there was a lot of lines being done with that team.
Oh, I mean, they're talking about the plane ride coming back from Houston before the World Series. Oh gosh,
dude, that's like one of the first baseball teams I really like got to know. Like Wally Backman, Dykstra was on the team, right?
Dykstra was the center fielder. Yeah,
Mookie Wilson.
Mookie.
Kevin McReynolds.
McReynolds was not on the 86 team.
He wasn't?
No. He got traded for Kevin Mitchell, and Mitchell was still on that team.
That's true.
From the Padres or from the?
Yeah, I was 9 years old, so I'm having a false memory.
I was 12. No,
Hey,
14.
wait,
14. 14.
What Orgo just brought up, man, the first team that he fell in love with when he was a kid. What were you guys?
Oh no, wait. Let me backtrack. That was one of the first teams I really enjoyed. The one I really
When you're a kid, you know when you start learning the different teams.
Yep.
it was the Oakland A's for sure.
100%. That was mine for sure.
That was yours.
Yeah.
Beko and them and all that shit.
Yeah, McGuire, Ricky Henderson, Dave Stewart, Dennis Eckersley.
Carney Lansford.
The earthquake.
Yes.
Mine was the
Bob
1979 Pittsburgh Pirates because we are family.
Dude, you can tell we're the same age, bro. You guys are probably close in age. You guys are close in age, and me and D are close in age. Because for me, it's the '79 Pittsburgh Pirates, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are old, dude. Look,
And it was oh shit.
Oh, that is nice.
Whoa.
What year is that? 54?
and you're right. I looked it up. It's gone up a lot, dude.
What's the
Yeah.
grade? What's the grade?
It's just a 3.
But
What's that go for?
What's it go for?
I had it up on the screen here. It's one sold for $630.
Yeah.
It's all over the place, actually.
Yeah. I mean, if you had looked at that same card 2 years ago, it may have been 100.
I feel like I paid less than 100 for it, but I've probably had it for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
And then this is not a major manufacturer. I just thought it was cool at the time when I bought this.
I can't see it. What year is that? Wow.
Vanilla margarine?
Yeah, I don't know. It must have been like some promo card or something.
I mean, that's probably got some good value to it too. I mean, 2.5 is good. What is going on?
Is Jason getting rid of a body over there? What's
I
going
think it
on?
might be.
No, it's me with a garage.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
I think he just took a dump and flushed.
Hoger's
Dude,
known to do
So,
that.
so you got that card for like $100, dude? That would have been awesome.
Mm-hmm.
If only we had time machines, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, back in the day, people would buy those Mickey Mantle cards and use them as spokes on their bicycles.
Yep.
Bro, can you imagine that?
I mean, one just sold not too long ago for just over $5 million.
I'm definitely listing this card tomorrow too.
Give you $20 cash.
I'm so sorry.
Man, I cash. I mean, you ain't even got to PayPal it.
I will pay these eBay fees gladly.
All right, that's your 14%.
Damn, dude, cards have gotten.
I told you, Randy.
I know, but
In the
I told
last
you
year and a
this
half,
month- this
it
month
has
ago.
gone insane.
you did.
They're going crazy.
Yeah. It all happened right when I was looking for an 82 tops traded Cal Ripken. It was going for about because I was looking for a PSA 9. It was going for about 150 to 175. It was kind of staying right at 175. I was like, I know I'll be able to get one for 150. Now that same car is going for about 500.
Mm.
I'm like, well, darn.
You have one?
No, I didn't get it.
No, I mean you don't have a graded one, but do you just have?
No, I don't.
You know what year is that?
82 tops traded.
What's traded mean?
At the end of the year, they put an update set of rookies and players that were traded during the season.
Mhm.
So he's in that. Now, in the 82 regular set, he's got a card, a Future Stars card with him, Mike Boddicker, and somebody else. But that's his first card by himself for tops.
There's a couple like that I wanted to get and I never got, and then they're like just got so out of control that I'll never get them.
Yeah.
Yep.
For me, it was the Ricky Henderson rookie. I always wanted that card.
That thing
Yeah,
has exploded over the last couple of years, too.
I got a second year one time, and that was like holy grail for me. But I never got the rookie.
Is it this one?
No, that's Don Russ.
Oh, that's the Don Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dude, and what about, I mean, Ricky Henderson? I don't think we'll ever see anything even remotely close to that. Here's a guy who got a walk and basically made it into a triple.
Yep.
He was
Or a
okay.
run.
Dude, he was in all that, dude. He was okay.
What?
He was
Dude,
in that. Dude, that
Randy.
thing that he was doing the outfield.
Come on, snap that thing.
Yeah, bro.
Look at this dude. What?
He was okay at that.
Dude,
He's being
still
facetious.
no one's going to get that many home runs leading off again.
Dude, that's my favorite all-time player, bro.
Dude, I love the stories like that they gave him a $1 million check, and then Oakland was figuring out on their books. The books were Randy, have you heard the story?
Yes, he had it hanging on his wall, right?
He had it hanging on his wall. How about the John Olerud story?
That's my favorite. That is my favorite.
Tell the story because I know bits and pieces of it.
Well, he was playing with Toronto, and they were on the same team in Toronto. And then Olerud was in Seattle, and then Henderson was in Seattle, and Henderson's like, "You play first base with a helmet on?" I used to play with a guy that had a helmet on. He was like, "Yeah, that was me."
You ever heard the one where he's in the airplane or the bus ride late in his career, and they're like, "Oh, Ricky can pick whatever seat." Somebody said Ricky can pick whatever seat he wants. You know, he's got tenure, and he looked at him and goes, "Man, Ricky got about 20 years. What you talking about?" What a character.
I would say that, I mean, in his 50s, he still looked like somebody from their 20s.
Dude,
I mean, he was so ripped. Unbelievably fit,
he
dude.
was his physique, dude. He was just an athlete, bro.
Dude, is
He's a
anybody
running back?
Yeah, is anybody gonna steal 100 bases again? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, it's now everybody swings for the fences. And
The game's
I'm not a
changed.
They don't play that game.
Well, I looked it up. The most since he's retired is 78.
Wow.
that's
Not
it.
even close. And that was probably a decade ago or more.
And what's his record? 130?
Yeah, 130.
30, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're hard pressed to get on
Coleman
base.
had like one.
Coleman had over 100.
He had a
He
108.
had a 108?
Yeah, he had a 108 season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he came to the Mets and got run over by a tarp, and that was into his career.
I always wanted that Billy, going back to the cards a second, that Billy Ripken fuckface card. I always wanted that one, dude. Let me see what that goes for. You guys know the story about that one?
Yeah, I remember that one. I'm
Mhm.
curious what the amount is.
They kind of jumped up a little bit again, but they're not a ton now. So I was looking to get one not too long ago. 1989 Fleer.
Yeah. And apparently this is like a joke. His teammates played on him.
Mm-hmm.
What's a buy it now? What can we do on buy it now here? If we want to just buy this straight up. Oh my God, look at this one with Trump's face on it, dude. You can get one for $100, dude. PSA 9.
There's like a bunch of variants. Of
What
that.
is it? What is it about this card?
Look at the
On
knob of
on
his
the end of his
bat.
bat knob. It says fuck face.
Oh, that's cool as good.
And they've got it like with a black box on it. They've got like white out on it. They've got
Mhm.
scribble on it. There's like about 5 different variations of that card.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. No, I didn't know about it.
Here's the one with the black on it.
Knowledge is power.
Well, this is only $3.69, dude.
Yeah, but you can't read it.
No, you want the one with the fuck face on it.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, look,
You
you
know
get it for
what?
35,
I'll
40
show
bucks.
you guys a card I just picked up. I made a video. You know what? You guys get a preview. I just got a nice.
Oh, look at that.
Jackson.
Hell yeah.
This is the Fleer Glossy, a little bit more rare than the regular one. It's a PSA 9. I paid all of $30 for it. I was like, heck yeah.
Is that considered his rookie?
That's his Fleer rookie.
Okay. Because he had a
Then he
top
has,
straight at 86, right?
Yeah, he's got tops traded. And Don Russ, the rookies, they also had a card for him in 86. If you want football, get that 88 tops for the Raiders.
Does it say like future stars on it, or is that just the baseball one or something? Or rated rookie? Or no,
I think it's I think it does say future stars on his football one.
BoJack. We're getting into the nerd baseball segment of the show.
Nerd.
How much his football cards go for good money? His rookie?
That football one does go for good money, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think the best cards I got are Jerry Rice second year and Steve Young rookie.
Did you say Jerry Rice rookie or second year?
Second year.
Oh wow.
I have a rookie that it's all beat up, and I have a Steve Young rookie.
I thought I had a rookie, man. I ended up not.
Topps super rookie, it said here.
Super.
Yeah. He was a super rookie, dude.
What is that? What is that? A 7 or 8? What is that?
That's a 9.
A 9? Wow. I thought it would be going for a lot more than that. So I know the rookie, the 10s. Last time I looked was about anywhere from like 5 to 800.
Wow. Crazy, dude. This guy didn't even play that long. Yeah, here's one for 1,000. Buy it now.
Yeah. Oh, there's that Don Russ right there. The one of the rookies.
Yep.
They had the same card on the Topps traded. I mean, the same picture.
Yeah, man. That guy didn't play long, but he burnt really, really bright, man.
I hated that injury. Gosh, that made me so sad.
The hip was it? A hip?
Yeah, he got tackled by a Bengals player, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was a Bengals player.
Mm-hmm. Playoff game.
Yep.
Dude, and that was
playoffs?
And that was my dude. That was my dude in Tecmo Bowl.
Oh my God, unstoppable!
Dude, I was a Raider fan. Dude, I had him, Marcus Allen, and then Todd Christensen.
I like Todd Christensen, the player. I hated him as the announcer. I never knew what the hell he was talking about. I didn't know what those words meant.
He was too smart. He died too soon, man. He died super young.
Yeah, that is.
He had a lot of hair.
Yes, he did.
Big, huge fucking mane, bro. That shit looked amazing.
His big curls.
Dude, Bo Jackson, when you think about him, it's almost like a myth, dude. Like, like this guy.
Paul Bunyan. He's like a Paul Bunyan type.
Almost doesn't even like seem real.
There was a video of him, and they were talking about some of the things that he did, and they asked him about him. He was like, "Yeah, I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did that."
Not only the hair on Todd Christensen, look at that mustache, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, that's priming right there.
He was good.
Yeah, but I remember being a kid doing my homework against when they were playing. It was Oakland versus Seattle.
Oh, Monday night. Was that Monday Night Football?
Yeah.
And he took this pitch off from on the left side, and you just see the hash marks just flying under his feet, and he goes right through the tunnel and never came back out.
And in the same game, he ran over Bosworth.
Yeah.
The guy was a specimen, dude.
But Boz did have a couple of decent movies.
A different kind of athlete, dude.
That's one guy that if a lot of times we talk about like, Larry Bird, and all these guys who were great before, and you're like, oh, you got to compare eras. I think you put Bo Jackson like anywhere, dude. He's a beast anywhere.
Yeah.
He's a star.
Yeah, that spider walk when he was a Royal on the outfield wall.
Oh my God, dude.
That was against was it the Orioles or the Yankees?
I want to say that was against the Yankees.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Gosh. I remember him calling timeout, didn't get timeout, still hit a home run. Leading off the All-Star game against Rick Russell, hit a bomb straight to center field.
Dude, that felt like yesterday. I remember that.
1989? Was that 89?
I think so. I'm pretty sure that was the year of the Earthquake series. So I think that was 89.
I was all fucking balls deep into baseball at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I find a picture of Bo Jackson scaling the wall? There's a game. It's on YouTube. If you ever want to watch an old game, it's I think it's like either 89 or 88 or 90. I don't know. He's in his prime. Not Bo Jackson. Deion Sanders comes up with the Yankees, and they were, obviously making all comparisons between the two. They both were playing both sports. In that game, Bo Jackson hits 3 home runs. Deion Sanders hits a line drive to center field. He dives. He fucks up his shoulder on the dive. The ball goes to the outfield. Deion Sanders has an inside the park home run where he like jumps over the catcher. And Bo had 3 home runs on 3 at bats. He misses like a month or 2, comes back first at bat, hits a home run. So he's like one of the few guys to hit 4 home runs on consecutive at bats, but they happened, a couple months apart or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll never see that again.
I mean, the closest thing that I can think of is looking at Shohei Ohtani now, being a dominant pitcher and a dominant hitter. It's like no one does that.
Yeah, I would say no one does it, or is it that we just don't care anymore? Like you used to watch baseball, like when in the '80s and the early '90s, we were huge. Like if you told me this last World Series, I didn't see a single pitch.
Mm-hmm.
If you would have told the 12-year-old me that he would not like baseball, I would not have believed you.
And why do you think that is?
Marlins.
But you didn't have the Marlins back then.
Maybe that's why.
Are you saying if the Marlins never existed, you would still watch baseball?
I'm a Mets fan, and I still watch it all the time.
Yeah, but
you're a Mets fan?
There's a difference. You haven't gotten your heart absolutely gutted many times.
You just
Like
said you're a Mets fan.
Every year, we are not every year. We had like 3 straight years. In September, we had a 5-game lead with 2 weeks to play, and didn't even make it to the playoffs.
See, you can be angry about David Wright, but you have a David Wright who will be there for 10, 15 years.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I hate about your team. And then that monstrosity y'all had in center field, that thing was ridiculous.
I like that thing, dude.
You're wrong, but that's okay.
No, and it just seems like they get the raw end of the deal every time. Miguel Cabrera was given away for like bats and chewing gum.
That's the one that pisses me off out of all their moves, bro. Because you could just see that guy was fucking gonna be amazing, dude.
I mean, for me, I thought Christian Yelich. I thought they gave him a bag of beans.
That guy was fucking. You could just see it, bro.
I will say this about Stanton. I still think Jeter traded him to the Yankees just because he was loyal to the Yankees. I still say that's why they did.
Do you think the Yankees are happy with him though?
No, I don't think so.
I can't imagine why anyone would think a 10-year contract is going to be good.
It never has been good.
It never has been. I mean, you look at Pujols.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not. Stanton, who I think Mike Trout, I think he just got a long contract, and he's been hurt ever since he signed it. And I love watching some Mike Trout. He's so good.
He's Mickey Mantle, dude. Modern day Mickey Mantle.
I mean, last time I looked, his rookie card was 2011 Topps update, and it was like around $3,000-$4,000.
Jesus, dude. Probably more than a Mickey. I don't know what a Mickey Mantle is today, but
no, man was like a $1 million card.
Holy cow!
Any Mickey Mantle, or it's just the rookies?
The Mickey. I mean, all the Mickey Mantle cards from back in the day got good value, but the 52 Topps traded. I'm not Topps traded. 52 Topps is like consider maybe the holy grail of collecting.
Is that the first top set? No, right?
Technically, no. In 51, they had this one that was basically like playing cards.
So it's like the first proper set.
Yeah, it's the first real set. Yeah,
dude. When they gave Stanton that contract, and I saw that it was like one of those incremental. So first year you make $3 million, next year you make $4 million. I go, this Jeffrey Loria, he's such a fucking gangster. He knows he's never gonna pay the end of that contract. He already knew he was selling the team. He already knew they were probably gonna trade him, and I knew it was a scam. So his first year in the Yankees, he played 158 games. Then he played 18, 23. Granted, that was the COVID shortened season. And then he played 139 this year. So he's probably played a little more than half what he could have.
Yeah, but you don't pay a person to play 870 OPS, right? I mean, look at that 59 home run year. You know, that's what they were expecting.
Yeah.
Yep. They were expecting that, and like, okay, this guy just hit his stride. He's 27, hit 59 homers. What else can he do?
Right. You know where they say the age of 27 is supposed to be your peak athletic year.
It certainly was for him.
Unless you're doing steroids like Barry Bonds. then your peak year is 38.
But the Marlins just had a whole string, and then Jose Fernandez. When you look at his numbers,
man, that's so sad.
When you look at the numbers that dude had as a pitcher, they were among some of the greatest. I mean, for a short period of time, his numbers stack up. They're like a 750 winning percentage. His strikeout. I mean, everything just lines up. He was a Hall of Fame type of player.
And everybody wanted to go to the stadium when he pitched.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up here in Virginia watching. I'm like, oh, Jose's pitching? Okay, I'm watching. That guy's so good. I mean, he was kind of like watching Jacob deGrom right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was that good.
Look at that, 12 and a half strikeouts per 9 innings.
That team had potential, dude. If you know, it's a lot of ifs, but if he doesn't pass away, you know, and you had Stanton on that team, you had Yelich on that team, you had Ozuna on that team.
Oh, that's another one.
Yeah,
You had the catcher Realmuto on that team. You had D. Gordon on that team when he won a batting title with them. You had they didn't have much. Who?
Wasn't Mark Burley on that team, or is that?
I think that was their first trying to do a splash in the new stadium. That didn't work out so well. They brought in like Reyes from the Mets, I think. They brought in Burley. They even brought back like Juan Pierre. But that one with Stanton, Ozuna, Yelich, Fernandez, Realmuto, damn, that was a good core. But for whatever reason, they couldn't keep it together.
Did you watch the World Series?
I did watch a little bit of it. Not a lot, because those are honestly two teams I really don't care for.
Yeah, I'm a Mets fan, therefore I absolutely hate the Braves. So, and the Astros, I mean, I still think of them of cheating 2 years ago, so it's hard to watch them for me.
Yeah.
My same thoughts exactly. Did you watch any, Hialeah?
Yeah, I did.
You always watch like a little bit of everything, like a smorgasbord buffet of sports for you. You like, I could imagine you at the table. I'll take a little NBA basketball, take a little World
So
Series.
who do you think's going to win the F1 World Champion? You got Vettel right there. You got Lewis Hamilton. I mean, who's going to win that? That's a battle right there.
Schumacher.
Isn't he dead?
His son is driving. Michael Schumacher's son, Mick Schumacher's driving.
Who's going to win in the women's golf tour this year?
Annika Sorenstam. Oh wait, she retired a long time ago.
What's the other one? Wu?
Michelle Wee, right?
Michelle Wee.
Yeah.
Who's going to win in the WNBA?
They just ended their season.
They just ended their season. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who won?
I know.
I have no idea.
They give out a trophy?
I know Phoenix. Oh, Chicago won. Chicago won, and they beat Phoenix.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jordan. What we really want to know, Hialeah, this is what everybody wants to know. For the second year in a row on Halloween, you have dressed as a woman. I've heard rumors that there's a third year, but
There's no word for next year.
It's undisclosed. You should make the announcement now.
I've already done it 3 times. The first time
Oh my God.
I did it. I dressed up as a pregnant Britney Spears.
Oh my God. That would have been relevant this year.
Yeah.
Oops, he did it again.
I dressed up as her. Then last year I was the droopy titted
Hooters girl.
Hooters girl. And this year the Dorothy. The Dorothy was awesome. I think it's been my favorite.
It takes a real man to do that.
Droopy.
The Dorothy was my favorite. Next year, because we did the whole Wizard of Oz thing, so there's 6.
Who was the whole crew?
It's my friend from high school, and then another couple, and then there's another 4th couple. But we only did 3 couples this time because we're like tighter. That other couple is like, yeah, you can't. But,
Wow.
It's one of those.
Oh, and the bus just ran over that couple.
Yeah. So
you were Dorothy. Your wife was
the Scarecrow,
and then who was the other?
My friend Curtis was the lion. His wife was the witch. And then my friend Scott that I went to school with, he was the Tin Man, and then his wife was like the good witch of the north, I guess.
So nobody was the wizard?
No,
we didn't have a wizard. We didn't have a wizard.
Hey, viewer discretion is advised. Check this out.
I was thinking that in the face is epic.
You like that?
I'm very
practice
upset there
that.
are no flying monkeys.
I just did it. I didn't practice it. I knew they were looking straight. And I go, you know what? She's always fucking looking into space in the goddamn movie because it's fucking so much crap. So I was like, it was my kind of my bewildered look.
Let me tell you, these are some pretty good costumes. The lion's
Yeah.
on point here. Tin
Yeah.
Man's on point. You know, that witch is pretty scary right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's.
They go all out.
Oh my god. The shoes.
Yeah, the shoe game is off.
No, I'm not wearing heels. I didn't want to get all red. I go, these are my. This is my man card, and I'm keeping my Nikes.
You have boundaries.
Come
Yes,
on.
I have boundaries,
Hey, you got to go 110%.
dude. I had a lot of fun.
You couldn't find the red slippers. Tell the truth.
I wasn't gonna wear slippers, dude.
You got it.
I'm not gonna wear heels, but dude, it was a blast.
You're like all the athletes. You got to give it 110%. You got to take it day by day.
Dude, those costumes are fucking. They're very good production, dude. The photos are awesome.
Dude,
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was possible that you weren't wearing a Hialeah hat. I thought that it was like surgically attached.
no, dude. I can't show that, just for brief instances. I go like this, but yeah.
And I know she put the hat in front of your face so we don't see what's going on back there.
Right.
So
But
who's next year?
Next year we're gonna include that other couple this year.
You're generously bringing them back.
We're bringing them back, and we're gonna be the Addams family.
Morticia?
She's gonna be part of it.
You're gonna be Wednesday.
I'm gonna be Wednesday.
What are you gonna do with the hair? Wig.
Buy a wig.
Christina Ricci.
Oh my.
My wife's gonna be Pugsley.
Who's gonna be Gomez?
My friend Scott.
You gotta have the pencil mustache. Dude.
Yeah, his wife is really good. She's the one that does pretty much all the makeup.
How come your friend Scott's always getting like the male roles?
Yeah.
Because he's very, he has a problem with it.
Okay. I dressed up as Little Red Riding Hood once. It's okay. I didn't mind.
It's a blast. So
I had red shoes on too.
it's a
I
blast.
put
But
it out there.
actually, we were talking about it because we go out the second night, right? Like the Saturday, the Friday. We're starting to get into that. So I think next time he said he'll dress up as a woman. So the 3 guys are gonna be women and the 3 girls are gonna be men.
Oh my god, super cross dressing.
Yeah. So we might be doing that as well.
You guys have no boundaries.
Dude, it's a lot of fun, bro.
Dang it, Jason.
I have so much
Jason
fun.
took my bottle of water when he went. Doggone it.
It's kind of funny, bro. But it's funny because we were like at a club / restaurant. I went to the bathroom twice. Right?
And they grabbed your ass.
No, everybody. Like, there was one guy. He's laughing, laughing, and then another guy comes. Oh man, Dorothy! Yeah, they're laughing, and I was like, yeah, whatever. But the second time I go to the bathroom, there's like 3 guys, and then that old guy came back again. It was like, dude,
And then you knew what sexual harassment felt like.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? And then he went he went to like where we were all gathered, and he was like, hey.
So this guy was trying to get some action out of
He
you.
sat down when he was in the bathroom.
Dude, but it's like, what are the
Is that Tom Brady?
every time I go to the bathroom, that guy was gonna be there. But then I don't know. But I was there dancing with my wife. I guess they caught on after,
Hey, he thought maybe, there's a chance here.
Hey.
Holy cow.
Say a little threesome action later. Eh?
I think my dad would disown me if I ever did that. To be
Oh
honest.
gosh.
I was thinking about that. I actually bring that up. I go, man, I wonder what my dad would think if he was still alive. If he would think I was fucking just off my rocker.
Dude.
Ese no es hijo mío. I'm not 100% sure I would know how he would have reacted.
Dude, my dad wanted me to cut my hair. He passed away last. He passed away last month, by the way.
Oh.
Rest in peace, man.
That's
Dude,
nuts.
I just got a crate of all his shit arrive a couple days ago, and having to go through all that shit, you get a sense as to what people, what they store, what they keep, what's most important to them. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that I've sent. So I've been dealing with, like, this has been like the worst moment. Like, this last month has been the worst time of my life so far. Like, it's been really, really difficult. And you have like this core sadness, like, in your system. Like, I've always envisioned that I thought, he was 80 years old, he was going to die. But now that he actually did, it's just such a huge void that I can't pick up the phone, or he can call me, and I feel like such an asshole because he would call me and I would purposely let it roll and be like, I don't want to fucking talk to you. And now what I wouldn't do to hear his voice again. This was just last month, dude. COVID.
Oh wow.
Holy shit, man. Yeah.
So I've got the exact opposite story. Wow. My dad abandoned my family when I was 3, and I wouldn't recognize him if I saw him at a store.
No.
Do you know if he's still around?
No clue.
Well, you did it without him, so
yeah. I mean, honestly, when I hear stories like that, it hits me. It does hit me. It's like I missed out on something, because normally I don't think twice about it. I had the best mom ever, taking care of me and my brother and everything. My grandma, she took care of us. That was kind of our family, because my grandfather passed away when I was 2. My dad abandoned my family when I was 3, and so that's kind of my
got you guys even tighter.
Yeah.
I'm kind of.
Me and my brother. I mean, we're everything.
I'm kind of the inverse of you, because my mother passed away when I was an infant, so I don't know anything. So it wasn't like the same thing. It wasn't like she ran away, but I have no memory. So when people talk about having home cooked meals or learning how to tie their shoes from their mothers, I'm like, and even getting tucked in, it was such a thing to me that one day my wife was tucking my son in. I was like, you know what? Could you do that to me? Because I want to know what that felt like. And she tucked me in like a way a mother would, and I got to experience it for the first time.
See, my mom and my grandma, because you guys know, I've spent tons of time in hospitals. They would sleep in chairs, so one of the two would be with me, so I wouldn't have to be alone in the hospital when I was a kid.
That's family, dude. That's family, man.
I mean, that's why I say, I mean, my mom and my grandma, they were the strongest people I could ever even imagine. I know people say that a lot, but I mean, to go through that with a kid that's been sick his whole life, I mean, I can't imagine that.
Dude.
And alone, without the father figure there, that's
so
huge,
I mean, it's like when I hear him say that, I'm like, man, how awesome would that to have a dad just out there, he's throwing baseball, stuff like that.
I'll be remiss if I don't real quick give a shout out to my brother, since we're talking about people that are not with us anymore and stuff. Leandro, who it's the anniversary. Well, we're past midnight, but on the 5th of November, about 5 years ago, my brother-in-law and a real good friend of mine passed away way too young. He was 38, I think. So just give a shout out to him on his anniversary. I think it's been 5 or 6 years. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like a young person, dude, young friend of yours, who you're talking to, the night before, and then the next day you're like, what are you talking about? What do you mean he passed away? It was just crazy.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. Yeah. So, man, that's it's amazing how fragile things are and how fast life moves. So, shit, it's November 6th. Today's my dad's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, dude, we're just like a sack of bones and skin and like.
But I do have, like, I got a crate of his shit, and one of the things that I got that I never had a family or heirloom or whatever you want to call it, but now I do have one. He was a really gifted painter, and I got these paintings like that were sent over. Look at this. Look at these paintings. Look at this shit. Let me show you.
That's cool, dude. You have something you can hang on the walls.
It's funny you say that, because my mom, she made me a knitted blanket that I will never get rid of that thing. And it means the world to me.
That's nice, dude.
Nice, dude.
Check this.
Awesome.
Let me blow up the screen there.
Oh,
wow, man.
That is beautiful. Great work.
Dude, I'm so tickled to have that as something that I can like. And I was telling my son, you're gonna have these things. I mean, it's nice to have, there's no price I can put on that, you know. And so it's nice to have that. So it's been, dude, it's been a really rough month.
That sucks, man. I'm glad you have those though. At least you know that's something cool. I have my grandfather who I love dearly, and we used to go hunting with my dad. With him, he was like in his 90s and he was still hunting. And my dad at one point and his sister, my aunt, they got his shotgun and they presented it to me and I was like, I don't even use that thing. It was basically brand new. He bought it late in life, but I have it in my bar and like I love seeing that. It's like we're reduced to those things, right? To things that they had or things that they left behind. When you don't have them anymore, but still, it gives you like some comfort, right? To have that stuff.
Well, and this is something that we talked about before, you and me, like in previous shows. Dude, your parents are still there. If you know them, reach out to them, talk to them. Don't be like me where I fucking let the phone roll and be like, I don't want to talk to this fucking guy. That's how I was. If you have some sort of connection, connect.
Yeah. Pick up.
It's something me and my mom have been doing lately. We've been going through a bunch of old pictures, and she's telling me stories about some of the family relatives way before my time. And like, I don't know any of these people, and she'll tell you long stories about it. Like, oh man, how cool is that?
Write them down, dude. Write them down. You could, pass them down and stuff. That's cool. I have like a handwritten family tree, and when I go hang out with like some of the older people in my family, I'll ask them stuff and I'll just like, oh, what did they do? And what was their job and where did they live? And I jot it down. That's cool to know where people came from,
Bro,
what they did.
And look at what we're doing today, Randy. This is like a record. It's going to be here forever.
Yes. Only 10 people will watch it, but it will be here. If anybody wants to find it, it'll be there.
Yeah. In decades to come, family members of mine would be like, so he threw a disc at trees? Is that what he was trying to do?
Is that what they were doing in 2021? What the?
What's that jumping and slapping the ball down? That's spike ball, Mom. We know
that's where it started.
This is where it started.
Look at that mane on this guy, dude. How much time of growth is that, Ogre?
2 years.
Holy shit, dude.
Hippie.
The last haircut I had was February of 2020. And I just, the pandemic started and I thought, everybody at work, we're just not going to get haircuts, thinking it would be just like a 2 or 3, 4 or 5 month thing. And it's now 2 years, dude. It's 2 years. And which side of it? Yeah, 2 years of hair.
I don't remember the last time I walked into a barbershop, to be honest.
So how do you get haircuts?
I do it myself.
Wait, you got that what that thing, the Floby?
No. That was good though, supposedly. You could get a real haircut out of that.
Well, last year in March, I stopped working and I was like, I'm not gonna shave until I get back to work, thinking it was gonna be maybe late April. I lasted until about June, and I'm like, I gotta shave this. This is getting ridiculous.
It gets itchy and shit, dude. I just did a trim. I had a full fucking.
For me, it never. At the very beginning, it was itching, and then after it kind of reached a point, it doesn't bother me now. But it was just for me. It was just like I'm just kind of playing with it.
You got to get past the point where it starts to grow out and it tends to like curl in, and that's what makes you itchy when the hair grows in to your face. Once you get past that and it gets long enough, then you're not really that itchy. But I do hate fucking shaving.
Leia, when you dress up as a woman and you shave your legs, did you have that itchy part too?
I use Nair.
Nice. Brazilian wax?
No, Nair.
Oh, okay. No, I was talking about for like the
not yet.
Sexy time area.
I mean, when you say Nair, I just immediately go back to those 1980s Nair commercials.
Who's got short shorts?
Hey, poor women, right?
Short shorts.
Poor ladies.
Oh, you know what? I've got to call myself on one thing I did once because to me it was still funny. So, is this girl? She used to work at the bank, and I used to take the money to the bank every day from my brother's store. And one day, we were just chatting, and I got bored, so I just start really staring at her face. She's like, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, I just kind of. She's like, I got a little hair here. I'm like, and I did that for like 3 or 4 straight days, and finally she started getting really paranoid about it, and she went and got her hair cut, and the next time I saw her, she yelled at me because she was like, I even asked him, do I need to bleach it?
And she had a mustache?
No,
Oh,
not at all.
She was just getting self-conscious over something.
I'm a horrible person.
You're a dick.
I'm a horrible person. I even bought her a can of pistachios, but I scratched out pistachios and put mustachios on it.
You're a dick.
Like, all right, let's just say it. A mole.
It's all in
right?
good fun. It was
you
all
find it
in
hard
good fun.
to not stare at it? This is a problem I have.
What?
If somebody has like a prominent mole on their face, like
moly.
I have a hard time not looking at it.
I think
Like,
everybody does.
I feel like I'm always like, What'd you say? I can't help myself, and it's embarrassing because you know that they know.
It's one of those things you're either staring at it or you're looking at the ceiling.
It's kind of like when there's a chick in front of you with like some real big ones, and you're like, you don't want to look, but you gotta look. And then do they know I'm looking, or she expects me to look, or I shouldn't look? And then
it's like if you don't look, you're offending her. If you do look, you're offending her.
Yeah.
Right. What do you do?
Because they're looking to see if you're looking.
Obviously.
What's that Eddie Murphy skit? You know that I know that you know that I know.
Hey, my eyes are up here.
Yeah, it's one of those.
I know that you know that. Ah, man. That's what it is. It's look, Norton.
Norton, come on down here. Let me show you something.
I bend over and you start fucking.
What is that one from?
Humming.
It was an Eddie Murphy skit from, was it Raw?
Delirious.
One of
Those
the
two
funniest skits.
specials were awesome, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know if they hold up today.
Funny as fuck. Look, Norton, I know that you know that I know that I.
There's the one with his mom throwing the shoe.
It's 1:40 in the
the
morning.
Goonie Goo Goo, that his mom was a Bigfoot. She's a Bigfoot. She's a Bigfoot.
You remember the one where she was falling down the steps?
Oh, Aunt Bunny. It's Aunt Bunny falling down. She's a Bigfoot. Eddie, I'm telling you, she's a Bigfoot.
Lord help me, Jesus, help me, Lord Jesus, help me. I'm halfway down.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious, dude.
What a talented guy.
So
Well, he was.
He doesn't do anything anymore.
He doesn't have to.
He
No,
makes bad movies.
bad movies.
that
You know,
make a
his
lot of
brother-
money though,
his
right?
brother was really good on Chappelle's show too.
Charlie Murphy.
What did 5 Finger say to the face? Slap.
Those true Hollywood or whatever they were called. Oh my
Yeah.
god, those were so good, dude.
They brought us pancakes.
With Rick James.
Rick James.
Fuck your couch.
Man, I didn't rub no dirt in this couch. Yeah, I did. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I know they'll be wild, and they came out to the basketball court in the same clothes they had at the club.
Blouses. Game blouses.
He dunked and he just floated down.
Hey man, you know where you got that shirt? It sure as hell wasn't the men's department.
Charlie Murphy.
Oh my gosh.
That guy burnt bright, dude.
Oh,
Eddie or Charlie or Prince or Rick James? Which one?
Eddie.
Well, he's still burning, right? Well,
Not, dude, he was a mega star of the 80s, bro.
But then he got into all those movies where they did make money, but like he stopped with the whole stand-up.
Yeah.
He sang "My Girl Wants to Party All the Time."
With Rick James.
And that was a hit.
That was playing. That was playing at Publix the other day. I was like, "Holy shit, it's Eddie Murphy!"
Dude,
Oh my
that
God.
song is still good, dude. That song has a great fucking beat, man.
My girl wants to party all the time.
I mean, that's back in the day when you could have 2 minutes of the song at the beginning where there's nothing,
Yeah.
just music, no lyrics.
Yeah. It's dum, 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 dum,
Yeah, the whole time.
dum, dum. That's a good song, man.
Publix, dude. You know what I hated about the Publix music? I don't know what station it was. And I understand this guy's a really good musician and well respected, but there was way too much Phil Collins. And
A lot of Phil Collins.
oh my God, I do like that song, but
Yeah.
it was like
But that song's played already too.
Studio.
Ah,
Studio.
oh, I want to blow my brains out every time that one came out, dude. I'm stocking the juices and like fucking studio. Shut the fuck up, man. This is not a happy time.
the Land of Confusion was a very good song.
Ugh.
What are some
That
of his
was
other
later
big ones?
done
The one with the
by,
puppets. That's the one with the puppets
Yeah,
video.
yeah. Then it was redone by Disturbed, which was very good too. Disturbed made a really good
Rock
homage. I don't know what they call it. What they call
Homage.
it?
You know what's a great homage, dude? Alien Ant Farm, and they do magic. Michael Jackson, Smooth Criminal.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love it. I love it.
Dude, it's phenomenal, dude.
Yeah.
I
It's
remember when I
so
saw
good.
that video, I was like, I mean, they put that little thing where he was walking and had
Yeah.
the sidewalk light up like from Billie
Yeah.
Jean.
Yeah. And then they start doing like this. They start doing the lean and all
Yeah.
that. Dun, 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 dun.
And that's like the only thing they ever did, right?
Yeah, but that was
I know, yeah.
fucking phenomenal, dude. They nailed it.
Yeah. Awesome.
The video, the whole song, everything, dude. It
What are
was
some
so
more
good.
of those Phil Collins ones? I'm thinking of one like at a train station or
Easy
something.
Lover, Easy Lover.
Oh, dude, I want to punch him in the face.
Lover.
Oh. Shut up, Phil. I gotta stock these waters. Shut the fuck up.
What did they do? Like Farm Aid, where he did one song in like Europe and then
He
another
played with
song
Led-
in New
played
York.
with Led Zeppelin and wait, how was it? It was Led Zeppelin and what was the other band? Was it him?
Studio. What the
Was
fuck
it
is
his-
this studio?
Was
What
it
does that
Genesis?
mean? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I don't know. And then he flew over and he played with. I think he took over for John Bonham and he played with Zeppelin. I think here.
Oh.
Might have been. He might have just been him with Genesis.
Because tonight. That's another one.
Hey, Metallica, never overplayed, still great.
What is a studio? Nobody knows.
It kind of sounds something like narco-ish.
Don't lose my number, dude.
That was
That's what it means.
No, that's another one of his songs.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought that was like I thought that was in order.
Lose my number. 'Cause I'm not-
How about a groovy kind of love?
That was okay.
Oh, that was good.
That one's okay. I like that one. What's another song?
Well, these are not that memorable to me. These other ones.
Oh, you know which one I like? Against All Odds.
Is that from a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish it would rain down.
Yeah. No.
Wish it would rain down on me.
Isn't there another one? It's just
Another Day in Paradise.
Another Day in Paradise.
Yes.
That one.
See, when you say that, I'm thinking of David Lee Roth. That this must be like living in paradise. When he did his own album after leaving Van Halen, so I thought it was a cool album.
What was the name of that album?
Skyscraper.
No.
I just remember he was on the side of a rock climbing.
Wasn't
David Lee
it
Roth.
him in like all this face paint?
Was that
Is there
that
any
album?
hot
Or was that the
chicks?
other album?
Huh?
Was there any hot chicks in the video?
Yeah, that's the one where
It's
he did
David Lee Roth.
That's where he did California Girls. And he
Yeah.
did it was California Girls, Just a Gigolo.
Hot for Teacher.
No, that was with Van Halen.
What are you rocking in the car, Ogre, when you're going to work? If you were driving to work,
I would play, like today I was playing Jump in Panama.
Oh, 1984.
Yeah, and I was playing that today. Actually, I was playing it because I just bought this. Let me show you.
a guitar?
No.
Oh,
A mandolin.
a Mandalorian.
Okay,
tuba.
one of David Lee Roth's albums was Skyscraper, and one was
Something
Eat 'em and Smile.
eating them and smile. That's
Is that a little drum kit?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Do you know how to play anything on that?
Yeah. I can play simple stuff. I'm learning how to do like paradiddles to get my speed with my hands. But no, I can play beats.
Cool, man. That's cool. Did you just
I
pick
got
that
a
up?
bucket
Or?
though. I got a bucket for that cost me like about $1,200 total to put all that shit together.
Oh wow!
And I still got more. I got like cymbals coming in, and I got to buy you saw I have a bucket, an actual bucket. I need to buy like a real seat. So
You're gonna
yeah,
you're gonna get together with some friends and maybe make a band.
well, I have like a nephew coming over tomorrow, bringing in his guitar and shit. We're gonna just jam out a little bit.
Sham.
You know, yeah, it's just a little bit. Like I've always wanted to get that kit, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do it." And then after my dad passed away, I'm like, I just want to do stuff that just makes me happy. You know,
Yep.
Hobbies are cool, dude.
I don't have enough of them.
John is the bum is a percussionist. He plays
Really?
the drums. Oh yeah,
All the stuff that he has in that room, I've noticed that.
yeah. He's got a big drum set there. Plays pretty well. He's got like the congas also in there, which are fun to play. You can play that even if you don't know anything. You just fucking start beating on them and shit.
So you're not giving a lot of credit to Ganga, but you're kind of like insulting.
I mean, hey, all I'm thinking of is what's his name from Big Bang Theory?
Sheldon.
Sheldon's got some bongos. That was on an episode. It was very funny. Very funny.
I never watched that show. Dude.
Me
I
neither.
did in the beginning, but I kind of fell off.
My wife and daughter, dude, they fucking love that show, and it's like, yeah.
I
She goes,
did.
but it's everything that you like. It's comic book, it's this, it's that. Nah,
You're not a real nerd, man. You're not.
They go to the comic book store and shit.
they work at one, don't they, or some shit?
No, they're astrophysicist or something like that.
Yeah. Except the girl, she's like a waitress or something.
Yeah, she's trying to be an actor, but she's a waitress at the Cheesecake Factory. I mean,
I've tried.
I could totally date a girl working at the Cheesecake Factory because she's hot and she smells like cheesecake. That is a good day.
What
That
else
is
do you
a
want?
very good day.
So do you guys consider that sexist?
What did you
Cheesecake
say?
Factory? Yeah.
Well, the three guys are like physicists and this and that and this, and she's a waitress just trying to become something, and they're all.
Well, then
Oh,
later
no.
they bring in like a couple of real nerd girls too.
Yeah.
But even one of those girls
Real
is
girls.
Yeah.
It-
Well, the one is a
it's
the
fucking
girl who
stacked,
plays
dude.
Blossom. She's an actual real neuroscientist.
Yeah.
yes. And then the blonde girl's just she's fucking stacked, dude.
Yeah. That's
No.
you got a neuroscientist and a girl that's stacked. So you
Yeah.
know what? Things got to balance.
They gotta, you know, stick in the cliche, right? Stick in the cliche.
It's 3 hours and 40 minutes in. No one's going to watch this part of it.
Oh, there's
It's
no
the
chance.
cliche, dude. It's the cliche. You gotta have the dumb one, the smart one, you know,
But they got one of the smart ones
Stereotypes.
is stacked, dude.
stereotypes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the Marianne.
Ginger.
No, Ginger knows she's a bombshell.
Yeah. You got Bernadette on the right side.
Bernadette is stacked.
Yeah.
Which one is Bernadette?
The one on the left.
Yeah. The one beside Howard Wolowitz.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Kelly Cuoco. I've lovingly said I would love to have a nice big cup of Cuoco.
What is her name? The blonde chick, Bernadette.
Mm-hmm.
What is her real name?
She voiced Harley Quinn in one comic movie, and it was absolutely god awful. Now Kelly Cuoco is doing the voice for her in the TV show. Oh, why can't I think of her name? It's her.
They don't really do her justice, but
I mean, if you see her on like some talk shows and stuff, it's like, wow, she's gorgeous.
yeah,
What does she do now?
count her money.
Yeah.
Dude, you know
Residual checks.
You know who's cute? The new Black Widow.
There's a new Black Widow.
Yelena, she's cute, bro.
Is she the Black Widow? I didn't even know that.
She's like the Black Widow's sister or something.
Oh, this is not her.
No, that's not her.
Apparently, they had a line of Black Widows that I did not know about.
Yeah. Her.
This woman,
Cute, man.
she's no Scarlett Johansson, dude.
No, but she's cute.
That's fine and all, but you know,
Scarlett Johansson's on another level. She's like a Bo Jackson. She'd be a Bo Jackson in the entertainment industry, no?
She's a Bo Jackson.
woo! Did you see that movie I told you about?
Yeah. You should find her on Instagram and send her a message like, you know, when I think of you, I think you're Bo Jackson.
You're Bo Jackson.
You're the Bo Jackson.
ScarJo, she's like the superstar cheerleader. You're like Bo Jackson over here.
You're the Bo Jackson of my masturbations, just so you know. Just want to let you know that. Did you see that movie I told you about her, Hialeah? The one where she's like an alien?
And that's when I start tearing up right there.
The one that what?
The one where she's like an alien and she like goes out hunting guys.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Oh my God, dude.
Dude, honestly, probably my favorite movie of hers, and she's is well, not my favorite movie of hers. My favorite movie of hers is Lost in Translation, but she does this one movie, and it's a Woody Allen movie, and she's like going out with a guy trying to move up in classes in England. Dude, I cannot remember the name of that freaking movie. God bless. That movie is so fucking good. It's a Woody Allen film. She's excellent in it, dude. She's hot as hell.
I'll tell you a movie that Scarlett is in that for some reason, when I just watch it, I'm just like, wow. Have you seen Her?
Oh, well, yes.
She's just a voice in the whole thing.
And you fall in love with her.
That voice, I'm just like,
oh. Yeah.
Is that Joaquin Phoenix movie?
Yeah.
She does not appear in the movie?
I don't think she.
No,
it's her voice.
She's the voice. She's the AI.
Yeah. It's got that ASMR thing going on the whole time.
It's called Her. You never saw that, Randy? It's really good.
No.
It's really good.
It is surprisingly good because when I first heard the concept, I'm like, well, that's just stupid.
Stupid, right? It's excellent. Yeah. It's a good movie.
Her movies are, am I showing them?
No.
Look good to me. No, I don't see him.
Some weird ones.
Yeah. There's that one movie where she appears a little bit of the non-clothed in for a couple seconds.
That one of the aliens, she's full. Mm-hmm. She's full blown. Home Alone 3? Wow.
Wait, what?
She was in Home Alone 3 apparently.
Wait. Was that the one with the other kid in it?
Yeah, I think this is not Macaulay.
I have no recollection of ever even seeing that movie.
Me neither.
I guess I got to go watch it now.
At this point, I'm just trying to get to 4 hours for whatever reason, guys. I don't know why. So,
I would like to apologize for coming home and stretching this out.
That's 4 hours in?
Yeah.
Almost. I got to wait these 12 minutes. I want to do the 4 hours. What the hell? We can look at Scarlett Johansson for 12 minutes.
That went really fast.
Right?
Let's keep going.
We were like in a time warp.
It kind of went south when he compared a woman to Bo Jackson.
Because she's really good.
She stands out, you know. She's
really good,
right? For about 3 years, and
let's name some other Bo Jacksons. Okay, who we could other be considered a Bo Jackson? Doesn't have to be in sports, of course. in their field that are just so much better.
But the thing about Bo Jackson is it has to be for a short period of time.
All right, well, let's go with Cheryl Miller.
Oh, excellent. She was
like the dominant female back. And they always said that she was better than Reggie in 101.
Yeah,
101.
they always say that.
So I'm going with Cheryl. There you go.
That's definitely one.
That's my contribution.
I have to think about this one.
I'm gonna say
Bo Jackson in another field.
Tyson.
He was in there for a pretty long time, don't you think?
Up and down.
Wait, were we talking about women or were you talking about men too?
Oh, anything. Just yeah, that's right. We were talking about women. Okay, all right.
Okay, so that's the woman.
Wait,
Okay.
who was the Kathy Ireland?
Oh my God, of swimsuit.
Yeah,
See,
but then she had that one movie, Necessary Roughness, and then she just vanished.
for me, it was the body, dude. Elle McPherson.
Yeah, I loved Elle McPherson.
Oh my God. And then
Wow, dude. Yeah.
And this is the Bo Jackson. This is the Bo Jackson.
She's the Bo Jackson of the Sports Illustrated
Here
swimsuit.
comes the Bo Jackson, like in Supermodels, Cindy Crawford.
No, but she lasted a long time though.
Yeah, she made movies.
Dude,
She
was
still
he
doing
was like a
commercials.
Bo
Also
Jackson.
had a mole. Also had a mole.
Oh, she had a mole. She lasted a long time, but still, dude, she was like the top.
You know, I gotta tell you, she was not one of my favorites.
Oh, I liked her the minute I first.
Because you had what's the Christy Brinkley? Remember Christy
Brinkley.
Brinkley?
Yeah, I wasn't crazy about her.
I was wondering where
come
you were going
on.
to finish with that one. The moment I first.
vacation movies.
What?
I was
Oh, you
wondering.
might have take Christy Canyon.
Christy Canyon.
We could go into another realm here for the last 9 minutes.
I'll take Christy Canyon.
In that particular industry, who would be the Bo Jackson?
There's definitely a Bo Jackson there.
Dude, it was Christy Canyon's friend Amber Lynn. Remember?
Amber Lynn. And why are they all named something Lynn? Why is there always like
Yeah, there's Ginger. Don't forget
Yeah.
Ginger Lynn.
Richard Lynn. Cinnamon.
Hey, that's the only ones I know. I'm sorry.
what are we doing here?
Christy Canyon. No, what's the other one, dude? The one that's
Sika.
no, not Seika. It's Seika. It's the other one. Dude.
Wow. He still got mad and corrected.
He corrected it. He corrected.
He is the Bo Jackson of the
There
industry.
was one that was with Tito Ortiz.
Tito Santana.
No, the guy from MMA.
Oh, okay.
What's that chick's name?
Hey, there's a big
Jenna
fight tomorrow.
Jameson. Jenna Jameson.
Jenna
Yeah.
Jameson. She got
Yeah.
real famous.
She might be the Bo Jackson in that field.
Hey, you remember those Emmanuel movies when you had like
Oh.
HBO or
Emmanuel goes to France. Emmanuel goes to Rio.
Hey, you remember? I remember watching Bo Derek and Bolero.
Oh my God!
It was
Dude,
Pamela Anderson like a Bo Jackson.
I think you have to consider her not necessarily. That's
She
my.
had a video. Come on.
Hey, wait, D. Going back to, bro, Bo Derek.
I thought you say Bo Jackson.
Bo Derek is the
Bo Derek is the Bo Jackson, dude.
Bo Derek is the Bo Jackson. You remember her in 10?
Hey, Bo knows Bo.
D, did you ever watch the movie Tarzan the Ape Man with her? Oh, you need to
Is that
look
a
that one
porno?
up, buddy. You need to look that one up. Bo Derek was freaking. I remember when 10 came out, everybody was like, Bo Derek. And then with the braids.
yeah, that scene where she's walking on the beach.
Yeah.
I mean, Dudley Moore. I mean, really?
Yeah.
Who was that girl in Fast Times at Richmond High that
Oh,
came?
Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe.
That's a Bo Jackson right there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a Bo
And then
Jackson.
she married Kevin Kline of all people.
And they're still together.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like
How about,
I just when you look at this, you're like, that doesn't make sense.
You guys remember Cheryl Teagues?
Yeah.
Remember Cheryl?
I don't know. She never, she kind of looked like
She was no Bo Jackson.
no, she was no Bo Jackson, dude. She was more she was almost like what was that tennis player? Christopher Lloyd. She always reminded me of Christopher Lloyd.
Dressed
I
like a
love
tennis player. There.
Chrissy.
Who was the one? Who was the one at the end of Chevy Chase's Vacation? Christina Brinkley, where she was in the
Ferrari.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember that scene where he was eating those those sandwiches?
And they were the dog piss.
He's like, oh no, the dog pedo. He's sitting there dancing with the sandwich, looking at her.
That's Christina Brinkley.
Today?
That's Christy Brinkley, right? Okay.
Yeah, Christy. Yeah.
It's the same person, Christy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she still looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
Back in the
classy,
day. Wow.
classy.
Dude, the one I really liked, and she, of course, she was a supermodel, but you look at her and she's not nothing. Look up Christy Turlington. I have a thing for Christie's.
Apparently so. It started with Canyon, and now it's to Turlington.
Her. I liked her.
Who is she now?
She was one of those supermodels.
Yeah.
She looks very angry right here.
Okay.
She's
Right here?
She's married to this Boston guy. I forget. She's a Boston actor. I forget.
She's
You
not
talk
happy about your comic book
models.
collection there.
There are models out there that make sense to me. She makes sense. She's a beautiful model. Christy Brinkley, Elle McPherson, Kathy Ireland, beautiful models. How was Grace Jones a model?
Was she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I remember her as
She
a
was in there
singer.
doing a Conan movie, and I'm like, she's supposed to be a model?
She was
Dude,
a model.
Elle
She was a
McPherson
singer.
was the
She was
shit,
a
dude.
model. She was a singer. She was the body.
Jessie the Body.
No, she was.
Yeah, she's
Elle-
the
Elle
Jessie
the
the
body.
body of the
Elle the
world.
body.
Dude, that guy's gone batshit crazy, dude.
I think she's Australian. Who?
Jessie the Body.
Has he
Oh,
really?
yeah.
Yeah. He's off his rocker.
Why?
Oh,
I don't know, I
everyone's a
saw him on-
conspiracy theory with him.
He's a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah. I mean, you'll be good friends with him, but
He's all on the 9/11 shit.
Oh,
Yeah, he's even too out there for me. Jessie the Body.
the Governator.
he's not. He hasn't been the governor forever, right? It's been a long time, right?
Oh, it's been a long time, yeah.
Hey, Randy, what are you drinking?
What am I thinking?
Drinking.
Oh, I'm drinking a little bit of the Woodford Reserve here. I had to pull this out from my reserves for tonight, which I highly recommend it.
Out of governors, Jesse the Body, he's no Bo Jackson.
He's no Bo Jackson.
He's no Bo Jackson.
Who's the Bo Jackson of governors? Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Who is the
I mean, once
Governor.
upon a time,
governor?
The Bo Jackson of governors.
Bo Jackson.
I mean, once upon a time, Rudy Giuliani was the Bo Jackson of mayors, but that's
He
kind of
fucked that up.
underrated.
didn't he? He kind of fucked that up.
Yeah, dude.
Well, did he? He actually, as a mayor, he was awesome, right?
Yeah, he took down the mob. He was
Yeah.
there for 9/11.
I'm putting Giuliani.
Only if Bo Jackson had a fall from grace later in his career.
Giuliani is the Bo Jackson of mayors, dude. You got to take everything, just the mayor part.
No, I don't think so, dude.
His later career tarnished his Bo Jackson status.
All right.
Yeah, he may be like the Tom Brady of governors.
Okay, Bo Jackson,
Or mayor, sorry.
presidents.
Who's the Bo Jackson of presidents?
Yeah.
JFK, right? JFK?
Because he was in and out pretty quick.
I'm going Abe.
Typical, we still talk about
I'm going Abe.
Abe Lincoln.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say Abe Lincoln?
Abe Lincoln.
Number
You don't like my
16.
JFK one?
I think that one's good.
Yeah, that's solid.
Shortened career.
That's solid.
Everybody loved him.
Yeah. I mean, he had that
Everybody
severe
had played
injury at
him.
the end of his career too.
JFK didn't come back and play baseball, but
No, he didn't.
He was
So-
president for what, a year?
I mean, we could.
shortly
No.
more than
No,
that,
it was-
probably.
I think in 3 years.
Yeah.
It was
Bo
60.
Jackson.
November 63, he died.
Yeah, so
I think the elections were 62, no?
Was it 63 or 64 that he died?
60.
63.
So he was elected in 60.
So it was 60.
Oh, okay. It was 3.
Yeah.
Because we're doing the 4-year thing. I know it was, 60, 64, 68, 72.
Got it. I was thinking 62 for some reason was an election. So he was there 3 years. Okay.
The Bo Jackson of presidents would have to have.
Why not Ronald Reagan? He got shot and then come back and still completed the game.
Now, was there any president that after their presidential career came back and did another public service job? Has that ever happened? Like you're president and then you go and you be governor somewhere or mayor
or an ambassador. You could be an ambassador.
Yeah, or something. Or vice president.
I don't know. I don't know if that's happened.
I don't think that's ever happened, right? It's like that's it. You do that job and that's it.
There was
way back in the day, one of the Adams.
One of them
going from vice president to president. You could go Bush.
No, somebody way back in time that we're not thinking of went to the Supreme Court after being president. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, when you go way back, wacky stuff like that can happen.
You hit 4 hours right now.
We're at 4 hours. We could go to 5.
It was like
5.
Was his name Judge Roy Bean? Was it Judge Roy Bean by chance?
No, there was never a president named that.
No, who is that?
He was like a famous. Do
you know who he's talking about, D?
He was like a famous judge in the Wild West.
I missed the name. What name?
Judge Roy Bean.
Oh. Hialeah has these inside jokes that are so inside.
That's a movie.
He does it for him.
Paul Newman played him.
Those jokes are so inside, and I'm seeing pink.
Paul Newman played him.
Hello, Newman.
Is he Cool Hand Luke?
Yeah, he played Judge Roy Bean.
Paul Newman.
He makes some really good salad dressing.
Yes.
And pizza.
Yeah.
Frozen.
He's the one with the Cool Hand Luke's the one where he's in jail, right?
Yeah. That he has to eat the eggs. That he's on a chain.
What we have here is
and his pasta for $1.99, you get the best pasta in the market, man. Forget it.
I'm sorry?
For $1.99, you get Newman's pasta. It's like the best pasta you can find.
Yeah, that's really
get some of his dressing, have a little salad before.
Yeah, dang.
Why not?
We'll help Paul out there now that I'm thinking about it.
What is the best celebrity endorsed food item?
The Foreman.
The George Foreman Grill.
Foreman.
100%, right?
George Foreman is the Bo Jackson of
food. Yes.
He's the Bo Jackson. He's a Bo Jackson.
You know, did you hear the story that originally Hulk Hogan was like given that?
Turned that down, yeah.
He went to do something else instead.
It would have been
something we never heard of.
Imagine that thing coming out all gold and with like red lettering all over it.
The Hulk Hogan Grill.
Hulk Hogan went on to make sex tapes and yell racial epitaphs.
Other recordings.
You know, I got to be honest. In the middle of sex, I've never thought of anything other than having the sex. That's all that going through my mind.
Hey,
that's enough to deal with.
What's his name again? The
Bo
Bo Jackson. The Bo Jackson of sex tapes. There's only one. There's two real good ones.
There's Paris Hilton. There's Kim.
Okay.
Kim. I named Pam Anderson earlier.
Tanya Harding.
Tanya
Harding.
Huh?
Why would I watch that?
Exactly.
That was the Kim Kardashian that Ogre mentioned.
Which one do you think is the?
Well, the one for the most bang for the buck.
No pun intended.
You gotta go Tommy Lee.
Yeah, I think so.
Damn.
I think so.
That's Pam Anderson. She's the
that's like the trendsetter right there. That was a gold standard.
That was the head, and that was like the real big first one.
That was a head of their time.
Then you had the Hilton.
I think the number 2, the Bo Jackson. Who'll be the next one?
Who's the Marcus Allen of?
Who's the Marcus?
This guy wants to know Swift or Mixon.
Mixon.
Bo Jackson is not available in his league.
No,
Mixon.
Yeah, Mixon.
Mixon.
because he's on my fantasy team.
Full PPR.
Well,
I don't know if it's in this league or the other league, but I know he's
does
on one of my
Detroit
fantasy
play
teams.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Damn,
why
it is tomorrow.
I mean,
Uh,
Sunday. Yeah,
Well,
tomorrow.
it's Saturday.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just remembered I have to go to the
Detroit's-
flea market in about 6 hours.
Yeah, it's getting late, man.
Detroit doesn't play.
Yeah, 100% don't play Swift.
Yeah, don't play Swift because he's not playing.
Is there a coincidence UVA and Detroit are off on the same weekend?
I don't
They're
think
trying
so.
to spare you the pain, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
What's UVA's record this year?
6-3.
Oh, it's a trade rest of season trade.
Okay.
I mean, I would take Mixon. I
I'm sticking with
think he's
Mixon too.
I think he's a top dude.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Mixon. Swift is hot and cold. What was the other thing we were just talking about?
Who's the Bo Jackson of running backs?
Bo Jackson.
I'm going to go with Vincent Edward Bo Jackson.
I'm gonna go with Gale Sayers.
Oh, Gale.
Yeah.
Gale Sayers.
What? Who?
Gale Sayers is the Marcus Allen of the Bo Jackson in football.
Which would make Walter Payton the Bo Jackson of
No.
Bears football? Who's that other good running back they had?
Who?
Payton, Sayers.
Matt Forte.
Neil Anderson. He was pretty good.
I like
Yeah.
Neil Anderson. Matt
Neil
Forte.
Anderson was actually backup to Peyton, I think, at the end of Peyton's career, and then took over.
Yeah.
And who was the big bruising back that played with him?
Matsui.
Mm-mm.
In where?
On the Bears with Neil Anderson.
Oh, and,
They
no, Matsui
had-
was with Payton.
They had
Matsui was-
Harbaugh passing for 60 yards a game, Neil Anderson rushing for like 120, and then they had this other big bruiser also running the ball a lot. Big white guy.
Big
You guys are
white-
disappointing me, dude.
I don't. Big white guy.
Big white guy. Very big. Fullback. When they would use fullbacks in the league, you know, when they would actually give them the ball.
Yeah, for Chicago.
For the Bears.
Tom Rathman.
He was that kind of guy.
He was in San Francisco, so
That kind of guy.
Who's
Yes,
the
give up.
Tom Rathman of Chicago player?
Who was the Tom Rathman of the Bears 80s, 90s running game?
Damn it.
Dan over
90s.
here. 80s, 90s.
Walter Payton.
No. This is after Walter Payton left. Neil Anderson took the mantle, but alongside with him in the backfield, they had a big bruising white guy.
Bro, who, dude? Who is it? I mean, you're killing me.
Yeah, you're killing me, Smalls.
Brad Muster. Nobody remembers this guy?
I don't remember him.
Oh my God.
Dude, it wasn't.
I must have watched
I
too
was
much
going
Bears.
to say William the Refrigerator Perry, but I had a feeling that was going to be wrong.
Brad Muster was a big old fullback
Don't
they
remember.
had.
him.
I think he became a Saint later.
Oh,
And why?
good.
Why does this guy just stand out so much in your memory?
I watched a lot of these Bears games. They used to.
He was a big white guy.
I don't even know why I'm talking about this guy.
Dude, he probably had like 40 carries in his
Is
career.
there like some
No,
some pent back memory or something about Brad Muster?
He is not the Tom Rathman of fullbacks.
He is not. He's not the Brad Muster of Brad Muster.
well, here, can you see his stats?
No.
No.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, for a fullback, these are pretty good rushing yards.
It is.
Compare him to Tom Rathman. He's no Rathman.
So look, he had
Mike Allstott.
Yeah, no
you know.
All-Star. No All-Star.
no. He's not Mike Allstott, but he might be a Tom Rathman. Let's see.
He's no Zach Crockett.
Another inside joke.
Look up Zach Crockett.
Hold on, dude. One at a time, dude. Hold on.
Yeah.
Settle down. Dude.
Calm down.
Oh, Zach Crockett, that was a Raider.
Yeah.
He was a hater.
As a matter of fact, Tom Rathman never had as many yards in a season as Brad Muster.
But he had a lot more touchdowns.
Well,
Brad Muster in the end zone with
and look at his
football.
receiving. Look at his receiving.
That was one of the jokes, dude, from Chris Berman. Who did it? Why is this not coming up?
Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Who is this? Is this Rathman? Okay, Rathman had 26 touchdowns, 2,000 yards rushing, 2,600 receiving, 8 touchdowns.
He was a full-blown beast.
Muster
Hey,
had
how
more
many
rushing
windows do you have
yards.
open?
Muster had, a lot. Muster had more rushing yards and more touchdowns. Muster had 2,200 and 24 TDs rushing.
I'm going to
Got
say
more Super Bowl rings.
Definitely Rathman. Receiving yards, probably Rathman has him on the receiving yards. But not by much. He had 1,900. Muster had 1,905 touchdowns. And Rathman had 2,607 touchdowns. I'm sorry, 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's not that great.
yeah. I'm going to say it was Muster in the library with the ice pick.
Colonel Muster. Is Colonel Muster the Tom Rathman of the Bears? Or is Tom Rathman the Brad Muster of the Niners?
I think so.
I think my head might explode now.
Hey, look up Zach Crockett.
Okay. Zach Crockett. He's no Brad Muster. I'll tell you that.
Oh, he's gonna be a bad muster.
He's no Brad Muster, dude. He's not going to be able to muster up the stats.
He's gonna be the Bo Jackson.
1,700 yards, a lot more touchdowns, though. 36. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
On the receiving end,
I knew
nowhere near.
Yeah, no, I knew the touchdowns he was gonna be better in the touchdowns. He scored a lot. He was like a goal
Zach
line.
Crockett is not even the Brad Muster of
No.
Zach Crockett's.
Is Howard Cosell the Bo Jackson of announcers?
If his career was short,
No,
I would
Howard
say yes.
had a long career.
Oh, yeah. That's a requisite there.
You've got to have like a short.
I'm gonna give you one. Reggie Rucker.
Is he the singer?
No, that's.
That's Darius.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't want to be with you.
I just saw this the other day, dude.
I would play at Publix, and I would also want to punch him in the face.
Reggie
Hey,
Rucker was like a Pro Bowl receiver in the 70s
For
for
who?
the Bengals,
Mm.
right? And he retired, and I just saw the story the other day.
Great name.
Reggie Rucker, he retired. He did 1 year of doing the football games, being an announcer, and he was gaining traction, and he was getting popular. And then during a Bengals Browns game, he made Marty Schottenheimer. Martin Short and Marty Schottenheimer together.
Martin Short.
Martin Short Schottenheimer.
Schottenheimer.
Right, was the newly appointed coach.
Stop drinking, man.
Martin Short was a coach?
He was the Bengals coach, right? And this guy Rucker during the broadcast said that the night before he had dinner with Marty Schottenheimer. And he gave him all this behind the back stuff. And he
Behind the back stuff.
Private stuff. And this guy,
I don't know what we're talking about.
This guy shared it. And
Only he knows what's going on right now.
Can somebody cut him off? He's reached his limit.
Is the translator here? We have a translator.
But dude, that shit came out and it got back to Marty Schottenheimer.
Time out. I'm sorry. Start over. This guy,
I
Darius.
don't even know. I know we got.
Okay, Hootie and the Blowfish.
Hootie and the Blowfish. They met Martin Short,
Stop.
and some shit
This is
happened.
what happened.
All right. You got one more shot.
He said a
Schottenheimer.
story that he had dinner the night before with Marty, the goat.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is what you get after 4 hours and 14 minutes.
And then,
Yeah, we're going for 5 hours
then what
now.
happened was it got.
Okay, are they on the same team? Are they on the same team?
He's in a mouse. Okay.
I thought he was a player.
Okay, the shit came back to Marty.
Nobody knows what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
And dude, it was all a lie. He
You don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
He had never had dinner with him. Nothing. Anyway, he got blackballed. He did a couple of more games, and that was it. He was gone.
Was he a player? Was he a player?
Yes.
And then after his playing career, he became an announcer.
Yes.
And then he said, "I had dinner with Martin Schottenheimer," but it was a lie.
It was a lie.
And that fucked up his career.
His career, because he was just trying to use it to make himself,
Isn't that sort of like, remember Brian Williams, the anchor, who said that he was in a helicopter or
he was in the British Army or some shit, right?
No,
What
like
about Geraldo when he said he was actually in Iraq during the war?
Yeah, under fire or some shit.
Yeah, and it was just a green screen behind him.
And then it came out that like it was bullshit. And then he said, "Oh, I misremembered or whatever."
I blemished,
Why was this so hard for you to get out that story, dude?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. It was just something.
You're the Bo Jackson of storytellers.
Thank you, Randy.
Let me ask you this. How does Geraldo still have a career after faking being in Iraq and also going through that 2-hour special for what's his face's vault?
Capone's.
Yeah, Al Capone's vault. How does he even have a career at this point?
He's been around forever too, though.
Yeah, I mean,
he's been around forever.
He's like the.
He's a CNN contributor now, right?
Is he on CNN?
Teflon Don of TV person.
He's the Don one.
Nothing.
You remember when they broke the chair on his face?
Yeah.
They got into the fight, dude. That was classic. That's a time. That's like one of those moments that like you're like, fuck.
Who was that dude who would smoke on the show and he would come out late night on weekends?
Marty Downey Jr.
Marty Downey Jr.
That guy was ahead of his time.
Yes.
Morton. Was it Morton?
Oh, yeah, but his friends called him Marty.
Yeah, I mean,
Schottenheimer.
I call him
Schottenheimer. Jingleheimer Schmidt.
His name is my name too.
Dude, that guy would insult everybody and be smoking on the air and shit.
He was great though, man. When he first came on, I would watch him.
He might be the Bo Jackson of talk show hosts.
Ooh, Bo Jackson.
Did you ever watch Dirt? What was his name? Dirt.
Okay, are we doing daytime and then nighttime?
Whatever you want.
Sally, Jesse, Raphael.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'm gonna say I got two. My two favorites are.
This is a stoner conversation.
What's his wait?
Well, one of us might be.
What's Donahue? I like Donahue.
Oh, he had a long career.
Yeah.
What was that other white girl that did the morning show? She was a younger one.
Hey, how about Joan Rivers?
Oh, yeah, she was old though. She did a long time.
Yeah, she was around a long time.
I mean, she was like a stand-up for a long time too.
Didn't Ben Stiller have one?
Have what?
A short-lived talk show.
Did he? Oh, how about this one? She might be the Bo Jackson. No, she's not.
Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson is the Bo Jackson.
Yeah,
he had a talk show.
He had a bad talk show.
Yeah.
Oh God,
I don't remember that. Wow,
he's not the Bo Jackson, but that automatically eliminates him.
I think Richard Pryor had one for like one day.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah. It was after Saturday Night Live, and they were like, "You can't say but some of these things," and he was like, "All right, that's what I'm saying."
What was the girl that had a talk show? There was two that I confused them. Like black hair, One was a little chunkier than the other
Oh,
one.
yeah, that's the one I'm thinking
Lake.
of.
Ricky Lake.
There was
Yeah.
Ricky Lake, and then there was the other girl. I can't remember her name. She was also
There was
like
one
another-
girl. She had glasses and she had like real short hair,
black.
like real short blonde hair.
Mm,
She
Not
wasn't
so-
a young girl. She was probably in her upper 30s.
not
you would
Sally
call-
Jesse
You
Raphael.
would call her a veteran. Era una veterana.
Oprah Winfrey's the Michael Jordan of talk show hosts, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be Oprah.
I mean, Dr. Phil. I was
Oh,
downstairs, talking to Mom, and she was watching it, and he's like, he's been around for like 20 some years. I'm like, are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
How about
It
the
seems
guy
like
that?
he just started. He seems like he's, not that long.
Yeah.
How about Maury Povich?
Ooh.
He's a
Always a
good
DNA test.
Oh, Springer.
one.
Springer.
Springer.
You are not the father.
That got old though, bro.
Somebody posted a meme the other day. There's like, you always talking about guys sleeping around, and then they had a picture of Maury Povich with the son. You're not the father.
It's got to be Oprah, dude. But
She's
she
the
was
Michael
along
Jordan.
The
She was along for a long time.
the Bo Jackson of the NBA, Ralph Sampson.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah.
The Bo Jackson of college football is Len Bias of college basketball. Sorry,
Oh,
right?
no,
Gosh,
actually, it's
he would have been the Michael Jordan of the NBA.
he was. You know who he was? He was LeBron before LeBron. He was a big 6'9" guy.
Yeah.
That's who he would have been. He would have been the pre LeBron.
Man, he was good. Being here in ACC country, watching him all the time. Gosh, he was so good.
You remember Hank Gathers?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I actually
What-
just mentioned him on a podcast.
What
the
happened to
other day.
him?
He died on the court
Yeah.
Yeah.
Staggered.
For Loyola Marymount?
for Marymount. It was him and Bo Kimball.
Bo Kimball.
Bo Kimball. Dude,
Another
that was-
Bo.
That was devastating. Yeah, that was devastating when he died, bro. That guy was gonna be a beast.
I mean, he led the nation in points and rebounds.
He was just like who else did that?
Bo
The
Jackson.
X-Man.
What year was that?
Gathers? I would say
91,
in
right?
the 90s, right? Yeah.
That was 89, 90, somewhere in that
So
ballpark.
after Len Bias.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you had the Reggie Lewis thing who he collapsed on the court. He never
Oh,
came
yeah.
back, right, from that?
He died.
He
Well, I
died
mean, he
after
had-
that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he had one hard
Didn't he die on the
on the
court?
court, and I think he come back and played again after that.
I
that
thought he
don't
did.
remember.
And then he ended up passing away.
That I don't remember. I thought he died when he had the heart attack.
No. I thought he came back, dude.
Yeah, I think he come back and because they were comparing him to Hank Gathers.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't
What
remember. I
about
thought he died.
You remember Drazen Petrovic?
Yeah,
Oh,
100%, dude.
Petro, man.
I think he made it. He made it into the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he was
I
to
think
me.
he-
I think he was that first European player to just be really good 3-point shooter.
Do you remember this one? David Overstreet.
Yes, actually, he was
Dolphin,
a
right?
friend of mine lived down here, but he was about a 300-pound white dude.
Yeah.
Oh, this must be a different David Overstreet.
It's another
Yes.
David.
That's David Overweight.
Yeah. Who was the other one that died? Vern Den Herder, was it?
Steve Towle.
Steve Towle.
Hey,
Like-
just to go back, I looked it up here to Reggie Lewis. Playoff game 93 against the Hornets. He collapsed on the court, remained on the ground for several seconds, got up, looked perplexed and dazed, headed to the bench. They put him back in the game briefly, but was eventually pulled due to dizziness and shortness of breath. I don't know why they tell us how many points he had in the game. The following day, he went to a hospital. He underwent a bunch of tests. They diagnosed him with focal cardiomyopathy, a disease of the heart muscle that can cause irregular heartbeat and heart failure. He was told it was career ending. He sought a second opinion. He began working out after that to return for the next season. And then in 93 in July, during the off-season practice in Massachusetts, he suffered a sudden cardiac death on the basketball court at age 27.
Well,
That's fucking crazy.
he was good. He was good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you had him, and then you had Len Bias. I mean, that really destroyed
That was
the
devastating.
Celtics for a long time.
That was devastating when he died. It
Mhm.
was so fucking sad.
You got Jose Fernandez.
That was
What are some other young players that died before their time?
Jimi Hendrix.
Yes.
Thurman Munson.
Who?
Thurman Munson.
Yes, for the
Yeah.
Yankees.
Yeah.
What was that? Airplane, right?
Yeah, he
Yes.
was like
He was a pilot. He was
Yeah.
a pilot. Who else? Dude, fuck.
There's been a couple baseball players, but they weren't like big stars.
Yeah.
Kobe.
But he was retired already.
How about that receiver for the Bengals who was in the back of a truck and he fell and he died?
Yes.
Oh, I don't
Can't
know.
remember his name right now.
Henry,
Derek.
something Henry.
Derek Thomas.
Yes.
Derek Thomas.
Or
yeah.
how about Belcher from the Chiefs? Remember Belcher? He killed his family and then shot himself.
Oh,
Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
That's
I
another
mean, Ray Caruth.
Oh my God.
Ruth.
he's no
Great.
Bo. No, that's something else. That's
The
We're not
murder.
talking about these are the Bo Jackson of dead people. That's what we're talking about.
I think.
Bo Jackson.
Young black guy.
Kurt Cobain.
27 years old as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 27 Club, right?
Yeah.
Who else is in that club?
The guy from
Jim
the
Morrison.
Doors. Yeah.
Yes.
Hendrix.
How about the guy from INXS?
No,
Amy
he was
Winehouse.
older. White House.
He liked
No.
to choke himself while he was.
Michael Hutchins.
Is that his
Yeah.
name?
Yeah. But he was in his. I would say he was in his late 30s, right? Mid to late 30s.
Good band. Good music.
Roy Halladay.
Yes, retired already at the time, but yes, another passed. Dude, the guy from the Angels, the pitcher from the Angels,
Yeah,
Straka or
Skaggs.
something like that. Straka.
Skaggs,
Skaggs.
Skaggs.
Tyler.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then when they come back to California, they pitched a combined shutout or
Yes,
no
first
hitter.
game,
No
right?
hitter. Combined
Bro,
no
and
hitter.
then it turns out that someone was hooking him up with all these crazy prescription drugs, and now that person's under some serious shit.
A member of the organization.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you would have seen that,
Fentanyl.
yeah, we've talked about that. If you've been watching our shows, we always say hi to you, and you would have known that.
Nah, I don't see. I can't watch every second of like
Dude, I'm
4
messing with
hours.
you, bro. I'm
Oh
messing
my
with you.
God.
I'm messing with you.
Stags.
Tyler Skaggs.
Who else?
Yeah, that was in the middle of the season.
Daryl Kyle. Anybody remember Daryl Kyle?
I remember Daryl Kyle. Yeah.
Dude, who was that? Ken Caminiti.
Yeah, he went off the rails.
Roy
dude.
Halladay.
What happened to Ken Manetti?
He was a huge steroid user,
Yeah.
I think he became a crackhead later.
but he got into some serious shit.
Yeah.
The one I was
Roy Halladay, he passed away way too early too.
And if you get into wrestling, there's a ton.
Yeah, I mean, you got a list of arm long there.
Damn, I had one.
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Enlarged heart, dude.
That guy was a monster, dude.
Dude, that was fucking awesome.
Sarah, please don't do that.
Sorry.
That guy was amazing.
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Mr. Perfect. He also died.
Yeah, Mr.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, she was so
Orndorff.
Dude, they would have
Mr.
humiliated
Wonderful.
people. He has like an atrophy. Is he alive still or no? He died, right, recently?
I mean,
Paul-
you could go Ms.
Paul-
Elizabeth.
Yeah, he died recently.
She died.
Yeah.
All the Von Erichs, except one, I think.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Okay, who's the
There's
Bo
the-
Jackson of the wrestling? Who's the Bo Jackson of wrestling? Ric Flair?
Oh,
Ric Flair?
No, dude.
he
Ric
has a
Flair's
long
career
career.
is too illustrious.
Chris Benoit, he's up in there.
I'm gonna go
say-
do the.
I'm gonna say Bruiser Brody.
I gotta do the Bo Jackson of pisses. I'll be right back.
Dude, wait a second.
I'm gonna say
It's
Bruiser
gonna
Brody.
be short and premature. What?
Bruiser
Bo
Brody.
Jackson of wrestling. Fuck.
It was Eddie Guerrero.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Eddie was great.
Damn, that one might.
You know, how about Stone Cold Steve Austin? Because he was great for a while. He had that bad neck injury, come back for a little bit, and then had to quit while he was still on top.
Yeah, he was big.
George the Animal Steel.
No.
He just passed away a few years ago. Did you ever hear him talk when he was not in character?
It
No.
was normal, right?
Dude, he was a genius. I mean, a literal genius. It was crazy.
You know, I did hear him talk because he was talking about how he was like setting up this whole thing with Miss Elizabeth and he was trying to explain it. But like Macho Man is like, he was literally, he felt that everybody was trying to pick up Miss Elizabeth. But in real life, it was like, that's how he felt everyone was trying to pick her up and that he couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, he would lock her in the room while he went out and wrestled, and then he would come back before she actually started going out with him to the ring.
Macho Man.
Oh yeah, let me tell you something.
One of the best talkers, right? For me, it's Dusty Rhodes, bro. Dusty Rhodes was.
Oh, my dude,
He could
he
talk.
can't be Bo because he was around forever.
Dude, no, he's not a Bo, but he could talk. Bro. He was
Yeah.
good.
Oh, great talker.
But Ric Flair, dude, come on.
It's gonna get funky.
Limousine
remember it
riding.
was like
in the
19
what is it? In the
Like
sold out
1986, they're
harmony.
doing the Funky Like a Monkey tour.
It's all down. I'm there. It's gonna get funky.
Oh, no, what was it that he said? What was it that he said? Damn, dude.
Talking about Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dusty Rhodes.
The son of a plumber.
He had to be a good talker.
Man.
He had to be a good talker because if you looked at him, you were like,
Yeah, I mean, he reminded me of Jupiter because he had that big red dot
Red
on his
dot,
side.
yeah. But he was awesome, dude. He was great, dude. And then he would always be cutting himself. He was always fighting against Harley Race.
Yeah.
Harley Race was like the 7-time Florida heavyweight champion.
King Harley Race.
King
Yeah,
Harley.
and the great thing about Dusty is when he retired, he was still helping everybody
Yeah,
in at NXT before he passed away.
yeah. He was great, dude. And then fucking Flair, bro.
Oh my God, Ric Flair, dude. To be the man, you have to beat the man.
Whether you like it or you
Or
don't,
like it. Learn to love it.
Learn to love it.
Because that's
I've
the
got
best
these
thing going
$5,000
around today.
That's more money than you've made in the last year.
Dusty
He was so
Rhodes,
good.
dude. Dusty Rhodes. That was awesome.
Did you ever know that? Did you have Mid Atlantic Championship Wrestling back in the day?
I think I've seen it, yeah.
Okay, he actually would do this thing. He was like, "I'm gonna be in the Marriott in suite number 716. All you pretty ladies, you come by and see me." And that was actual the room he was really in.
No
He
shit.
really wanted the line of women to come.
He was such a badass, bro.
Dusty
Styling,
Rhodes.
profiling, limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling and dealing. Son of a gun.
That's hard times, baby.
Son of a plumber.
If you don't like it, learn to love it.
I wasn't a Warrior fan. Did you like Warrior? I didn't like that dude.
Ultimate Warrior?
Didn't like him.
No,
I
he was
never
alright.
knew what he was talking about when he'd be on the mic.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was.
think he knew.
Yeah, his talking wasn't the best.
I mean, because I kind of thought of him like Macho Man, except Macho Man was great on the mic.
Yeah,
And I mean, the one where he talked about the creamer,
Cream rises to the top.
yeah, and he like stuck one in Mean Gene's shirt pocket. You know, you lose one and you got another.
There's a Dark Side of the Ring documentary
I
Wasn't
heard
great.
it's
on the Ultimate Warrior and how in the industry everyone saw him as a guy with zero talent. That all he was a guy who worked out and had a fabulous body, but
Yeah.
he couldn't talk. You couldn't make sense of what he said, and he couldn't wrestle.
Yeah, he couldn't wrestle. You could see it. It was all these big moves that he would do. Kind of
Dude, and you know what? When I had friends that liked him, I was like, dude, that guy can't wrestle, dude.
horrible. He was horrible, dude.
He was like a
Yeah,
big brute.
he's like Goldberg back in the day. He'd come in, have a 3-second match, and then run out.
But the thing with Goldberg is he had the charisma.
Yeah,
You know,
I like Goldberg,
I like Goldberg too, man.
but he couldn't.
I
He
did 20 years
Yeah.
ago.
Huh?
He needs to stop coming back. He needs to stop
Yeah.
that.
You know who I like, dude? I thought this guy was great. Was Sting?
Sting was great.
Fucking
Yeah.
thought
Surfer
was such a-
Sting back in the day, I loved.
Sting was such a fuck. Even when he first not when he went to the Crow, even before then.
With the lime green tights and shit.
Yeah, that they would come down, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, he was a badass.
What about best tag teams?
Oh, the ultimate, not the ultimate, the Road Warriors. I liked a lot.
But they
Dude,
weren't.
what
they
about
weren't the best
Demolition?
wrestlers either.
They weren't what?
They weren't the best wrestlers either.
No, they
Hulk
would
was a
kind
little
of be
bit-
like
they were big
power.
brutes. Yeah,
Yeah, power wrestlers.
Yeah, with the shoulder pads and the spikes.
they were definitely the coolest, right?
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
What's
Tito
your-
Santana.
Tito
Remember-
Santana, yeah, of course, dude. He was Intercontinental champ,
Yeah.
and then he had a
Tito
tag team with-
Santana of
with
the
Rick
Flying
Martel,
Burrito.
I think, right? With Rick Martel, the Flying Burrito. I don't think you can say that anymore. There he is, dude.
And
Oh,
the
yeah.
Wolfpack.
Oh yeah, nice. This guy's looking for a wrestling mask. I can tell already. Look at him back there. Looking at his wardrobe. He's pulling one out. There he is. You're gonna see. He's. Oh my god, he took off the hat, dude.
Oh my God! This
my
has
God,
to be Kane. This
took off
has
the
to be Kane.
Stone Cold's one of my favorites of all time.
Bill Mascaris.
Mills
Nice.
Mascaris,
Mills Lane
the
Masters.
man of 1,000 masks.
Dude, I made it to the end of the NWO era, and that's kind of where I left.
What a great era, though.
Yeah.
Monday Night Wars.
Yeah.
You guys remember Buzz Sawyer?
Yes.
Yeah,
He'd be coming out doing like the Curly from the Three Stooges.
yeah.
How about the Bushwhackers? Remember those guys?
One of my friends met one of them at a con in Florida recently, and I was like, "Be sure they don't lick your face."
How about the Nasty Boys?
Oh,
I like the Freebirds. I thought they were my
Yeah.
favorite. They were my favorite tag team. The Freebirds.
Good
my favorite
heels.
tag team. I'm going all the way back to Arn and Tully back in the day.
Hell yeah, the Four
Loved watching
Horsemen.
them. Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express, the Road Warriors. I mean, they had all those teams back in the NWA era. Oh my gosh,
The Samoans.
The Wild Samoans,
Wild
Alpha
Samoans.
and Sika.
Alpha and
I also
Sika.
like the. Oh my God, was it Mr. Fuji and Mr. Saito?
That's before my time, but
I remember Mr. Fuji as a manager.
Manager,
I don't remember
yeah.
him as a wrestler.
Yeah, he was a wrestler in Florida. He was Mr. and in New York too. He was Mr. Fuji, and then he was with this guy called Mr. Saito.
Remember the Great Muda?
Dude, who was that black manager that came out and he was like, I'm
Slick
a jive
Rick.
soul. A
Was it
jive
Slick-
soul, bro. Remember
Was
that?
it Slick Rick or Slick
Slick.
something?
I think it was
Oh.
just Slick.
Maybe it was Slick. Slick Rick was a rapper.
Yes.
Ricky Steamboat.
Oh, I
Jerry
love
Lawler.
Ricky Steamboat, dude. There's a
Jerry
great
Lawler.
match. A great
Glow.
match between Savage and
WrestleMania 3.
Ricky Steamboat was a hell of a wrestler.
Yeah.
yeah, dude. Not
Yeah,
the
but
best
those
on the
arm
mic.
drags that he had.
Not the
Oh
best
my
on the
Yeah,
gosh,
mic,
it's
but he was an
smooth.
excellent
That's it.
wrestler.
Yeah, Slick.
Slick.
'Cause I think he was with Bub. Oh no! Oh, that's right. Akeem, the African Dream.
Cultural appropriation at its best, right here, right?
Akeem, the African Dream.
Yep. And remember when he teamed up with the other guy and they were like the natural disasters? Was it him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Earthquake.
Earthquake?
Earthquake. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
the man that used to be called Tugboat.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, the
Oh,
big boss man,
The
dude.
big
Yeah.
boss man.
I thought because I was thinking Boss Man. And then when you put him up, I was like, well, maybe he wasn't with the Boss Man.
The one man
Ray
gang.
Trailer.
Dude, they were like carnival characters, dude.
I think he passed away last year.
They were like cartoon. They were like comic book characters.
Yeah,
right?
dude.
Remember Big Van Vader?
What was funny is
Yes.
that back in that time, I believe this hook, line, and sinker, dude. I was like,
too, bro.
oh, yeah, I'm
Me
totally
too.
in.
Oh,
Bro, I would fight with my dad. He would be like, dude, that's fake. I'm like, no, it isn't.
yeah.
That's real. He goes, who the hell just stands there and lets himself get hit 50 times?
Yeah.
I was like, no.
Who
It's
gets hit in the head, on the forehead 10 times, does not bleed?
Yeah. Or is it knocked out?
Yeah.
It's real. It's real.
My grandma.
Yeah,
my
shit's
grandma
awesome.
took it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, it was
You
like
guys-
Santa Claus and wrestling. You know, that was the end of my.
Do you guys
innocence.
remember when Dr. Death punched Geraldo? Oh my God, what's this guy?
John Stossel.
John
Oh, no,
Stossel. John
was it-
Stossel. You remember that?
It wasn't Dr. Death. It was that other dude.
Dr. J or Dr. something. No?
Dr.
No,
Yeah,
Dr.
yeah.
J was a basketball player.
Yeah, Dr. J was a basketball player. But I know you're talking about. It wasn't Dr. Death because that was Dr. Death Steve Williams. Oh,
Yes.
man.
We
Because
saw
he-
Dr.
that-
Death Steve Williams.
Because that was on one of the Dark Side of the Rings, I believe.
Yeah.
He just
originally
slapped
aired-
the shit out of him.
Well, you think this is
Is this fake? Huh? Is this?
fake?
Anybody ever see the Dark Side of the Ring, the Fabulous Moolah?
No.
Oh, that one was dark, dude.
Yeah.
She was pimping out all the like women wrestlers. Oh man.
Are
Yeah.
you serious?
Yeah, dude. And then whenever I saw Fabulous Moolah when she was really old,
Yeah.
and they would bring her out like as a lovable
Yeah,
old granny, and then you watch this show and you're like, holy shit, she was terrible.
Yeah.
Human
They
being.
probably heard Mae Young back in the day.
Yeah.
Mae Young coming out taking a power bomb from Bubba. God, she was like 95 doing that.
What a carnival wrestling was in that time, dude. It was just a
Saturday-
show.
Remember Saturday? What is it? Saturday main event.
Saturday night's main event, dude.
Yeah.
Remember the one where Paul Orndorff and Hulk Hogan landed at the same exact time off the steel cage, and they couldn't. You know, it was all like, but they like played it with like the seconds, and they landed at the same exact time. They couldn't tell who won.
Who writes that? That's excellent writing, though, right?
Yeah. Too bad they don't have that anymore. God,
No,
that's
they
awful.
don't have that kind of shit no more,
It's
dude.
brutally bad.
I haven't watched wrestling in years. I used to love it.
Saturday night's main
WWE, they
event was
just
so
fired 18 more people.
They fired?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Over the last like 2 years, they fired probably 75 or more wrestlers.
Mm.
Wow.
And it's funny because they had their quarterly report. It's one of their, I mean, like they keep having month after month after month of record profits, and yet they keep firing people because they're saying because of monetary reasons. Like, man, how does that work?
Do you keep up with it still?
I still watch it some. I mean, not as much as I did.
What are like the main guys right now?
Roman Reigns. In WWE, it's Roman Reigns. Charlotte Flair, but she's been really pissing people off. I mean, real life backstage. Seth Rollins, the New Day, which I still love the New Day. I love those guys. Those guys are great. But
I don't know who any of those guys are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Except for Roman Reigns, I know who he is.
Charlotte Flair is Ric Flair's daughter.
yeah. Who made her first appearance in wrestling way back in the day when they did a home show, and she was Ashley back in the day. Way back in WCW days.
And what is
I
she?
used to look forward to that Saturday morning too. Remember Saturday morning wrestling? You didn't get any big matches. You would just
Mhm.
probably see like somebody kill somebody real fast, but
Yeah.
it's still
I remember when they did it here, and they did it like in a little studio here in Miami, and that was Championship Wrestling with Gordon Soley was the announcer.
Gordon Soley.
And
Yeah.
dude, that shit was it was great every Saturday morning, and it was just it was great, dude. Dusty, I remember this one guy called Rupert Humperdinck, that he was like a big red haired guy. I remember one time I seen a kid, and dude, they were just beating him senseless. That he was pouring blood, and I was like 6-7 years old just watching this. What the? Well, they're killing him. They're killing him.
NWA held on longer as like a more of a
Oliver.
technical wrestling thing, and the WWE went like way more cartoony,
Yes.
talking. $1 Million Man would bring people out and insult, make them do stuff for $1.
Virgil.
bark like a dog. Oh, Virgil, yeah.
Yeah.
And the honky tonk
NWA.
man. Remember the honky tonk man?
Man.
Yeah. They were all characters, right?
Yeah.
The snake.
Jake the Snake was great, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they had guys like plumber characters and
Or
characters.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
The barber.
Brutus
yeah.
the Barber Beefcake.
Remember when he went to NWO later
That's right.
Yeah.
as like a masked dude that did the disciple, I think they would call him or something. Coco Beware. Remember Coco Beware?
No, and he had the bird with him all the time. Yeah.
Parrots. Gold Dust.
I was disappointed in Gold
That was
Dust.
horrible, dude.
I remember Dusty coming with the big polka dots all over him.
Oh God, that was horrible.
So stupid.
At this point, I'm just trying to make it to 5 hours. I don't know why.
Yes, I knew that was coming.
This is the longest ever.
I think. we set the record for sure. That will never be broken.
We set the mark.
Why?
Why? Because I think there was like a football one that we did like a year ago or two. Dude, that was like 6 hours, bro.
We had to cut that in half.
I had to cut that in half.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
This is the Bo Jackson of podcasts.
This is the Martin Shortenheimer of podcast.
Martin Shortenheimer.
Martin Shortenheimer.
All right, so who's the Bo Jackson in music?
Is it
Milli
Milli Vanilli?
was a good one. Oh my God.
Buddy Holly.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Buddy Holly. Oh, and you're married. Oh, sorry. Man, I'm a good singer.
That's Weezer, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm a great singer. If you could figure.
Yeah. That was
that
good.
garbage.
You're the Bo Jackson of acapella, dude.
You know what? On that note, I'm leaving.
Bo Jackson of singers. I mean, dude, Jimi Hendrix.
Singers?
Is that what you said?
The musicians.
You asked the question.
That's a musician. But then you just said singers. Let's do singers. I like that one.
Well, he's a singer too, right?
No, yeah, but he's not the Bo Jackson of singers.
I mean, this is your field of expertise. I mean, you do shows on this kind of
He's
thing.
the Bo Jackson of guitarists.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Who's the Bo Jackson of drummers?
Mm.
I'm gonna say Keith Moon.
Mm.
I was going to go with gosh, that guy I was thinking of.
Phil Collins, dude.
What the hell?
Can he be the Bo Jackson of singers and drummers?
That's what I'm saying. Multiple things, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, multiple. Now we're going to multiple Bo Jackson.
No, but Bo Jackson did baseball and football.
Oh.
Phil Jackson.
He's the Shohei Ohtani.
I would get your Phil Collins, and I'll raise you Don Henley.
What about
Don Henley?
the kid from the lead
That's
singer?
not good. That's not good when you don't know who Don Henley is.
Who is he?
From the Eagles,
Yeah, from the Eagles.
Drummer.
drummer and vocalist.
Okay. Like Rare, right? That's Rare.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's the guy's name from the Foo Fighters?
David Grohl.
Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl. He used to be the
Yeah.
drummer of Nirvana.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
that's pretty good. I mean, lead singer and guitar player too. So
Yes.
Yeah, that one's tough to beat. He's tough to beat.
mhm.
How about Justin Timberlake?
I think he's good.
Entertainer, actor, dancer, singer.
Honestly, I don't think he does enough, dude.
I mean, he's got his dick in a box.
Yes, Dick in a Box.
He's great. I mean, I think his career could even be bigger. I just don't think he puts out enough stuff.
You know what? If he was on this podcast, he would have gone. "Bah, bah, bah."
Yes. Hours ago.
It ain't no lie, baby.
Dude, I don't think I can make it to 5 hours.
What about
You can do it.
what about female? Okay, the god.
Over. Feel free to go anytime,
The
bro.
Bo Jackson
I don't know what the fuck we're doing here anyways.
of movie boxers.
All right, man. I'm gonna see you guys around.
Right.
All right, Over.
Man, he
You're the
gave
Bo
up.
Jackson of this
He gave
podcast.
up.
All right, man. Do you guys
He tapped out.
Bo Jackson of his
Take care,
podcast.
man.
All right.
Who's the Bo Jackson?
He is the Bo Jackson of this podcast.
Yes, he is.
Because he was here in the beginning, short career.
Yeah.
Who's the Bo Jackson of movie boxers?
Movie boxers?
Yes.
Oh my God, you're going. That's like 3 levels of Kevin Bacon.
Okay, I'm going Mr. T. He come in.
That's a good one.
You know, and Rocky 3, boom, he's out.
That's a good one.
Damn, that's a good one.
I mean, I think he just fucking nailed it, dude. I
think you nailed it. Next topic.
Next Bo Jackson.
Well, okay, we never said. What about singers? Bo Jackson of singers, female singers. Let's just do female.
Fuck, dude, you always like to add a level.
Female singers.
Belinda Carlisle. I always liked her back in the day.
Oh,
I mean, because I can't put somebody like Aretha Franklin because she had a long, great career. She's a Michael Jordan.
Oh,
Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse.
See, never was a fan. Never was a fan.
She was great, bro.
Never was a fan.
Oh, Janis Joplin.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Janis Joplin.
Who is the Bo Jackson of male actors? Can I give you one? I have one.
Go for it.
Val Kilmer.
Yeah, did you watch that documentary?
No, I would like to. What's it on?
It's on Amazon, isn't it?
Okay.
Yes, I believe it is.
What's it called?
It is so good.
What does he call it?
I think it's just called Val. I think.
Val. Mm-hmm.
And I'm basing that because his career, it wasn't necessarily short, but it hasn't been around that much, because he's been sick and all that.
Yeah.
But, Tombstone, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
He stole that movie. And then, he had
The Doors. The Doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fucking Batman one
Yeah,
time.
he was great.
Heath Ledger.
Ledger.
Yeah.
And he goes Ledger and what was that old
James
movie?
James Dean, bro. He's probably
he makes good sausage. Oh, it's Jimmy Dean. My bad.
James Dean, I think, is the Bo Jackson of that. Dude.
I think Bo Jackson is the James Dean of football.
See, I've never seen anything with James Dean, so I honestly don't know him.
Oh no, dude, he's
a rebel without a cause.
Without a cause.
What about
Giant
female? Can we go Marilyn Monroe?
East of Eden.
Yes.
East of Eden. He was excellent, dude.
Is there anyone better than Marilyn Monroe for the female Bo Jackson actress?
That died like that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they don't have to die. They just have to be in a big flash and go out.
Yeah, but I'm thinking she was around for a few years, no? She was in her 30s when she died. I'm not sure.
Was she that old?
I think she was like 38 when she died.
I don't know. I mean, I know she come in. She changed her name from Norma Jean. Had a streak of movies. She was in some magazine at some point, I don't know, some issue 1 that apparently is worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I think you got to go Marilyn Monroe.
I mean, that's pretty good. Oh man,
36, guys. She was 36.
Yeah,
that's pretty old. It's pretty old. Listen to me.
She's young, dude.
What about there was a lady back in the day. She actually invented radar, and she was also a great actress.
Dude, I know who you're talking about.
I've heard about this, I think.
Oh man,
I'm not able to access those files at this time.
Was it Ingrid Bergman?
No, but I do like Ingrid Bergman.
Yeah.
Who was that actress, bro? I've heard that story too. I've heard that. What the fuck was it?
Oh, Hedy Lamarr.
That's
Hedy Lamarr. Hedy Lamarr. That's
Who is
one
the
of those
Bo
useless
Jackson?
pieces of trivia.
Sorry. What's that?
I said that's one of those useless pieces of trivia.
That's a good one. Who is
Hedy
the Bo Jackson of comic book heroes?
Booster Gold, but he's kind of come back, so maybe not Booster.
Comic book heroes.
There probably is none.
They always Captain Marvel.
The male or female?
The woman or the
The male.
But he never did come back,
No, he died and he stayed dead.
which is very rare.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
I guess as far as heroes, who's the best? I guess there's 3 teams, right? 3 main teams. Team Superman, which I think that one's in decline. Team Batman and Team Spider-Man. Those are the 3 biggest, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like who are like he's saying like the biggest characters.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like for me growing up, it
How about
was
Iron Man?
Batman, Superman. For the guys, Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, and Hulk.
Isn't Iron Man like the Batman of Marvel?
I mean, yeah. Yes, because he's the rich playboy superhero, but he was never the level. Not even
Right.
close. Playboy philanthropist. I can't say the word philanthropist.
You just did. You just did it.
But is it really pissed at the end of it?
Philanthropist.
Philanthropist.
They're just pissed because they're giving away all their money.
Yeah, like, he's giving up all that money. But
I think we've covered all the Bo Jacksons.
There's not a lot of Bo Jacksons.
There isn't. It's even hard to compare.
wait,
Who's the
who's the Scottie Pippen of stuff? You know that second guy that's really good, but he's never
the
going
Marcus
to
Allen. The Marcus Allen.
I'm gonna say Hialeah. I mean, Hialeah. I mean, because you got this guy over here. That's Michael.
And I'm the Marcus Allen. I'm the Pippen. He's the Bo Jackson. I'm the Marcus.
You're like the Napoleon Kaufman. No, Napoleon McCallum.
Napoleon McCallum, yeah.
Tank's the Napoleon McCallum. He's the Greg Bell.
Dude, how do the Raiders end up with 2 Napoleons? I mean, how many Napoleons would it be?
Wow, that's a good point.
How many other Napoleons has there been in sports?
Just in football. Yeah, in sports. How many other Napoleons are there? And the Raiders had 2.
Was Napoleon McCallum a receiver? I know he was a kick returner.
He was a running back from Navy.
And they're both running backs.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
And the other one was Kaufman from Washington State.
Yeah. What are the odds of that?
Okay. I just thought of the Bo Jackson of football, and I'm going to say Christian Okoye.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he had like a 3-year period of just pure dominance, and then he was gone too.
Can you remember? Can you imagine being a defender in that era, and you're going up against the Chiefs, and then like you got that guy, and then like when he sits down, they bring in Barry Word, who's like almost as big as him. Jesus Christ, dude! How weird is it that they had 2 of those same type of guys?
And then the next week you're going against the Raiders, and you got Bo and Marcus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like man, you get no break from great running backs right there.
They had a Okoye, and then they had a faster guy,
Harvey Williams.
Harvey Williams.
Yes, we had the long neck, I think.
Yeah, he had a long. Yeah.
Oh gosh, he did have a long neck.
He moved to the Raiders.
What about that guy that came from? Wasn't there another running back that came from the Ravens? They came to them. Was it?
That guy was a
Charles. Jamal Charles. No,
Jamal Charles was a Chief.
No, Pierce. Was it Pierce?
Bernard Pierce
No, it was.
went to the Raiders. We're talking about somebody.
No, went to Kansas City.
Went to Kansas City.
Oh, Priest Holmes. Priest Holmes.
Yeah, Holmes. Yeah.
The Chiefs always had some pretty good backs.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the Broncos always had some pretty good backs.
The Rams.
Running backs?
Yeah.
Eric Dickerson and who? Marshall Faulk, but that was much later.
Yeah, that was later.
They had Jerome Bettis for a little while.
Charles White.
Yeah.
Charles White.
Yeah.
Then they had a lot. Remember this guy? He got injured and then he came back later. He was supposed to be great. I can't remember his name right now.
For what team?
For the Rams.
Dupree.
Yes, Marcus. Is it Marcus Dupree?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Marcus Dupree.
You know what's funny? We talked about him 3 hours ago. We're talking about the USFL.
Oh, he came
Yeah.
to the USFL guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Everything's coming back full circle.
They didn't have him on that list, though. I guess they didn't consider him one of the top 25. They had Lawrence Phillips, who we got later, also at one
Oh,
time.
Lawrence Phillips. What a bum that guy was.
They had
Pure
Gaston
garbage.
Green, but he was a Bengal too. Another guy.
Didn't he play for the Broncos also?
Bronco, did he?
Gaston Green played for the Broncos.
Yes, I think you're right. They had Bobby Humphrey, who we ended up with
Oh,
too.
Bobby Humphrey was good.
But for a while, remember like Terrell Davis,
Out of Alabama.
Mike Anderson, Clinton Portis, Orlando
Portis,
Gary, like whoever they would put
Yeah.
there was like 1,000 yards. 1,000 yards.
Dude, I love Clinton Portis, bro.
Yeah.
Two players with the same name that were both great. Kurt Warner
Running back for the Seahawks, quarterback.
and the quarterback. Is there another two people with the same name that were really good?
Well, one of them was named with a C and with a K, but all right.
You know, man, give it to him.
All right. There's been, well, see, I don't know about great. I don't know how far we want to stretch great, but
Well,
We
I
had-
mean, I'm kind of stretching great with Kurt Warner.
okay. So I'll stretch it with mine.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
Well, one of them is.
Yeah, not the running back.
Because he
We
got
have-
injured.
The Dolphins had Mark Clayton, and then later the Ravens had a Mark Clayton that was also a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
And those are two first ballot guys.
No.
I loved Clayton and Duper back in the day.
yeah.
I like Mules in the middle of the night. Or Donkey.
Mules. That's a donkey for sure. I could go for a meal. I thought you said a meal. I could go for a meal right now. Taco Bell right now would be fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah, wait. I feel like I'm in college now. Let's go get some Taco Bell, man.
Yeah. Taco Bell right now. Jesus.
Hey, we passed the 5. Let's go for 6. No, I'm done, dude. I gotta go.
There's got to be other people with the same name. Before we go, we got to get a couple more.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yes, they were spelled a little bit differently, but yes.
Yeah. Yes. One is a legend and one was all right.
But both of them kind of picked that name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can we count it?
Sure.
Dude, there was a receiver on the Browns named Michael Jackson. Remember him?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then there was, of course, the other Michael Jackson, but he didn't play football.
Yeah, they played for the musical group, the Jackson 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was the Michael Jordan of the Jackson 5.
100%.
100%.
But who's the Scottie Pippen of anything else?
Tito. Tito.
Oh, okay.
Jackson.
Tito. There's no other word that can come. Tito. You saw how fast we answered that? Tito.
It was Tito Jackson. Come on.
I don't think there's that many Tito's. Scottie Pippens.
How about Stockton to Malone, or is it Malone to Stockton?
Yeah. How about
How about Moses Malone to Dr. J?
Today.
Did Charles Barkley ever overlap with any of those guys?
Of course.
He was right at the end of Dr. J, wasn't he?
Yeah. He played like a year or two with Dr. J.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Great nickname, the round mound of rebound.
Is Klay Thompson Steph Curry's Scottie Pippen?
Yes.
I'm going to say no because he can't stay healthy.
I'm going to say yes. Definitely.
I mean, to me, if he had stayed healthy this whole time, I would definitely say yes.
No, I'm saying yes.
I'm saying you're wrong, but that's okay.
Yes. I'm saying yes, and I'm right.
Is there a
Chat, if you're still around, let us know.
They've never been around and they're not around.
Yeah.
This is like backstage, and it's fine.
I mean, the best part was
gonna
at one
delete
point
this.
you're talking about porn stars, and in the chat, a random football fantasy question pops
Only
up.
here can you get porn and fantasy football. We're the Bo Jackson of podcasts. Is there a football Scottie Pippen?
Gronkowski.
He is kind of Tom Brady, Scottie Pippen, right?
Yeah, that's a good one. That is a really good one.
Yeah, Gronkowski.
Hey, how about Pepper Johnson to
LT?
To who?
to Lawrence Taylor?
Yeah.
Because Pepper was really good on defense. Then you had LT over there taking all the, getting all the glory because he was that good.
Yeah, Pepper was good.
Pepper was really good.
Mm.
Herman Moore to Barry Sanders.
Yes.
It's got to be too like a thing where like one guy's awesome and then the other guy is really good, but
Okay,
then like,
I got
when
one.
they're apart, they can't do anything
I got one for you,
without
Randy.
each other.
Dupers Pippen to Clayton's Jordan.
I think they were too close to each other.
Yeah, I'm thinking Jordan is Moreno, and those
They're more
two
like a
are-
tag team. They're more probably like
You had to go tag team.
Road Warriors.
I could see
There it is.
I could see Marino.
Marino
No, wait,
may
no, tag
be
team. Who let the dogs out?
Marino's the Jordan.
to
Wait, can
The
Marino be the Phil Jackson?
Cole to Marcus.
all right. I think it's time. All right, guys. 505 world record. I hope we never break it. And thank you for hanging out with us, D.
Yeah, you had a serial killer here earlier. He's been in bed for a long time. I'm envious.
Shout out to Jason. Don't kill anybody. Hi, Aaliyah.
Press the button.